I accidentally skipped to that. Welcome to the streamer. Hold on. I think my girlfriend is cheating on me through her Dungeons and Dragons game?
I guess she rolled a nat 1 on deception.
I get that.
Woo!
Just kidding. I, 27 male, have been going out with my girlfriend, 25 female, for almost 4 years.
Dang.
And we've been living together for a few months. She's funny and wonderful and kind and honestly pretty much everything I've ever wanted in a girl. Nothing's going to go wrong from here.
Yeah, I'm sensing a butt.
She's also a bit of a D&D type nerd, which I don't think is a bad thing. It's good that she has her own friends and hobbies.
Yeah, good.
This is good.
I'm glad you think that.
Double good. By the way, this comes from leaving questions. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So she tried getting me into it, but I don't really get it. She tried teaching me about Dungeons and Dragons, but there were just too many weird rules and dice, and I just didn't see the fun in it. Red flag?
That's crazy. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. Or maybe she's a bad teacher.
That
could also, because I think some people approach D&D from the math side, which can be very overwhelming. But if you approach it from kind of the improv side, it's a little bit more fun.
The silly side. Ooh. We tried playing Baldur's Gate 3 together, thinking that... Oh.
Baldur's great. Hey, Baldur's great. Baldur's Great 3.
Or Baldur's
Great. See if I pronounced it. Run it back.
No, it's Baldur's Gate. You got it. But it's
said
great.
Boulder, but I didn't want to say anything.
Baldur's Gate 3.
That a boy.
Correct.
Yes, phenomenal game.
Together, thinking that it would be easier to get into for me and for me to experience her world in a way, but I got really bored really fast, and at that point, it was better to let her do her own thing.
Dude,
that's
who
crazy.
is this?
That's okay. Hey, OP's entitled to their own opinions.
I know, but who doesn't? Who are you?
But what's wrong with you?
I feel like he's like a jock. He's like, I did lacrosse in high school, and now my nerd girlfriend's trying to get me into D&D, and like, that's nice.
My girlfriend wants me to romance Shadowheart, and
I don't know what all of these things are. What's a tiefling?
Non-controlling jock, though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, he seems
That's good.
chill.
Yeah. We've got plenty of other stuff that we do together. And as I said, it's not a big deal for her to have hobbies that don't include me. And she does love her hobby. And she gets very excited about her weekly games and sometimes tells me about the epic adventures they go on, which admittedly sounds pretty fun secondhand, but is not really fun for me. We live in a 2-bedroom apartment, so we have a bedroom and a home office that we share where our laptops are. Her Dungeons & Dragons games are online and usually happen in the evening, so I just hang out in the living room or go out when she plays so as not to intrude. But a few weeks ago, I noticed that she locks the door when she plays.
Interesting.
It depends how intense the D&D sessions are.
So why does she need to lock? I feel like she could just have a conversation with him and say, like, hey, we're getting into some serious battle stuff. I need you to, knock if you really need me.
Yeah. I need my
like
peace.
Locking is,
This is my dungeon time. This is my dungeon
time. Lock the gates. That works, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was a little weird because why would you lock the door to play Dungeons and Dragons? And it didn't sit right with me. So I did what I now think might have been very sad and pathetic, but I genuinely didn't know what else to do. The last few weeks when she had her game, I sat out in the hall by the door and I listened.
Ooh, I understand.
I have an ICU.
I understand that he's coming from a place of, suspicion. I do think we could have just been like, hey, can I come listen to one of your games?
Yeah.
And then if she was like, no, and then it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like, I want to try it out again. You know? Yeah, it's like always try the communication and non-super privacy invading like methods, like. Yeah. That's what we want to do. We want to trust, although sometimes people break that.
It's true.
She uses headphones, so I could only really hear her side of the game. And at first, it was just some stuff about rolling dice, joking around with her friends, and spells doing whatever. But I kept at it. I sat there for 4
That's-
hours last week.
That's
nothing.
sad.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's sad. To listen to another person's D&D game, totally fine. To eavesdrop
Yeah.
on another person's D&D game to maybe catch them in, something bad. Sad.
And he
A
doesn't
little
even
sad.
like it.
He doesn't even like it.
Dude.
It'd be really funny if, in the process of eavesdropping, he was like, actually, I'm kind of into it.
Yeah, this is actually pretty
This is
great.
actually
kinda
pretty
sick.
awesome.
What was I thinking
He's
before?
like, oh my God, these battles are so intense.
And I sat in an additional over 2 hours this week, but I eventually heard it.
That's crazy.
We've logged 6 hours, but ladies and gentlemen,
Crazy.
we
For-
found a needle in the haystack.
For 1 second. Yeah.
We found the 1 second. She was talking about / with another person, and it was really romantic.
Yep.
It was tender, emotional. Is it just the characters? Let us know, chat. Is it just the
that is
game?
super common.
Let us
That
know,
is
chat.
super
I'm
common.
throwing myself under the bus.
Uh-oh.
My character sleeps with everybody.
Yeah, that happens in that's the typical bard trope is that
Yeah.
they sleep with everyone.
Mm.
But in a lot of characters that a lot of the D&D campaigns that I've played, people are romancing everyone. They're sleeping with everyone.
It happens.
It just happens.
It happens. That's D&D.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
You're missing out, John. It's a good time.
It's a good time.
She legit said something like, I love you, so I want to help you save your family, or something like that.
This is just
This is
this is just
Par for the course.
Par for the course. It's
Okay.
also something that happens in improv in general because
Right.
the easiest way to create a relationship with someone is to make it romantic. That's the most common thing, the most common trope when we're doing improv scenes
I
is
see.
immediately just make it romantic.
I see.
So
Now it went on like that, like a clearly emotional discussion with a romantic partner that lasted a solid 15 minutes.
this is so par for the course.
Still par for the
This is so
I just
par
keep
for the
checking in.
course.
Okay.
Yeah. And John's like, is this normal?
Then it went back to other stuff, but at that point, it didn't matter. I was really upset and went back to the living room, and when she came out after the session, I confronted her. I told her I heard her talking and telling some guy how much she loved him and how he was the only one who ever got through and how he was the only one who ever got through to her or something, so she would do anything for him. She said
Yeah.
I was taking it out of context and that it was just pretend and playing a character, but I told her it didn't matter.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
You know what matters though?
That's also you know what else is crazy?
Mm.
Susan Chernoskis donating $100. Bring on the chaos. Woo! And that's our first wheel spin.
The first wheel spin
And
of the
immediately
stream.
another 30 minutes.
Bo-
There we go.
Oops.
Real quick.
Yes.
This is acting. If I was in a play and I was acting with another person and oh my God, I love you. And I had a partner who was like, I'm not okay with that. I'd be like, what are you, it's a play.
Yeah, I think
I'm not playing myself.
Yeah, because I think like for me, for who doesn't know D&D, for
Yeah.
instance, if I had read this not knowing the context of D&D at all, I would have been like, that's a little sus. But if it was that scenario
Yeah.
where it's like, oh, I'm in a play, I'm in a production, I'm in a show, whatever, and I'm like, my character is, in love with this other character, it's like, oh, that's acting. That's
Yeah.
literally just what you do.
And
yeah.
of course, there are boundaries that you put in place with D&D. It's not just you can do whatever.
Yeah.
Oftentimes people will talk about what they want. Sometimes DMs don't want you, kind of steer you away from romancing
Yeah.
with other
It
players.
depends on the DM and who you're playing
Yeah,
with.
it depends. But this is pretty pretty par for the course.
Yeah.
I see. Now, this wasn't some video game where her character was speaking written lines to another character with written lines who wasn't real. She herself was saying sweet, loving, romantic things to another real person, and it hurt to hear, and it felt like cheating. She said it wasn't cheating, and her character wasn't hurt. She did it just for the drama and thought being romantically invested made her character better.
It does.
It does.
It does. It's the easiest way to create relationship.
She also said that me sitting outside to listen in on her game was a violation of her privacy
That's
and
true.
showed that I didn't trust her.
That's true.
We-
You spent 6 hours
brother.
to catch her for 15 minutes.
That's a long time. That's a long time,
Well,
brother.
actually, John, Sophia probably knows this. 6 hours for D&D, depending on your group, that could be minuscule.
Well, he did 4 hours and then another
They're
2
hours.
Yeah.
That could be still nothing.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
people who do. I've done
that's
full
like,
days.
That's like a session and a half.
Yeah. It depends. It's just all, what he listened to. That's crazy to me that he just like jumped.
Yeah.
Right at OP.
Yeah.
Dude, this world of D&D is, I'm learning so much today.
Oh, it's a big world.
This is a whole
Great.
universe over here.
It really is.
Which was why she felt like she needed to lock the door in the first place.
Dang.
Okay, yeah. I apologize for that, but at the same time, I said that me being I apologize for that, but at the same time, I said that me being wrong to eavesdrop doesn't justify what she did, to which she said she didn't do anything wrong. It was just what the game was. And it was just a game, but that made me feel even worse. Maybe I'm being whiny or misreading it, but
Yes.
she is the first person that I was ever really vulnerable with like that. And the way she spoke to me when she told me how much she loved me, it was just so similar to the way she spoke as her character that it made me uncomfortable. It made me feel like something was only mine and only for me was just being given to someone else for a game, and it felt like it cheapened it.
So you can keep. I'll say my thoughts after.
we got some Sophia thoughts coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Was she faking it with me? Was she genuinely feeling that for another person? I don't know what exactly it is that's bothering me, because technically she's not wrong, but I don't care if she's technically not cheating. I just feel like there are certain sides of my girlfriend that should be reserved only for me, shouldn't there? I couldn't really verbalize it to her, and after a bunch of arguing back and forth, we just went to bed. And for the past few days, we've been in this weird state of limbo where we're both going on like nothing happened, but also there's clearly tension. Today, I couldn't take it anymore and said that we needed to talk about it. I said that I understood her hobbies are important to her, but I am her boyfriend, and there should be certain things that are just for me. I can't go on knowing that she's talking like that to some other guy, so I told her that I support her going on with the games, but I ask that she no longer locks the door and no longer do whatever romantic stuff that she does in game. Why even play?
Why you
Why even play? It's like hey, let's play basketball, but no balls.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Is this a break, or is there a little bit more?
Oh, there's more. There's a little more. There's a little more.
I'll save all of my vitriol.
I can't wait. She said I didn't mind when she talked to me at length about her romance with the Asterion guy in Asterion?
Asterion.
Asterion guy in
Asterion, yeah. He's a vampire.
Asterion guy in Baldur's Gate.
I'll show you a picture of Asterion.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorites.
I told her again that that's not the same. I don't mind her playing at romance with a bunch of pixels and being moved by fiction, but that her D&D game isn't just fiction. It's her telling those things to an actual person, and that bothers me, so I want her to stop. She said I was being possessive and controlling and that I can't tell her to not have hobbies or how to behave. I told her that's true, but if she doesn't understand how I feel about this, we might not have a future together. She got angrier and said, I'm clearly not in a state to be having this discussion, and we'll talk again when I've calmed down. And we went to school. She's getting her MA. But in the time since I've been the opposite of calming down. I just get more upset the more I think about it. Clearly, me being upset should at least make her consider stopping, even if she isn't actually cheating outright. Shouldn't my feelings matter on this issue? But also, maybe I'm not being reasonable. Maybe I am overreacting. Help!
Oh boy, I can't wait for the comments to roast you.
We have some relevant comments coming up, but first we have a very charged up Sophia Donner. Sophia, the floor is yours. Please go.
Upset.
Talk to me.
Again, she is acting. She is playing a character in a game that is completely different from her. However, a lot of who she is comes probably because she's not like a professional actor.
Yeah.
Even if she was, a lot of who you are comes out in the characters because you don't necessarily, if you're not like a professional, you don't know how to create an entirely different person from you who's like so far removed.
Yeah.
So she's pulling from what she knows to create and play a character for a game. The fact that, I mean, okay, I don't think that this is like they have to break up.
Yeah.
I think that there is a way they can get out of this if she has if she makes him watch just hours of D&D podcasts.
Yeah.
I need him to go. His homework is to go watch D&D podcasts to understand that these are actors playing characters, and that everything that happens in the world, as long as all of the players are, consenting and everything, and it's not like icky, like stuff that makes
everyone's
people
on board, everyone's comfortable.
Everyone's on board, everyone's comfortable, then it has nothing to do with your relationship outside.
Yeah.
It's just completely different. Again, this is the same as actors acting in a play. If I am confessing love to someone in a play, I mean, like, and his whole thing about like, oh, well, you're reading lines. Okay, well, what if I'm improvising in a scene and I confess love to someone? That's not real.
Yeah.
And guess what? D&D is improv.
It's improv.
It is only improv.
It's improv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the most part.
It's a really interesting scenario because it's like, I think, again, like me not understanding D&D at all, the actor's example, I'm like, I get it instantaneously, right? It's
I feel like she could go that route.
Yeah. It's like, hey, if this is acting, I will say too, though, and I'm curious on both of your perspective, but specifically you, Sophia, like I could see someone saying, and I think this would be reasonable, where it's like, hey, I understand like people who are actors, like you have scenes where you're confessing love, or maybe like there's like sex scenes or whatever, like in a movie, in a play or whatever. And it's like, I totally respect that and salute to that, but I don't know if I'm built for that if my partner is doing that. But you just don't like, that's just like a misalignment, and you don't like try to make something work that doesn't work there.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think as an actor, I've known a lot of people in like my communities who have partners who get very jealous or like have told me stories about how they've had partners who were like, I could never watch a scene like that. And I think either you have to reckon with the fact that your partner is doing this, and this is a hobby or a job that they're doing. And as long as they're not actually breaking any boundaries, then you either have to say, I'm going to get over this because this is my own insecurity, or you're to say, I can't handle this, so I have to leave this relationship and not control my partner.
Yeah.
Or you say, like, I'm just not going to watch them do it because I know I can't handle it.
Yeah.
So maybe it's, I don't watch my partner for 4 hours to find that one moment where they're confessing love.
100%. Yeah, I like, at this point right now, and Keon, I'm curious what you think, it feels like there's just such a misalignment where it's like, OP does not get it, and his partner's like, again, it's like acting like, okay, this is just, it's part of the game, it's the improv. Like it feels like I don't know if he'll be able to basically do what Sophia's suggesting of like,
he might not be
fully download and understand what's going on.
Yeah, I guess here, where do we go from here? You're not comfortable with how your partner's acting in D&D. She's saying things that you don't like. Now, where do you go from here? Does your partner stop playing D&D all total and all and outright? No.
Yeah.
No, you can't ask her to do
it's
that.
It's just too controlling.
I think it's way too controlling, but I think she can tone it back. Maybe like, okay, romance a partner and, up to the DM and up to the person she's romancing. It just depends. You know, he needs to sit there and see and like, where is he comfortable with how his partner's playing D&D.
I'm even afraid of that, honestly.
I think it's just, we just get into this place of controlling, and like also too, like just thinking about, this is probably such a passion of hers and so fun, and to put limits on it,
to put limits on it, and I do empathize with OP, not understanding, and like again, like the actor's example, like it would be hard to potentially to see a partner, like making love in a movie or whatever. So, but at the end of it, I feel like we just can't control it.
Yeah.
It's too controlling.
Here's my one question. Sorry.
Yeah.
We don't know who she was romancing. Yes.
That's what I was going to say. She could be romancing either the DM or another player. And usually if it's the DM, the DM is playing like a bajillion characters.
Right.
That's the dungeon master.
Right. Thank you.
They're playing all of the characters that aren't the players.
Right.
And so that's even more like, none of those, it's like not even, it's even less of an import.
Like sometimes, for example, I would romance a character to get past a boss or like get past an enemy.
Yeah.
Like,
Plus
like,
it just sounds fun.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's ways of doing things.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a very interesting take because he just doesn't have the knowledge or the context of D&D outright. You know, he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Also, this is a stare-on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And two
Silver
points
Fox.
I was gonna make. Well, actually, maybe 1 point. 1 point. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, well, like, you know, a lot of actors sometimes they like fall in love with their co-stars." Of course, of course, there are times where you're in a scene with someone and like you have the showman's, you know. But that's not really what we're talking about. If she is actually cheating with someone, then that will come out and we'll find out. Oh, they actually have a physical relationship. Yada yada.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the ethics of playing a character and romancing someone in the scene.
Yeah.
And I think again, this comes from like me being an actor and having done all of these scenes and playing D&D and knowing that I have been in scenes where I have to love someone who I hate. You know, and it's like you're playing a character.
Yeah, and I would imagine any percentage, 1% of control or limitation or anything on you, like it's too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, we've got some other relevant comments, ladies and gentlemen. What a breakdown. So, Low Flight 3701 says, I'm sorry to say this, but yes, absolutely. I don't play Dungeons & Dragons anymore and don't like it, but people do all sorts of things to maintain an atmosphere where they feel safe. Role-playing is incredibly vulnerable, and it's easy to feel stupid if someone overhears. You should have asked why she locked it if you were curious. Again,
get curious.
Yeah, always do that before. Yeah, get curious before invading privacy. Always. Or just don't invade privacy. Try that. Your post implies that rather than her having an actual emotional affair, which is possible but unlikely, the point of contention is the act of saying it to someone else hurt your feelings. I can see why it would, honestly, but you hit her with a double whammy. You invaded her privacy and then made an accusation. She's not going to be in a state to be considerate of your feelings after that. Do you want a relationship to still be there after you win the argument? I don't want to be harsh, but this seems like a bad situation. You're probably a decent person and you're hurt right now, but there are times when you have to recognize that you're the transgressor. TLDR, yes, if you had asked about the lock or asked more about what the games are like before eavesdropping, you would likely not be surprised and hurt.
I agree. If he had gotten a little bit more curious, I mean, like she's trying to teach him, and I think probably every time she's talked about it, he's like, yeah, okay, it's so many rules.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he had asked a couple more questions about what was normal or even done a little research before he made all of those, you know, demands.
Yeah.
He
if he had communicated instead of eavesdropped, this would have been an entirely different scenario.
Yeah. And there was a comment from Actual Drop Bear. I can't remember what it said. I was kind of up. But it was talking about like, oh, actors are given scripts. It was a little bit further. Look, Actual Drop Bear, a little bit more. There. Actual Drop Bear says, I don't think you should romanticize another player's character while in a relationship because that's a part of yourself in that interaction with another real person. Actors are given scripts. Again, I'm an improv. There is a person in my class who is married. She's lovely. Almost every scene she does, she is trying to hook up with the character in that, or in a lot of her scenes. She's not actually trying to hook up with any of the people in my class. She's playing a character, and that character, you know, wants to have a romantic relationship with that person. She doesn't have a script.
Yeah. And I feel like the script or no script is, personally, I feel like it's kind of irrelevant. I will say, though, for the people who are like uncomfortable with that, I think that's fine, but you can't control your partner.
That's something that like
that's the only thing.
Feelings are valid.
Yeah.
Insecurities are totally normal. Like you can watch a scene and with really good actors and you're like, oh my God, they have chemistry.
Yeah.
But it's just realizing that is something that you have to wrestle with, not your partner.
Could we, what's a poll? I want to poll this. Is it okay or not?
D&D or
D&D or not?
D&D or not?
Yeah.
D&D or not?
Basically is like, do you think OP has any, you know, grounds to be like uncomfortable
grounds or not?
Grounds or not?
Grounds or not, or D&D?
Let's do D&D or not. Yeah.
D&D.
Is the full D&D situation okay or not? Is the D&D situation okay or not? Very curious to hear what you guys have to say. OP responds, I accept that I probably effed up here, maybe a lot, and I will apologize for it, but I just can't be okay with her simulating a romantic relationship with another person. I can't. And if I just apologize and let it go, I'm going to be spending the rest of our time together feeling like I have to share her emotional vulnerability. Oof. Yikes, if that makes sense. I don't want to be a prude, but I can't get comfortable with my girlfriend telling other people she loves them romantically, even in the context of a game. It hurts too much. And we have an update, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And the poll is up.
Yeah, let that.
Wait, what's the?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I think we might have confused the people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I thought we were doing grounds.
John said D&D.
Is D&D? Yeah, like
I don't know. It's a weird one to.
yeah. The poll we might
Or
have.
maybe is it just like this is D&D?
Let's say OP or girlfriend.
Yeah.
Who's
in
the right?
Okay,
Yeah,
there
there
we
we go.
go.
OP or girlfriend.
We're
Yeah.
gonna reset the poll, guys.
We're gonna reset
we're
that. We're gonna
resetting,
reset
guys.
that.
We're starting over.
We're doing who's in the right, OP
Yeah.
or
And actual, I think some people were saying like, oh, maybe that girl in your class is actually. I'm like, no, I can. The thing is, again, my teacher talks a lot about we have to try and get relationships out very quickly.
Yeah.
And one of the easiest relationships to create is a romantic relationship.
Yeah.
Because like brother and sister, like that's hard, but like romantic relationship, it's so easy to make that clear.
Yeah.
From the jump.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, are you a friend or a cousin or a brother or sister? It's like but romantic is like, yeah.
It's not because they actually have romantic feelings for the person in the class.
Yeah.
It's just because it's easy.
It's a tool.
It's a tool.
It's a tool.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We're getting the votes in there. There are some. It's getting kind of close to 50-50. This is interesting. Also, what are our thoughts on air?
I'm fine, but if you
Yes.
need it,
I
do
kind of
that.
need it. I'm
Okay.
not gonna
you
lie.
go get it. You go get it.
I'll get our boy on that.
We'll get our boy. He'll come in a minute. On to the update, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeehaw.
So, having read the comments y'all gave, I thought I maybe was actually overreacting and really did F up.
Yes.
Here we go.
Woo.
Especially helpful, I thought, was a comment someone made about asking her about maybe keeping the door unlocked and being allowed to listen in on the session to get context and learn to accept her hobby
I think that's very fair.
and let her still enjoy it without me spiraling. So when she came home from school, I made an apology dinner, homemade pizza from scratch, her favorite.
Heck yeah.
When I saw pizza at first, I'm like, oh wait, homemade pizza? Okay.
Pizza from unnamed chain.
Tostinos.
Frozen pizza.
It's not delivery.
It's DiGiorno.
Guys, no free sponsor.
Sorry,
I'll allow
I
it
had
today.
To, I had to.
It's a had to. It's a
We
had
did
to.
like 3 right there.
Yeah.
And so we then sat down to talk. She started by demanding an apology because whatever else I say, eavesdropping and not trusting her were huge F-ups on my part.
Mhm.
I agreed and apologized immediately because that was crappy behavior on my part, no question. That helped her to be more open to hearing me out. So I said more calmly and tactfully that it bothers me that she is simulating romantic love with a person I don't know in a context I don't understand. I said that I can and do apologize for my actions, but I can't change how I feel, and that also needs to be discussed. So she asked what I had in mind. I told her I think that trust should go both ways. So me trusting that the game is just a game and it doesn't mean anything is well and good, but in return, I'd like for her to keep the door unlocked and let me sit in for a few sessions.
I think that's super fair.
Yeah. I promise not to be disruptive, not to overreact or interrupt the game, and to bring up any issues I had privately with her until after the game was over. She seemed relieved because she was so worried I'd demand she drop the game or break up with her, and she said personally she didn't mind, but she needed to bring it up with her group, which I thought was very reasonable. Again,
Yeah.
guys, control. You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah.
The rest of the evening, though, she was constantly on her phone, constantly getting Discord notifications, and seemed more and more upset. This lasted for literally hours, well into the night past when I was asleep. I asked if anything was wrong, and she said maybe, but not to wait up, and she promised to tell me everything in the morning. Developments?
About like she's getting all these notifications.
She's getting all these messages. She's seeming off from the conversation that seemed to go well.
You know what? I wonder if she said, "Hey, is it okay if my boyfriend listens?" And they were like, "No,
Right.
outsider."
Right. Yeah. And maybe she even shared like
Yeah, she might have
he
said like
wanted me
he's
to
not really comfortable.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah. So
Yeah.
he wants to listen in, and they were like, "No."
Right. So I didn't get much sleep, but I also didn't want to pry too much, having just promised not to. Good boy. So come morning, when I asked what happened, since she clearly didn't get much sleep and was clearly nervous, wow, She said she brought it up with the group and reactions were mixed.
Yep.
I'm going to give these people fake names to track. So when she brought it up, everyone seemed okay with me listening in except Joe. Joe was the guy whose character she had romance with. Joe said in their group chat that he wouldn't feel safe acting, they call it role-playing, I guess, when there was a stranger in the chat and wouldn't participate in any game that I was present for.
Which, for OP, is probably suspicious.
Yes.
I will say, if you're non-actor, I can understand why there might be discomfort.
Yeah.
When you have another person. Because, I mean, like, for me, as an actor, as a performer, I'd be like, cool, audience.
Yeah.
But I understand why a person who is maybe doesn't have that experience and has only role played or acted in this specific scenario might be uncomfortable.
Maybe you need to get your chops up, Joe.
Yeah, maybe you need to go to acting school, buddy.
Maybe you just suck.
Yeah.
Think about that. Now, this obviously made my girlfriend respond that seeing the relationship between their characters was the whole point of me listening in, to which he said that I'm being unreasonable and violating his boundaries by making unreasonable demands. This was already pretty bad in my eyes, but then she told me about the private messages. After the group exchange, she got 3 messages. One was from Joe. Joe wrote a long, really, really long message about how much he cared about her.
Yikes.
How much it hurt him to see her dim her light to appease a controlling, harmful boyfriend who stifled her creativity, and how she should be with someone who appreciated her,
Oh, Joe.
let her be herself, and shares her interests.
Joe. Dude, come on. Dude. But you know what? I this doesn't change any of the things that I said because OP only ever heard her side. So it doesn't change anything. I still hold firm on all of my things. But Joe, you've let me down.
Yeah, I feel like simply the fact that girlfriend is communicating all of this to me shows she has no connections, full transparency. She doesn't care. Not only does she not care, but it's like, hey, look at this. Like, ugh, this is making me uncomfortable.
Yeah. OP, I still stand by everything I said before. Joe, boo.
If anything, I would say like Joe has kind of like violated the dance, the contract of like, hey, this is role play. This is fictional. We're playing a character.
And you're making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're making it real and trying to take me from my boyfriend.
And that's not okay because, I mean, you want to create a safe place because, again, improvising is a very scary thing and it's very vulnerable, and to go against those boundaries that have been created is not okay.
Stop it, Joe. And that he was available if she wanted to talk. He finished with a paragraph about how women like her always go for the selfish a-holes.
Oh my God.
And don't appreciate all the wonderful guys around them.
You just don't want to be with the nice guy. Women never go for the nice guys.
I'm so nice. I always let you win.
Jocks. I have so much to offer. You can't see what I have to offer, but trust me.
It's there.
Yeah. And also, someone in the chat said she made him think that he liked her by doing that. That feels a little victim blamey to me because she's acting, she's improvising.
This to me is giving barista goes, hey, here's your coffee, and guy is like, she made this for me.
Yeah.
She loves me.
Yeah.
No. No. It's a bad Joe. It's a bad Joe.
It's a bad Joe.
How he felt such a connection with her through their characters, and how could she ignore it? I genuinely couldn't believe I was seeing one of these in the wild.
Yeah.
I don't usually get secondhand embarrassment, but that crap was so pinge, I almost
cringe.
That crap was so cringe, I almost passed away. Like, I genuinely laughed. I couldn't really be angry because that crap was just so sad. She also got messages from Jenny, another player, who said Joe seemed way too invested in the romance for her taste, and she thought that those segments were taking up a lot of game time, which she thought was better used elsewhere. She said she never said anything because she thought that my girlfriend was really into it, but now that it became an issue, she thought that she should. She also mentioned she found Joe creepy, which I personally appreciate. Jenny's a girl's girl. I don't know any of these people IRL because it's an online group, but I certainly think Jenny might be my new best friend.
Heck yeah.
Finally, there was a message from Mitch, the man running the game,
Ooh,
the
DM.
dungeon master of the dungeons, who said that Joe reached out to him demanding I not be allowed, and this is a quote, to violate the intimacy of the group.
You're
And
doing that, Joe.
Joe, what are you doing, buddy? And he should talk to my girlfriend too to get her to drop and he should talk to my girlfriend too to get her to drop me listening in and possibly drop me altogether. I don't even know how or why Mitch would even attempt to do that. Mitch, make her break up with her boyfriend.
Make her break up with him.
Do it, Mitch.
You're the DM, Mitch. Come on.
You roll the dice and pick it. All this resulted in them canceling the next game as they work it out. My girlfriend didn't respond to Joe yet, but at least she seems relieved that I am taking this well. I told her, of course I am. I'm not going to be upset over some guy being into her. This is good. She's wonderful. Of course, guys are going to be into her wherever she goes. The issue I was worried about was that she was into him back, and these messages convinced me that that is clearly not the case, which seems to have made her feel a lot better. We talked a bit more, and now she seems to agree that locking the door in context might have seemed suspicious, and that going forward, our ground rule should be that character dynamics that make her feel like she should lock the door might be the exact dynamics she should make me aware of, which I promise to trust her to tell me these things and to not eavesdrop anymore and to approach her openly about listening in on sessions. Also, the romance with Joe's character isn't going to continue.
I think Joe should be like out of the group.
Yeah, Joe sounds like a terrible person to have in the
I mean,
group.
as again, like in past D&D experiences and stuff, where like I've had a couple moments where someone has kind of crossed boundaries or like made someone else uncomfortable, and the DM was super receptive. Like as a DM, I think you are kind of like HR.
Right.
You are like the boss of the game, kind of, but you're also HR, and so people come to you. Hopefully, you're a good person.
Yeah.
But people come to you, and so you have to make sure that everyone feels comfortable. And so I think that they should get rid of Joe.
Imagine Joe was the dungeon master.
And that does happen.
Everyone must love me and break up with their boyfriends.
Unfortunately, that is a thing that happens.
There are some
It sucks.
really power crazy DMs out there, and
especially when you have like women in a group, you have to be very careful.
there's a funny like story of I saw it on Reddit where it was some like power crazy DM, and all the characters right off the bat were like, "We jump off, game over,
Yeah.
we're out."
Yeah. Ugh, that legitimately gives me a stomach ache to think of a man like Joe being. Now, also, the romance with Joe's character isn't going to continue, but seeing how she feels about Joe now, I think I do trust her to do character romance going forward, just to not hide it from me or be selective who she does it with. I don't know how this Joe situation is going to be handled within the group, but I guess that's up to them. Since playing with him is obviously going to be very awkward for her, guess since she doesn't intend to keep up the romance, it doesn't really matter. By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this, just as juicy and just as informational. Go to Spotify, Apple, or wherever you listen to your podcast and search OK Storytime and binge our 2,000 episode catalog. But let's get into the end of the story here.
Yeah.
Small edit, since the situation has basically resolved itself now.
Heck yeah.
Joe didn't like being left on red, so he wrote my girlfriend a very rude message. Here we go. About how I kid you not, she was going to pass away alone with cats because her a-hole boyfriend is going to leave her when she loses her looks.
Oh my goodness.
He literally never saw her in person, to be clear. Uncovering my secret plan, I guess. So she blocked him and sent a screenshot to Mitch. Joe isn't going to be part of the group anymore.
Yep.
Which, like, I'm sorry, but like just the very first message, if I'm like Dungeon Master, block.
Absolutely.
Kick
Second
out.
that
Done.
Joe comes to anyone and says, "Oh, they have to break up with their girlfriend, and I am in love with," or like whatever he said.
Done.
Bye.
Done.
Bye.
Get out of here. Girlfriend apologized for not recognizing how absolutely unhinged this guy was. We reasserted that in any game interaction she isn't comfortable having in front of me is probably one that she shouldn't be having. Relevant comments. Familiar Barracuda 43 says, I'm glad everything seems well, but I feel like you still need to have a discussion about why she was locking the door in the first place, because to me that says on some level she knew it was wrong and that it would hurt you, and if I was you, I'd be unable to not cope with that until I get the full truth.
I mean, I disagree with that because
Yeah,
I feel like they've already addressed it.
Yes.
And also we know that the first 4-hour session, nothing happened.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know.
She didn't this is something that she very much loves, and she wants to be able to do it and express herself fully without limitation.
Yeah.
As we all do.
Yeah. Like, it's clearly not that every time she has a session, she's like romancing someone or whatever. It's like, we already know. The first thing we watched or listened to was fine. I
feel like, it was like she got uncomfortable because she's like, oh, I don't want to feel like I have to change myself or something like that. Opie says, from what she said since, it basically wasn't so much about knowing this was wrong, since she supposedly was locking her door at her parents' home too, which is where she lived before, and before the romance even took place, and more about feeling safe to get into the headspace to perform.
Yep.
There you go. Since I explained that this was part of what made it feel so off to me, and given how Joe clearly had a very different view of the situation than her, she agreed that going forward, the door should remain unlocked, and she will work on getting more comfortable performing, even in my presence, be it with me in voice chat or present in the room, since Joe's reaction clearly didn't happen in a void, unhinged as it was. And we have this relevant comment. P-Buns says, you were very valid with your feelings of being uncomfortable with your partner emulating love with another, even if it was just role-playing. I myself play D&D and would be super uncomfortable if my partner was sitting there flirting at the table with someone else, quote-unquote, in character, so it's understandable that you would be too. I'm not sure why people thought your boundaries were wrong on your initial post. Glad you guys could figure it out nonetheless. And OP says, I'm not saying this is going to be easy, but I love her, and if this is important to her, I feel I owe her at least the benefit of giving her that grace.
Yeah. Don't fully agree with that last commenter.
Yeah.
Again, like, excellent example of this is the D&D show that I watched, Dimension 20, the original group that they have. There is a married couple in it, and they both romance, different characters all the time. So it's,
Yeah, it's just personal.
Yeah.
The ground rules for your characters before you start D&D.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of couples who do it together and they don't, It's just the ground rules you do with the DM and your character.
At the end of the day, don't control people.
Don't control people.
Don't be doing that.
But you can still express.
Yes.
As long as you're truthful and you don't eavesdrop on their conversations for 6 hours.
Yeah, don't hold a glass to your ear so long that you have a circle implanted in your cranium.
Yeah. If OP had gone to his partner and said, "Hey, why'd you lock the door? It makes me a little bit insecure." Probably would have solved things way earlier.
It would have all come out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of that story, but it is not the end of this stream. By a long shot. So, shall we get into some donos? Dono time.
I had so many thoughts and feelings about that one.
I know. That was a great starting story, actually.
Oh, my goodness.
Such juicy discussion.
So juicy. We'll have to, if you ever want D&D show recommendations, because that's how I learned how to play.
Right.
I've got some extra. That's what I went and saw a D&D show on Sunday, actually, at the Hollywood Bowl.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap.
Mm-hmm.
That's, wow.
Yeah.
Dang. Got to do one of those one day.
Fun stuff.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I would love. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $5. What's to stop him from doing it to another hobby? Every time he doesn't like it, is she supposed to stop everything she loves when he hates it?
Control. Auntie
Slippery
Vix Mix, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you. Denise Brunberg Bros, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Hi from Denmark. Hello.
Hello. And I don't know how we missed this one. Sorry, Anna Rachel. But Anna Rachel sent 50 buckaroonies in the chat, getting me through work tonight. So let's go.
Let's freaking go.
That's a lot of O's.
And Susan Jernoskis, thank you for the 100 buckaroonies.
Hey.
Bring on the chaos. I realized that I was looking at the wrong camera. Ah, dang it.
Get her, Keon.
Thank you again. Appreciate you. And we got a wheel spin coming up.
Oh, yeah. And from Auntie Vix Mix, John, I miss you. My Florida nephew, I am here, Auntie.
Yeah, please.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. Dakota's giving his D&D world idea
Oh, here
in the chat. He's told us this so many times. He's like, no, I have the perfect world. I have to write it. But I believe that's all the donos for now. But we do have that. Oh,
We
wait,
have a
no.
wheel spin, but we also have a lot of members right before the stream.
Ooh, you want to read
is
that
that,
while I get the wheels?
Sure.
is that big enough for you?
Chris Redu, Lil, what does it say? I can't read it.
Lil SWT
Lil
Killer.
Sweet Killer, Ange, Pickles, Nicole, Donnie Scott, Cook, Elizabeth Compton, Ginger Street, Teresa, Shazalenk,
Shazalin.
Shazalenk, oh you beauty. Just Live, Pinky Minky, Reenie, Shaylee Kaylee, Teresa McCarthy. Welcome to the Nights. There
Yeah.
we go.
Welcome, boys and girls.
I think Shazalin Ko
Oh,
You Beauty.
Shazalen Koyu.
Or just Shazalenko.
Shazalenko.
Tell us in
You
chat
beauty.
how we pronounce your name.
Shazalenko.
We wanna
I
put
feel
some
like we're
respect
saying
on it.
spells right now.
Yeah, Shazalenko.
Shazalenko.
That's a good one.
Wingardium Shazalenko.
Is that all of them?
That is indeed all of them, and we do
Nice.
have that wheel spin for Sujan Chernoskis.
I very much need to use the restroom. So
Go.
if you want to hit that wheel.
Oh, I got you.
All right.
Here we go, boys and girls. Are we ready? Keon, am I going to be cursed this stream?
Brother, I don't know. No, you're not. You're not. You're not.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I'll do it this way.
Oh, good job, John. That's a good one. $20 members.
20 members.
Okay.
Curse broken. Let's
Yes.
freaking go.
Starting off strong. Amanda Foxy, yes, Dakota will be joining the stream later. Later, if there is a later. That's
Oh.
depending on you guys.
Oh
But,
my.
yeah,
Will it happen?
Will it happen?
it not? It's up to you, chat.
pretty much.
Nothing's changed.
Let's go
It stayed the same.
get those 20 members for you guys.
Speaking of which, Keon, I'm thinking about there is one thing that is sitting to the right of
wanna do
my pinky toe.
Yeah, let's do it.
That is packages, ladies and
We got some
gentlemen.
mail.
Mail time. Let's freaking open it. We need an animation for that.
Mail time, mail time.
I'm going to first open this letter with a very fun wax seal. If you can see that there, ladies and gentlemen. It's very official and waxy. This was definitely actually like really wax sealed in truth and actuality. I cannot open this.
What? Why?
I can't open it.
Why?
Because when I opened it, it had a little flap and it says, "For Keon."
Wait, what?
So Keon must open this.
Why do I? Wait, what? I got mail? Who's this from? We're gonna open some mail. We got 20 members. Okay.
20 babies.
For Keon, who's this from? I can't open this yet.
Oh,
I can't open this
You
just
can't?
yet.
Ooh.
It's too early.
it's up to you.
It's too early. I think I know who
Is it
this is
your
from.
birthday card?
Yes.
Love.
Because yes, okay, I know exactly who this is from.
Ooh,
You
I
can't open
don't-
this on your birthday.
It's not my birthday yet. Soon,
we gonna save
Very
it?
soon.
I'm gonna save it. I know who it is. Yes, I didn't see the wax. Yes, that makes sense. There's a B on the wax seal. You can be
Suspicious.
You can be bees.
I know who it is. It's some of our friends that visited us a couple weeks ago.
Exciting.
Well, we'll save it as a
Pretty
special
exciting.
surprise.
Just
Ne-
open
I
it.
think
Okay,
they're here in
fine.
the
I'll open
chat.
it because you guys sent it. But it's like not my thing to open birthday gifts or birthday cards before my birthday. Isn't that like a taboo thing?
Yeah, it's super. You're to
It's a
die.
what?
Taboo?
I don't
know. I don't know.
Isabella
I've never heard
Knight,
that before.
welcome to the Knights. They didn't get their Knights welcome.
Oh my-
And that's an oversight.
Sophia, how dare you?
Well, shoot. Welcome to the Knights, Isabella Knight. Dude, you're double knight. You're double knighted.
Oh, that's so true.
Wait, is that your last name, or did I just like accidentally put your last name as Welcome to the Nights.
You might have just given a
Is it
straight up
Isabella
new
Knight?
government last name.
I might have changed your last name.
It's a
cute
cupcake.
cupcake.
It's a cupcake.
It's a cupcake.
I'll read it because you guys are so special. You guys are great. So
Cute.
this is from Belton and Mr. Belton. I already know this, but I'm going to read it. Oh, happy birthday, Keon. Birthdays are nature's way of telling us to eat more cake. Huge
Aw.
cake. They
Hey.
put a little arrow, says huge cake. Very sweet.
Cute.
There's a cute little note here. You have such a good energy, and we love how you interact with chat. Keep being awesome. You darn Gemini, Belton. And then we have one from Mr. Belton. I like how you always say hi to me when I show up. Leos are cooler than you think. Let us know if you are ever in our neck of the woods, Mr. Belton. Love, Belton, Mr. Belton. Thank you guys so much. This is so
Love.
sweet.
Dude,
Love.
why are the Beltons so great? Can somebody answer me
Great.
that? Can someone
Can someone tell me why they're so great?
should be illegal?
Illegal to be
Being
that
so
great.
awesome. God, it's cute.
Again,
I love it.
thank you. Strong hugs. Mr. Belton, I know you're picking me up with this air hug right
Oh,
now
yeah.
and spinning me around.
Listen,
And Belton's just watching in
Mr.
awe.
Belton's, boy's a little built.
Yeah.
He's sturdy.
So
That's
thank you
right.
guys. I appreciate it. Again, not officially my birthday just yet, but thank you.
More
Appreciate it.
some potential stories coming next week,
Mhm.
depending on what debauchery we get into.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
We shall see.
I'm scared.
Excited.
But what we have for you right this red hot second is another story.
Ooh, baby.
That's you,
Thank
Sophia.
you.
She's cozy and ready to read.
I'm freaking cozy.
Lorraine, it is tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So.
Coming up.
Okay.
Very close, guys. All right, ready?
Freaking ready?
Yep. 3, 2. Are you ready? Are you not pulling a John?
I'm ready.
I'm here. I have no buttons to accidentally press.
He can't.
I
change
can't mess
anything
up.
over here.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I gave my boyfriend an engagement ultimatum. I want to take it back.
Okay.
My boyfriend and I are both young professionals in our late 20s who moved in together 6 months ago after graduating from professional school and relocating to a new city for work.
Congratulations, you are professional.
Incredibly vague start. We have been together for 4 years and have had no issues adjusting to living together. We're happy together, want the same things out of life, and take excellent care of each other. By the way, this comes from Dangerous Grocery, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, the issue is that I have known for a while that he is the person that I want to spend my life with, and I
Oh.
would like to settle down and hopefully start a family soon.
That's an issue?
I guess so. I have been in a serious relationship, also lasted 4 years before him, so I know what I'm looking for. On the other hand, my boyfriend is not in the same headspace as me about this for a few reasons. 1, he was a late bloomer when it comes to relationships, and I was his first real girlfriend. And 2, he has a hard time making decisions about everything from his job to what pair of shoes to buy. When we discuss the future, I am very clear that I'm ready to settle down with him ASAP. He is also very clear that he loves me. He thinks we have a great thing, but he wants to take more time to see where it goes. He also jokes around about how he hasn't banged enough chicks.
Whoa.
Yikes! Yikes!
Red flags are boop.
Yeah.
Raising up.
There's only one way to solve that, though. And it's not with you. We had some serious commitment discussions last year when we were deciding where to live after graduating. And I told him that I wasn't going to try to relocate to the same city as him unless we were engaged. He didn't propose, and I stuck to my pew-pews. Despite very slim odds, we both coincidentally found jobs in the same city halfway across the country, so we moved there together and got an apartment together. Now, I'm starting to get fed up and heard about this situation. It was causing a lot of stress for me, and it was the main point of contention in our relationship. So in September 2017, I told him that when our lease is up in April 2018, I was going to move out unless we were engaged. He hasn't made a decision ever in his life without a deadline, so I figured this would help nudge him in the right direction. However, I'm starting to worry that he's not going to propose mostly because he's telling me that he's not going to propose.
Wait, are we sure?
He's like, I don't know. I just get the feeling that he's not going to propose because he told me that.
But wait, won't he do the opposite of what he's exactly telling you?
Now I'm regretting this ultimatum, and I think maybe I was stupid for ruining a good thing by trying to rush things. But it's been 4 years. Also, I worry that if he does propose, it will be forced and he'll always regret it. On the other hand, I gave him basically the same ultimatum last year during our job search, and he made it very clear that he'd rather end up in different cities, which knowing us would likely mean breaking up, than get engaged. I'd like to think that I am being rational and empowered here, but am I being stupid and desperate? If he doesn't propose by April, should I stick to my pew-pews and move out, basically sacrificing this great relationship because it wasn't moving at my pace? I'm happy to answer any questions too. The situation is getting so stressful, and I appreciate anyone who takes the time to read this and give advice. And there is an update. But what are your thoughts, John?
Oh, Sophia.
Yes.
It's just giving the classic, like, oh, my partner is so perfect except for everything about them.
Except for this one major thing.
It's like, but then also all the other things. Like, bro is literally telling you that he wants to bang other chicks. He's not ready to commit. And I think, like, I wouldn't, it's not that you're stupid and desperate, but I think we need to recognize the situation for what it is. And it's like, he does not want to commit, potentially doesn't even want to be in this relationship. Maybe he's just waiting for you
wanted to be in different states.
Yeah, like that leads me to believe he's just like waiting for you to end it.
Yeah.
And like it is good to recognize those things, because when you try to ultimatum or like, you kind of hard press someone into doing something, that's not going to be a winning scenario.
If you have to ultimatum someone into a proposal, you guys probably aren't ready to get married.
Not ready. I don't think they're ready.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I agree completely with you, John.
Aha!
You can't force someone to marry you.
Yeah.
And also it just really doesn't seem like this guy wants to be in a relationship with you. It just feels like he thinks it's the easiest option.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I mean, I guess we're in the same city, so
like you're like here, so like that's like that's like cool.
He's like, if I have the opportunity to bang other chicks. Yeah.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
Yeah. No, I think OP needs to. The thing, I don't think that you're wrong for wanting to marry someone after 4 years.
Yeah.
I just think that you guys have you're different. You got different. I don't know.
Totally misaligned.
Yeah.
You're
different.
Yeah, you different.
Yeah.
But bro does kind of suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You absolutely. I mean, bang other chicks, saying that to your girlfriend, wild. Wild, man. And she's like, yeah, he just makes funny jokes about us, wanting to bang other people.
He's a comedian.
He's so funny. He's just acting. It's like, no, girl, we're not playing D&D. This is real life.
Call back.
But there is an update.
Let's go.
Now on to the update. Boyfriend knew and acknowledged the ultimatum. He's like, yeah, I hear you. And I tried to use this as a springboard to have a serious conversation about where he sees the future going. We did have some sit-down talks that didn't really go anywhere, and he told me to stop bringing up. So I stopped.
God.
We carried on for a little while, being our happy selves without mentioning the ultimatum. Part of me hoped he had a proposal planned and would surprise me.
No, okay, OP. We have to open our eyes. That's what
delusional.
That's what we have to do for ourselves.
The man saying that he doesn't want to marry you and he wants to bang other chicks is not planning a surprise proposal for you. Now we are 10 days away from March 31st deadline. That took me too long. Which I 100% plan to stick to. And he just told me that he wants me to visit his parents in their home in September. And after the visit, he would then talk with them about our relationship and consider proposing around December. Wait. So now he's
Bro's getting his
Now
plan
he's
together.
kind of changing his mind.
He's thinking about it.
Okay. Consider proposing.
Yeah.
Part of me is so insulted and angry by this idea. First of all, I have met his parents before and actually spent plenty of quality time with them. So far, I like them. They like me. They live in a more isolated state that's hard to get to from where I live. Plane tickets are pretty expensive, and it would be a 2-day drive. I have suggested that I visit them multiple times, and we've had plenty of opportunities to do so, but my boyfriend was against it for one reason or another. The saddest thing is that we both coordinated time off work last week. We knew about the vacation for months and had plenty of time to plan. He told me that he was going to visit his parents and said that he was thinking about asking me to come with, but kept it vague. He's telling you that he was thinking about asking you to come with? He hasn't even asked you to come with?
I'm like thinking about it, but like there's these like other chicks that I want to bang, and like I might invite them, so you know, I'm thinking about it.
Miss Jaybird asks, how old are they? They're in their late 20s.
28.
28? Okay.
Yes.
Ooh.
And tried to plan everything. But, oh wait, sorry. I looked up flights, which were reasonable in price at the time, and tried to plan everything. But when I presented the information to boyfriend, he would say, not now, too busy, and put off planning the trip. Then, less than 3 weeks before the vacation started, boyfriend told me I needed to come to his family's home with him on this trip, and if that didn't happen, there was no way he would propose. He asked you this. Oh, less than 3 weeks. Okay. By that time, all the flights I had been tracking had gone way up in price because the departure date was so close. It would have been financially very tight for me to pay for the flight, and honestly, I think what he did was crappy. Because he told me at the last minute what I had to do instead of planning in advance like I had tried to do. So I thought it over and decided not to go with him.
Boom.
Now he is saying the reason he can't propose is because I haven't met his family in their home. Like I said, I've met his family a handful of times in the past. His family and my family have met each other. He says that this needs to happen for his family to be okay with us getting married. If he had told me any time before the vacation was close and flight prices shot up, it would have been fine. We had multiple vacations since I issued the ultimatum, and we could have gone to visit his parents then. I feel like this whole thing was him setting me up for failure so that he could not propose and then blame it on me. Not sure if it's relevant, but he is Asian American and I am white. He was born in the US. I asked him if the need for me to visit his parents' home before he proposes is an aspect of his culture, and he said, maybe. What? He's like, that's actually a pretty good excuse. Yeah,
maybe is hilarious.
I don't know, maybe.
Just maybe is
That's
crazy.
insane. I don't want to be culturally insensitive at all, so if anyone has knowledge about this, please share. He doesn't even have knowledge about this. Now that we're 10 days out and he's realizing I'm serious, he spends all our time together begging me not to go through with it, but he's not planning to propose. He says it doesn't make sense because he's telling me that he would propose in December, but he was willing to take the risk of losing me rather than propose by April. I see where he's coming from in a way, if we do both want to get married, but I can't do this anymore. Also, I think he's an adult and find it insulting that he's blaming this whole thing on his parents not meeting me in their home. They're asking him constantly what his plan is with me. They don't know about the ultimatum. And so I get the impression that they are just as curious about the future of our relationship as I am. I don't think they sat him down and told him I need to visit them before he can propose, but that's just a hunch. Any advice or comments on the situation would be appreciated, and there is an update a year later.
Oh.
So I think we're going to get some of the juice.
That's tea.
That is tea. But
That
do
is
you
tea.
have any sips to share?
I love that, actually.
I'll pour something out.
Yeah.
I mean, next bro is going to be like, oh, but I was going to propose to you on 7th Street because 7 is my lucky number, but like 7th Street's been like so busy for like,
It's been under construction.
it's like under construction. So like we have to wait till it's like done under construction. So I can't.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine proposing to. So like, we need to wait for the city.
The city. He's pushing the goalpost. Even if she had gone on the trip, he would have pushed it.
Yeah.
And also the thing is, she keeps justifying everything that he does.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I want to bang other chicks. And she's like, oh, it's just a joke. And then he's like, you have to meet my parents. And she's like, oh, is it cultural? Like, she's just answering for him.
Even though she has met the parents.
She's met the parents.
Yes.
She's literally met the parents.
We have to invite you into our house like
Stop
a vampire.
giving him excuses.
Yeah, and I think maybe I'm wrong here. Chat can flame me if you want, but I think what happens in these scenarios where the person is like justifying and giving them all this leeway that they should not have, it gets in this dangerous scenario where she gets into this like, okay, let me try all of these ultimatums to try to, and so now you're trying to like pressure and force someone into something, and that's a very not good thing to do or scenario to be in. And it's like, God, we're just losing on all fronts here. Why are we doing this?
Yeah, I mean, you're driving yourself crazy.
Yes.
Trying to, meet all of his insane demands, and then putting your own demands that are as like malleable as freaking Play-Doh.
Yeah.
So there's just like no one actually is doing anything to solve these problems, and I think maybe the solve is to leave this relationship with a man who doesn't want to commit to you.
Just leave it, girl.
Yeah, and he's like breadcrumbing you. He's like, maybe we could get married. I don't know.
When the
moons-
Mercury is in retrograde, when
Yeah.
the Saturn's moons align.
When the stars on the 25th moon align, that will be the night that you know that I will marry you. But if you miss the really small window, then we'll have to wait 50 years.
This is an Indiana Jones, type situation. We need to replace the sack with the golden statue and then run away.
This is like the door that they have to open in The Hobbit, but it only opens like once every, like, I don't even know how many years, but it's like that moon door. Don't let him do this to you. Don't let your relationship be a moon door.
Don't let your relationship be a moon door.
Yeah. But there is a year later update.
I'm ready. I'm ready to sit.
I'm hoping it's going to go where I want it to go.
Another proposal ultimatum.
Yay.
Let's go.
She's like, so it's been a year, and he told me that he would marry me in 3 years. March 2018. I couldn't go through with the ultimatum. Shocking.
Gasp.
I was planning to move out, actually find a new apartment, and wrote the check for the deposit. But when push came to shove, I couldn't picture my life without my boyfriend. I decided that I loved him too much to leave him over the arbitrary deadline that I created. I also believe that he meant what he said about getting engaged in December. I felt I was being silly for leaving him after 4.5 years because I wouldn't wait another few months. As a compromise, he said we could get a cat. I had been wanting one, but he'd been saying no. He said he'd go to at least one family event with me this year. Wow. One family event? That's so nice of him. On March 31st, the day I was planning to move out, we got a cat together.
What?
April to September of 2018. My boyfriend and I spent time enjoying each other without really mentioning the ultimatum. We both needed to recover from the damage it did to our relationship. I got a therapist and started working on myself.
Okay.
I picked up a new hobby, running. Yep, you certainly are running away from things.
Yup.
Developed new friendships and spent a lot of time working on my career and hanging out with my amazing new cat. I think focusing on myself, my career, and my friendships took some of the pressure off of him. Also, multiple family events came and went, and my boyfriend had an excuse not to attend all of them. I'm not sure it was that big of a deal anyway. Oh, P.
OP.
You asked him to go to one.
Dude.
You literally asked him to go to one.
Yeah.
By the end of the summer, we were doing great, and it was like the ultimatum never happened.
We ignored all of our problems and never brought it up, so it was all perfect.
He also complains about our cat constantly. September 2018, visiting his family. And again, we were probably in February with the last one, because I think it was like a month later was the deadline.
Right.
We're now in September.
February to September, y'all.
We're in September.
Ouch.
As I promised, I went to visit his parents in their home in September. As I mentioned in the previous post, he is Chinese American and I'm white. So I studied up on my basic Chinese and was able to speak and understand a little when we were all together. It was a great trip and I genuinely enjoyed his parents and had a lot of fun in his hometown. I left a few days before he did so that he'd have time to spend with them alone and speak with them about his plans for us in the future.
Oh.
I asked him a few times how that conversation went, and he said that they're happy with us having a future together, but that getting engaged in December would be too fast.
Oh, here
I'm
we
sure
go.
they said that.
I'm
yeah.
sure that's verbatim what they said.
Mhm. That seemed absolutely crazy to me. And again, it seemed like he was projecting his own views onto his parents. He also told me I needed to learn Chinese before we got married.
Here's another one.
Wow.
Another
Another.
goalpost.
Mhm.
Another checkbox.
They keep getting further away. So now she's got to be fluent in Chinese to marry this man.
God.
Why didn't you know what? Maybe he should have married someone who was already fluent in Chinese if that was important to him. He's like, oh, it's cultural, maybe.
Also, where was this energy 4.5
Yeah,
years ago?
yeah.
Or this information?
It's totally fine to want someone who like understands your cultural background
Mhm.
and like is, from that cultural background. But why is it coming up 4.5 years later?
You must now learn Mandarin immediately.
Yeah. So his parents speak perfect English but prefer Chinese when they are with family. So I started doing Rosetta Stone. Girl's gonna freaking become fluent in Chinese before she leaves this relationship.
That is unfortunately correct.
Well, actually, before the engagement even happens.
Right.
That's gonna be quicker.
The engagement.
October to December of 2018. Y'all, it's been almost a year.
Happy anniversary.
Around November, I started getting antsy that my boyfriend was going to change his mind again. He was starting to show his pattern of making excuses. For instance, one day he casually mentioned that he couldn't propose by December because he needed to save money. We share finances and money is not an issue for either of us. Another time, he freaked out that I have student loans. Most people in my profession do. And I have a very secure job, good pay, and automatic loan payments, and demanded that he see a spreadsheet of my finances before he could consider having a future together. OP, come on.
Dude.
Luckily, I already have the spreadsheet, which I showed him, and he calmed down. In the meantime, my friends and family were starting to ask questions about the future wedding. Although they had the best intentions, it was stressing me out because I was worried that after all of this, there would be no wedding.
Oh.
You're starting to get it, OP.
Wait.
It's only taken
What?
you 5 years.
Oh my God.
I worked with my therapist on letting go of this stress, redirecting my family away from relationship questions. Why is your therapist not? I think you should go to a different therapist.
Oh God, even the
It's
therapist.
a really obvious thing we should be addressing. I also created a no nagging rule in my mind. I stopped dropping hints, mentioning wedding, engagement, etc. with my boyfriend. Didn't do it much anyway, as I had learned my lesson from the ultimatum. We spent Christmas together for the first time this year, and I really thought he would propose then. But he didn't, and I didn't bring it up or pout about it. He visited his family for New Year's, and I was left in our city working, so it definitely didn't happen then. January 2019.
Oh, right. I thought that was a year later. It's a month later.
Ooh, yeah, but it's been a year
But it's
since
been a
the
year.
start of this post.
But it's been a year.
I accepted that he actually didn't follow through with what he said he would do,
No.
despite me holding up my end of the deal. I was the perfect girlfriend that he asked me to be, and I try to use this as an opportunity for growth, both individually and within the relationship, and still nothing changed. I was still on the momentum of not nagging him and trying to suppress all of my thoughts of wanting to marry him. It's now to the point that I equate my own thoughts of marrying him with shame and self-loathing, like they are bad thoughts that I shouldn't have. Your therapist sucks.
Yeah. If I could just say real quick, what did she say? I was being the perfect girlfriend.
Yeah.
Suppressing your feelings to appease someone else is not being the perfect girlfriend. You have the full right to express what you want and what you're looking for in a relationship. And it is not okay that, he brought you to a place where you feel like you have to just like screw this lid on everything you think and feel. Unacceptable.
Yep. Absolutely. You are allowed to ask for the things that you need in your relationship. He is allowed to say, I don't want those things. But then it's like, okay, maybe we depart.
Yes.
I realize I have been feeling so embarrassed with my own desires for my future, which is so sad. But a few things have happened in the past few weeks that have made me realize that this is all BS. Whew, it took a while. First, one of my superiors at work offered me some great opportunities at my job if I stayed on board long term. However, my boyfriend wants to think about moving us out of the city we live in because we don't like it here. I'm actually okay with it for the most part. He also has given a hard no to ever moving back to my home state. His reason, my family lives there and they annoy him. I started thinking, wow, this person is putting a lot of limits on my life for someone who still can't commit to me for the long term. Then this weekend, I went back to my home state for my best friend's baby shower. Also, I want to have kids. That's the main reason I'm in a hurry to get married. Biological clock is ticking. So yesterday, I was hanging out with my friend and her husband, helping them set up their nursery, and I had this aha moment where I realized that it's okay for me to want to get married and have kids.
Yes.
There's no shame in having my own wants.
Yes.
Oh, he's finally realizing it.
Oh.
And at this point, not only have my wants and desires been shut down by my boyfriend, no marriage, we can't stay in the city where I have job opportunities. We also can't live in my home state where my entire family is. But I've internalized this sense of shame about expressing or feeling anything that conflicts with his desires. So I'm starting to form a plan to move on because this dude has taken more from my life than he's adding to it. I'm hoping to get anyone's opinion, advice, support about where to go from here. Also, I am willing to hear all the I told you so's from everyone who said I needed to leave this guy in March when I said I would. I totally deserve it. Thank you for reading. And there is a third update. I do want to point out that it's been a year, and while OP is thinking about it, she has not actually broke up. She has not actually broke up with her boyfriend.
This is true.
I'm hoping that the next update that we get, she does do that.
Yes, Keon just highlighted a great comment from Kelsey Hoff. Tell him to read this comment. You can't be a perfect girlfriend to someone who truly doesn't want you.
Yep.
Correct.
The thing is, you were literally meeting all of the goalposts. You started learning Chinese. You're meeting every single one of them. And he sees that and he's like, oh, no, you have to do this. Oh, no, you have to. Like, you will never meet them because he's got to keep moving them.
Yeah. And I mean, OP is now, I think OP is finally having the epiphany.
I believe so.
Which is great. And you know what? Demon Nick says she's a slow learner.
Some people need 5 years to realize that their partner doesn't want to be with them.
It can happen. We've seen it. We've seen it longer on this show. But the important part is she is realizing it. She is growing, and we're slowly steering the ship back towards, like OP said, just because I want to have kids and get married, it's not a bad thing. Nope. Yes. Yep. Yes. Do not demonize yourself for things you simply, there is no bad want or need.
No.
Right?
You just might have a different one.
Yes.
And also, I do think just in general for OP, for hopefully her next relationships after this one, I think within the first year, maybe even like within the first couple months or something, getting out what you want from this relationship is super important. Like, you guys can have, it's not saying like, let's get married right now. It's saying like, do you want to, like, do you see marriage, kids in your future? Is that like something that we're, in this relationship working towards? Not saying that is how it will go. We might break up, but getting that out so that you guys are on the same page as you move forward is super important.
Absolutely. We can also wait a decade.
Or
and
we
say
could wait 10
nothing.
years and never mention it, and then find out 10 years after that they don't want kids and you do.
Yeah.
Or
What's
they're
that phrase?
never planning to marry you.
It's the phrase slow and steady wins the race, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Let's give it a cool 10 years,
Yeah.
and then I'll give you my impossible checklist, and we'll see what you do.
Yep.
Oh my God.
But there's an update.
Oh, I'm genuinely shocked.
Place your bets. Do we think that she is broken up with her boyfriend?
I have to say yes because I will be
Pull it.
physically hurt if
I
I
will be
am not.
All right, we'll pull
physically
it. We'll see.
ill.
Physically ill.
Alex Thompson says it's not like she's not voicing what she wants. That's no. Katera Rain says his unwillingness to even daydream with her. Sam Chan says, do you see marriage and kids in your future? When? Excellent. Yeah, excellent question to ask.
Indeed.
And Lorraine says, my husband and I have been together since I was 15, 21 years now. Oh no. There we go. We've known since day one. We never want kids. 21 years later, and we still don't have kids. And communication. And there we go. But let's get into this update.
Let's do it.
I spoke with my boyfriend last night about all of this. I started by asking what his roadblocks are and where he sees the relationship going. He brought up the fact that it's moving too fast for his parents. You liar. You liar. You're a liar. Your parents don't think your 5-year relationship is moving too fast. And some issues that he has with the relationship. Number 1, that we don't make decisions together. For example, the fact that I wanted to stay in our city for career opportunities despite him wanting to move next year. Also, sometimes I make plans to hang out with friends on weekends when he's free instead of us planning the weekends together. So, second point is that you have friends. Cool. Number 3, he worries about the fact that I get a lot of Amazon packages and he doesn't know what I'm buying. I showed him my Amazon history. It's mostly household supplies that we both use and occasionally supplies for my hobby. But that's like $20 per month max. Also, that is all on my credit card, which I comfortably pay off each month. That's an insane...
Hey,
Dude.
you need to stop buying soaps online or I'm breaking up with you. The proposal is off.
This man would have a conniption if he lived in our house. He'd be like, what are all of these boxes?
What is
you
it?
get so many Amazon packages.
Get this out of my face right now.
Also, I said that. So I don't think I need to clear every purchase by him. And he also doesn't like that I'm chronically 5 minutes late to everything. That's true. And my fault. 5 minutes late is
It's
really not that bad.
Again, it goes back to like basically OP's existence
Yes.
is wrong in this man's eyes.
He's going to find
It's not.
like anything and everything to be upset with.
Yes.
Because there is nothing wrong with you. Also, since it came up a lot in the comments, I wanted to mention that he explicitly said that none of this has to do with cultural barriers or the fact that we're an interracial couple. Well, actually, he explicitly said, maybe.
He literally said that.
However, after all this, he said he's not ready for marriage. Shocker. By the way, you should be ready to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We are alarmingly close to the end of the story.
Oh, no. Wee woo.
I'm worried.
I'll check if there's any updates.
I'm just hoping this update ends with her breaking up with this man, because if it doesn't, OP. If it doesn't, then you're the a-hole.
Yeah.
Do you have any final thoughts before we finish the story off?
I mean, wow.
Yeah.
What a doozy. Yeah, OP, we need to just shut this down and get in an Formula 1 racing car and floor the gas as far away from the situation as possible, because this is insane, and this man is about to say that your breathing is incorrect.
He will. He'll probably be like, you breathe so loudly at night. I just can't sleep in the same bed as you.
I can't think with all of these soaps around me that you bought online.
You keep buying things from Amazon.
So we've already said everything. Yeah. Please leave.
I do think my other advice to you, OP, is because I think you might need it. Normally, I wouldn't encourage kind of circumnavigating like the actual people in the relationship and going to someone else. But I think that you need to go to his parents and ask them what they think about you guys getting married.
Yeah.
Because I think you need someone else to confirm to you that your boyfriend is lying to you.
Yeah.
Because he's obvious. We know.
Yes.
As outsiders, it's very clear that he's lying to you.
We see.
But I think you need to go to them and have them confirm, like, no, we think that it's not going too fast and it's going quite slow.
100%.
But yeah, let's end this story.
Finish him.
I'm really nervous.
Me too.
I was pretty pissed and told him I wished he told me this a year ago so I could have moved on. The only credit I will give him is that he did tell you that he didn't want to marry you a year ago. He basically tried to keep me around for another year so that he would have more time to figure out if he was ready. So I told him the relationship is over, and he is appearing to be in disbelief. He's trying to be really nice now, probably to get me to change my mind, but I'm remaining gently firm here.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
I'll
a win
freaking
is a
take
win.
it.
A win is a win.
Ah,
The relationship is over.
God.
Oh, that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare. A 5-year nightmare.
I feel like I had like a rotting, like just like nerve exploding tooth.
Yeah.
It just like implanted in my jaw, and I'm like, please, someone
ached.
just yank it out with
Please.
pliers immediately.
And I really love the phrasing of, I remain gently firm. Because I can just imagine her being like, no, I think I have to leave you. And he's like, what? Come on. Like, I'll be okay with the Amazon pack. And she's like, no, I've got to leave you. And just like remaining, I don't know, they're probably like still living together, honestly.
Yeah. He's like, babe, I'll let you have one extra soap
Yeah.
that you order on Amazon. We're
Yeah.
cool.
I think it's really funny because I do think in these scenarios, a lot of times, like the partner is scared that the relationship's gonna end. They're like, okay, fine, I'll marry you. Obviously, this did like, it doesn't even seem like he tried that hard. He was just nicer.
You got you a cat.
Yeah, he
that
was like, oh,
complained about all the time.
yeah, he's like, I hate this cat. Why did you get this cat that I got you? Ah, man. But yeah, she left him finally.
Yes, happy ending,
Woohoo.
as Yekats Leok says.
Love to see OP learning a lesson after 5 years.
We got
y'all out there, if your partner is, dragging you along and not actually, fulfilling any promises, know that that's a red flag.
Yes.
So that's a flag on the field that
That's
the goalpost was pushed on,
yeah.
Every
If you
millisecond.
can't see the goalpost.
Yeah.
If you're like walking through a hallway,
Yes.
like when you're in a dream or something, you're walking through a hallway and the door, you never actually reach the door because it just keeps moving further and further back. OP, that's you.
Oh.
It's a nightmare.
And he's the door, and marriage is the door.
That is so true.
You can see it in the distance.
He's
but
the hallway.
He's the hallway. He is the hallway, and he keeps stretching. He's like the Coraline little, hallway that you have to, that Coraline goes through.
I can't remember. Actually, I might have never seen it.
Well,
What?
in the
That's
book,
possible.
Right.
the hallway when she's trying to escape just gets longer and longer. And
I like that.
that's the hallway that you're in, OP.
I don't like it.
We've got some donations though.
Ooh.
We have some donations.
Because
And
chat, there's only 3 minutes left, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. We have some donations, and then we have some packages though.
Also, one of the donos fell.
Oh no.
Fell.
Natalie Hughes, thank you for the $25. Hi guys, so excited to catch another stream with y'all. Second, not I caught while I was at work. What? Oh, second one I caught at work, I think. I wanted to thank you guys for doing what y'all do. Listening to OK Storytime makes my day 100 times better.
Hey. You're so awesome. MJ Grow, thanks for the $2. Worm Queen, your gift was delivered today.
So it might be one of
here.
these,
Uh-oh.
or
that's
if you delivered
awesome.
it today.
Indeed. Howling Wolf, thanks for the 5 buckaroonies.
Susan Chernoskis, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you.
I'm getting all messed up. Oh my gosh, here we go. Howling Wolf has also donated $10. It's the middle of the night here, 1:30 a.m., but I can't go to bed as long as you guys show your beautiful selves on screen.
Stop.
So keep it up so I don't have to.
And we got another wheel spin to do.
Yes.
Do we want to? Oh, you have more.
I have 2 more.
Hit those.
I have Linda for being a member for 14 months.
Oof.
Hit that 14 months. Linda, you motherfucking did that, and we are saving that to the side. And Jeliba, I didn't mean to do this to you, Linda, but Jeliba for 15 months.
Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Woo-wee.
it's just getting crazy.
Hearts in the chat for Jeliba.
Hearts in the chat for
Hearts in the
Jeliba,
chat.
guys.
She does
Come
a
on.
lot. She does she does a lot for us.
Killing it.
That is so true. Anyone needs some cicadas? Hope
No.
everyone has a wonderful day.
No.
Do you want to grab the wheel while I read these last two?
Yes. Wheel.
Wheel. Wheel. Shit on. Thank you for the 100 books. I just woke up from a nap and realized what time it is. Thank you again. And you get a
time is it?
this wheel spin is for you. MJ Grow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Spin
All right.
that wheel.
Let's spin that wheel.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Spin that wheel. Spin, 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 spin. What is that? 2 times?
2x for 5 minutes, which
Y'all might
means
y'all
which-
might have just saved yourself.
there is more than just the 46 seconds. There's
Yeah.
the 5 minutes.
There's a whole 5 minutes, and we can
Oh,
open
boy.
packages.
Here we go.
And there is another 5 gifted, and immediately we already have
Here we go.
30 more minutes.
30 more minutes. And a lot more wheel spins.
I did it again.
Falling. They're falling.
It's
Oh.
raining donuts.
Okay.
Hallelujah.
Man, they keep like separating. Slyly Toves, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Oh, hey, look, now I'm a fully cooked okay baby.
Yes.
And we're also at I think we're at another 30 minutes already.
We
Good.
are. We are.
Mariah Rain, thank you for the 25 books for the stream. Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. That's another wheel spin. If you want to
Hey,
wheel
yo.
back around. MJ Grow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
You're making John work.
And Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Woo, woo, woo. Everyone who just got a membership, say thank you.
Sound off. And
Insatia. Sorry.
you got
Thank
it.
you for the 50 bucks.
Whoa.
Woo!
Nelly. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to spin the wheel. We'll
Spin that
open one more
wheel.
package. We'll get to the other donos in a second, right after this one. It's going to be the last one for now.
Yep. Oh, Aussie Girl in our art shop, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Hey, let's get into this wheel spin.
Spin that wheel.
Let's go.
Spin that wheel.
It was clean. Do you like the clicks?
Click, 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 click. Is that another 2 times? John's cursed.
John's cursed.
John's cursed,
We know this.
everyone.
We know I'm cursed. We know I'm
He's
cursed. I'm the worst.
cursed.
Put me in a hearse and bury the purse.
And we got some packages and a whole other 5 minutes of 2 times.
That's crazy, John.
Kaylin Van Kampen, thank you for the 30 bucks. I've been gone all stream. I must have more. Wingardium Mimosa, thank you for the 25 bucks. More time. You're going to get more time.
This is going crazy. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, did we get
Drop.
Mariah Rain? Hi, Mariah.
Yes, we did. Mariah Rain again, in case we didn't. Thank you for the 25
I don't think we got purple traders here.
Thank you very much.
It might be here though. It is not. Purple Trader, thank you for the 5 bucks. Just lurking tonight. Broke as a dad joke. Till Thursday. Happy early birthday, Keon.
Thanks, Purple
Heck yeah.
Trader. You're the best.
Lick your face, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Howling Wolf, thank you for the 10 bucks. Appreciate
Hey.
y'all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got this little package right here,
Woo.
which I'm pulling out right now, which is a crown for the queen.
For moi?
She's being crowned
This is
the
great because
queen.
I think our other crowns were broken by someone.
She has her
Oh,
crown.
this is beautiful.
And in addition to that, she has
Oh,
the
no.
sash, which says,
It was
wait a
bent.
second.
I think it was bent.
Wait a second.
That's so sad.
I'm going to,
I
I
fixed
think
it,
there's
though.
probably a note here. Here we go. Enjoy your gift from MJ Grow. I do have to say, MJ Grow, please correct me if I'm here, but the sash does have an additional word on it, which says birthday queen.
Wait.
Do I have to wear it right now, or well, I guess my whole month is my birthday month.
We also have someone whose birthday is even closer than that.
That's true. So you do have to wear it.
Wait, is that crown for me?
I believe this is for you,
I
Keon.
think
Wait,
this
what?
might be for
MJ
you.
Grow. So MJ Grow, if you're still in chat, please.
Yeah, confirm.
It says enjoy your gift from MJ Grow, so I was hoping it would
it might be
specify
for you.
clearly, but I think this might be.
You have to wear this tomorrow, and then I'll wear it at the end of the month.
There we go.
Also, we jumped to 2 hours very quickly.
Yes. So people are like, the timer's wrong. I was like, I haven't added the time yet.
Wait a minute, here's
This
the-
is crazy. Are you Is this for me?
MJ Grow, please.
It is for Keon.
Did MJ? Oh, MJ Gross says it does. It does.
Okay.
It does.
Does what? It is or it does?
It is for. I think it's for Keon.
I
Right?
think it's for Keon. Which
Uh-oh,
makes
wait
sense.
a second.
Is it
That's
not
his
for me?
birthday.
Show
gift.
your
you?
face, you cutie.
Hold on. I have not put one of these on in a long time. It's wow. This is like sharp. Hold on. Hold on. This is going on a hat because this hurts my head because it's too small.
These things keep falling.
I think it's like put in upside down because they usually like go down and this one going up, right?
Who? That?
That is not how you wear that.
What do you mean?
You can't wear it with a hat.
No, like the pins are like.
I know you have to put it on the back of your head.
I know. I did, and it like hurts.
I know you put it on like the crown of your head so that it doesn't hurt so much.
Okay, hold on.
You're just not wearing it right. Mariah Rain, thank you for the $10. Hi, Keon. And
Hi.
Patricia K, thank you for the $25. Two
I'm
times
wearing it
chaos.
like this.
MJ
wearing it
Grow,
like
thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Renee, thank you for the $10. Happy Tuesday. Summer break has.
Thank you.
I dropped it. Started, and this teacher is enjoying it. And we got another 2 times.
This is crazy.
For 5 minutes.
That's
Oh,
right,
yeah,
ladies
2
and
times. Let's do that
gentlemen.
right now. 2
Let's
times
just
for
do
5
it.
minutes
Let's
is
just
going
hit
on.
it.
We're ripping it up. I've created a new ticket bucket so that way we don't have to grab the ticket every time.
Oh, thank you. That
Yes.
was tough.
So now
That
we will
was
have
tough.
that here, and I
Aw,
think
you look lovely.
boys and girls,
I think we're ready.
we're ready for another story.
I think I just you might be onto something.
Oh my goodness, is this ready
Okay.
to go?
It is ready to go.
Oh, okay, in memento. So we have a lot of MJ Grow. Thank you so much. If it is for me or if it's for Fia, probably both of us. We'll share it. How about that?
We'll share it.
There we go.
We'll share
yeah.
Do we get Sarah Day?
We got a lot of summer babies in here.
Yeah, man.
We've actually got all summer babies in here.
Yeah.
Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
This is the summer baby stream.
Look your face. Oh my goodness.
You guys know the struggle of going into school year knowing that everyone else is going to get little cupcakes and cookies and we don't.
See, I was only like moderately sad about that because I was so happy that 'cause I just feel like you can do more with summer birthdays.
It is so true.
Yeah.
But when I see little frickin' Timmy
Mhm.
getting a frickin' cupcake, I'm like, F you, Timmy.
But we all got cupcakes. Did you
I-
not? Oh, well,
None.
it was a huge thing. Like, whenever it was someone's birthday, they brought cupcakes for everyone.
Oh, well, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You share it with the class,
Yeah.
but it's for Timmy. You
Oh,
know
it's
what I mean?
for Timmy, sure.
Yeah.
See, I loved my summer birthday because it meant that I had like 3 separate birthdays. It was great.
The week birthday, and
Yeah.
it truly was great. But just an extremely quick OK story time to illustrate with you, and I'm now realizing how crazy I was as a child. One time I was probably like 5 or 6, right?
Mhm.
Kindergarten, 1st grade, whatever it was. And we were going around and I think sharing it's like Memorial Day plans or something or whatever. And we were going to some place and I was really excited. And this kid was just flapping his gums at us. And I
Mhm.
was like, sir, you're taking too long. So I just stood up and I just punched him in the face.
What?
What?
How old?
John.
I was like 5 or 6 years old. I've literally never, there's like no other instances of me acting like that at all.
How old was the person that you punched?
Also 5 or 6.
Oh, okay.
It was in my class.
Okay.
So
Dang, man.
that was my most violent
You're like,
moment.
it's my birthday. Shut up.
I just smacked him in the face and everyone was like, John, why did you do that? And I
John.
was like, I was really excited to share my plans, and he was just talking.
He's trying
And
to take my sparkle.
there we
He's
go.
trying to dim my
The intrusive
sparkle.
thoughts won.
They won that day.
Oh,
yeah.
the intrusive thoughts became the intrusive nervous system electrons.
Yeah.
Controlling my body.
Absolutely, man.
Did we get Miss Jaybirds? Don't know if right here. This one's a brand new one.
Oh,
Miss Jaber, thank you for the 50 buckaroonies.
Shout out to
Appreciate
you.
ya.
Guys, remember when we were at 4 minutes?
We were at 50 seconds, Keon.
it was low.
But today this has no bearing on me, so it's okay.
Again, yeah.
I'm just excited for you guys today.
Hey.
Because you get more of us.
and
And we
Kate,
get more of you.
that's right.
It's a mutually beneficial relationship.
Win-win scenario.
Yeah.
Yes. And also, again, thank you to everyone who's wishing me happy birthday or the birthday wishes.
Yeah.
If I haven't gone back to any of your messages, again, it's hard. Just, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I feel very loved and
Aw.
mwah.
We
Love you all.
Keon.
Thank you
Aw.
guys. It's a treat.
Yum, yum, yum.
Hearts in the chat
It's
and
a treat.
cakes. It's a double entendre now because it's his birthday.
Yeah, so true.
Soon. All right. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen?
We are
Yeah.
indeed ready.
Let's get into it.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
My feet.
My feet.
It's okay.
Also, you're blocking
I'm gonna have to
My
move.
feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna
baby.
My
move you.
feet.
Hold on.
Fix me. I'm a monster.
1 sec.
Ooh.
My body is
My
wrong.
body.
All right,
There we go.
we are good to go.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance claimed I treated her badly. Now my life is in shambles.
Rough, man.
Claimed?
Oh, shoot. One more time. Rough, man.
What's up with you
I
today?
don't know. Today the cameras are tripping me up.
So, I honestly don't know what happened. Well, let's find out. A couple of days ago, my girlfriend, who I lived with, left our apartment while I was at work. Whoa! Claimed to her family and mutual friends that I had been physically abusing her and blocked me on everything. Trigger warning, there could be physical abuse in the story. If you want to skip and go to the next one, I suggest you do that.
Is she
Editor.
gone girling this, though?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is happening. I have no idea what's going on. By the way, this comes from Random Abuse Throw, and if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. There weren't any major problems in our relationship that I could see. We had just had consensual spicy sleep last night. The very last time I spoke to her before all of this happened, she was perfectly fine, kissed me goodbye before work, and everything was normal. Then I got a call from my dad toward the end of the day asking me calmly if I had been attacking my girlfriend. I didn't know what he was talking about, and then she told me. I rushed home, and she had gotten all of her stuff and is staying either with her family or a friend of hers. My Facebook account is blowing up, and I have no idea what to do. None of what is being said is true, and I don't know if someone is just playing a cruel joke on me. A few people even mentioned that the police were called, but I haven't heard anything as of yet. The last major argument we had was probably in February around Valentine's Day. We were going through some financial trouble. The stress got to us, and we were both getting upset with each other over petty household things. She was my best friend, the person I could rely on to be there for me, and the person I would be there for always, no matter what. We were definitely planning on getting married. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when. Her family had basically accepted me into their family. I was close with both her mom and her dad. I only called them both once each. Neither of them answered my calls. I called my ex, just twice. No answer. She's blocked me on every social media platform of hers that I know of. I asked a couple of friends, but they are being distant with me. Just one-word answers or ghosting me. What the F is happening here? We'd been upfront and honest with each other, and our communication was stellar, and we have an update coming up.
Dang.
But dang.
I mean, either this is a gone girl situation, or a lot of people are saying like breakdown.
Yeah.
Like mental breakdown, which I
yeah.
think is a possibility.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think either, if you can, because it seems like you can't, you
Mhm.
go to the parents, you go to the family members and say like, I truly have no idea what's going on here. I
Yeah.
swear our relationship has been fine. Or if that is not working, you might have to go like a legal route because
Yeah.
your name has been like dragged through the mud.
Yeah.
And I feel like you could sue for slander and say like, hey, this is not at
Oh,
all
wow.
true, and I've lost a lot of relationships.
Mm.
Because that's not a light accusation.
Absolutely.
That can affect a lot of stuff in your life.
Yeah. And it's like, that when that actually happens, it's like,
you want it to affect the people who are being accused of it.
exactly.
If it's true.
You want all of those things to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, if indeed this person is just like,
I have no idea
saying
what's going
this,
on.
and it's like, hey, none of this actually happened. It's like, what is going on here?
A
Some
lot
people are
of
saying
people in the
cheating.
comments right now are saying cheating.
Yeah.
Right.
Always,
and it's like,
always a possibility.
how do you instantly evaporate any accountability towards you or whatever?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Wrestling Mama says I would immediately go to the police. Yeah, do you even as the quick, like, simple, easy thing, do you go to the police and say, like, hey,
Well, cover your I mean, like, you've just been accused of abuse, that you want to make sure that you have a paper trail of saying, like, people can vouch for me, like, there's no proof of this.
Happy to show all the evidence in the world.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
My goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an update.
Ooh.
Let's get into it. Okay, so this is going to be weird, but update. Oh, sorry. This is going to be a weird, freaky update. I'm sorry if you guys thought this was going to be anything interesting. A friend came forward and told me that apparently my dumb butt fiance decided to play a prank on me.
What?
Ooh. Also, Emma Wilkins says, what does Gone Girl mean? I also meant to ask that.
Oh,
What
okay.
is that?
So there's a movie called Gone Girl that I
seen
actually haven't seen. But the premise is that it played by Rosamund Pike, who's in the show that I recommended, Wheel of Time.
Guys.
But anyway, it's about this wife in a relationship who
Ben Affleck as well.
Yeah, Ben Affleck's in it. Who pretends that she's been unalive by her husband.
Oh.
And so basically he's trying to prove that he hasn't done this, and she's gone through these great lengths to frame him for her deceased.
Right.
That's like
Yeah.
giving you an idea.
Yeah.
And he's like looking for her and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twists and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
And so she basically, the basic premise is she's trying to frame him.
Right.
I don't know why, because I haven't seen the movie.
Yes, hey. Sometimes we don't see movies, and that's okay.
That's okay. But
Okay.
Rosamund Pike is great.
Yeah. Don't know who that is.
She's the
I will know
actress.
eventually. She had the bright idea of leaving the house for a couple of days to set up a surprise birthday party for me set for this weekend. I don't know what the F she was thinking, nor do I even really know the full story yet. She is not really the prank playing type, and I guess this would be and I guess thought this would be hilarious or something. It looks like the majority of those friends who were acting distant were in on it.
This is insane. This is insane. I would break up with her. Period.
Yeah, and it's like,
This is crazy. This is like, like, have you seen New Girl?
New Girl? Yeah.
Yeah, Winston's pranks, like where he like either is like, "Ooh, I've switched your spoon," or he's like, "I framed you for,
Yeah.
a crime."
It's either like nothing or like the most insane thing
this
ever.
is her. She's like, "Ah, ha, ha, prank," and he's like, "I thought that what?"
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miss J Bird just put it so perfectly. Accusing someone of abuse isn't a prank.
Like, gotcha.
It is not a prank.
His parents thought that he abused someone.
Like, imagine like all the friends and family or parents like, oh my God, my daughter
Also,
went through this.
Everyone on Facebook was accusing him.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just kind of like, that just doesn't go away. Even if she goes on Facebook and is like, ha, pranked him.
It was a prank. I would be
you
like,
think that everyone's
is he
gonna
like,
believe-
is
Yeah.
he still doing something to make you say this? Like,
Yeah, because I'd be like, no way anyone would prank
Yes.
someone that way.
Yes.
I'd be like, she needs help. Wow.
okay, boys and girls, we're going to keep going. After I started being upfront and honest with showing people my text with her, as this sub suggested, one of them told her that this wasn't cool, and if she didn't come clean, then he would. Well, she didn't come clean, and he came forward. I guess that's why nobody was answering their texts. Let me make sure I understand what's happening here. So yeah, some of the friends were distant and were in on it. That's why they were being distant. And he started being OP started being upfront and honest, showing people the texts with her as the sub suggested. One of them told her this wasn't cool. And if she, okay, I see. So basically, one of the friends was like, hey, this is absolutely insane.
Hey, girl, this is bonkers.
Yeah, and he's like, hey, if you don't tell OP that this was all a prank and everything, then I'm going to do it because this is the most insane thing
Way too
ever.
far. Way too far.
Way too far. And OP says, well, she didn't come clean, and he came forward. I guess that's why nobody was answering their texts. Anyways, I texted her, and I told her that I knew. And I asked her, what the F was she thinking?
Yeah.
Mike, same question exactly. She started blowing my phone up, apologizing. She said her prank just went too far and spiraled out of control when it got on social media, and that she didn't know how to come clean when she realized that it crossed the line.
Ugh. So she's like, yeah, I realized that was super messed up of me, and instead of clearing your name, I just did nothing?
Or like clearing the name, the parents. Like, if I'm like, my daughter has, I am lighting on fire.
Yeah. Do you know, I mean, like, there are so many parents out there that would literally, like, physically harm someone who did that.
Yes.
You know, like, no joke, he might have, like, his life might have been in danger.
Yes.
From that accusation.
Yes, absolutely. She also said that she didn't mean to let it come out that I was abusing her, and that she wanted to make it seem like she left me, and that the abuse stuff was a rumor started by some other people who weren't in on her joke.
Which is when you immediately say, no. It's a prank. Which is also an insane prank to be like, yeah, I'm leaving him. This is for his birthday?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Opie, you're the birthday queen, okay?
Yeah, happy birthday. Some people are asking what their ages are. Opie is 29 and is it fiance? Fiance is 28.
Dumb. She's dumb.
Dude, this is so bad. Opie says, I just didn't really respond to her. I left and went to my parents' house before she got home. My family now thinks that she's an effing moron, so her relationship with them is ruined right before our marriage. So that's great. They're about to get married, by the way. Our mutual friends are now split in half, with half of them thinking she's an idiot and the other half feeling God knows what about the situation. I'm frankly embarrassed and feel stupid for wasting everyone's time and dragging them into my relationship with my fiance. I don't really know where to go from here. I don't know if I should call off the wedding or postpone it and try to work out what the heck went through her mind. I'm sorry if this isn't the ending to the story that you were all hoping for. I'm having drinks and will be here all night feeling sorry for myself and answering comments for as long as I'm awake with this Jameson. And we have the second update. But we have the obvious question staring us right in the face, Sophia, and that is, what do we do next? What say you? Your next steps.
Absolutely call off the wedding.
Yes.
Like, absolutely. I don't even know how your relationship is going to last after this, but you're certainly not ready to get married.
Yeah.
Everyone in your life thinks that she's an idiot or that you're an abuser.
Yep.
How do you move on from that?
And like, there could be such irreparable damage. I feel like there's bound to be probably multiple people, if not a lot of people, that will always believe that OP actually did the abuse. And again, again, to the earlier example, if she goes on Facebook, she's like, oh, hey, I was just pranking him. Like, don't worry. I feel like so many people will be like, is he still, like, is it still happening? Is he controlling you? Like, what's going on?
You cannot take things off the internet.
Yes.
They stay forever.
That's right. So don't do a show where you record 9 hours a day and just say anything
that
possible.
comes to your mind, because it will be on the internet forever.
How dare
People
you
will clip it?
Don't do that. This is not smart.
Yeah. Which is also why YouTubers in general should be careful about what they say, because it's on the internet.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. But we have update number 2.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
So firstly, thank all of you for your input. I read and considered every single reply. First, I'll update you, then I'll tie up some loose ends from the comments in the previous post. I want to apologize for the bluntness of this post ahead of time. because despite your comments about me being calm and level-headed, I'm actually quite upset about the entire situation, as you should be.
What? OP, why are you so upset?
What? It's like no big deal.
That's crazy.
And I feel like me sitting and thinking about it is only marinating this anger and making it more juicy and flavorful. So update. I spoke to her in person after I posted my update. From her perspective, her original idea was to make it look like she got mad or something, grabbed a few things, and left to her friend's house where she was going to have the party thrown. Her friend has a really nice house that's perfect for a 20 to 30 person get together. She was with her two friends and made an off-the-cuff remark when her friend said, "What are you going to say when he asks why?" And she said, "I don't know. I'll probably tell him that I felt like he got too serious when we had spicy sleep or something like that." Then her other friend who was with her immediately took to social media without the other two girls knowing. Okay, we're getting a clearer, more 2020 picture here. And then when they checked their phones later that day, it was already a dumpster fire. I said, "Great. All that is understandable."
I agree. I agree that that's all understandable. Kind of. Until she said nothing about it. Until she didn't address the situation. And then it spiraled out of control.
So basically breaking that down, it's like, hey, because it was the friend.
Yes.
Like she... I mean,
her plan already was
It was
stupid.
already bad. Yes,
it was
actually.
Already bad.
Let's start
I'm
with
sorry,
that.
She was going to say, like, she was mad at him because already making your partner feel bad so you can surprise them. Dumb.
Yeah.
Dumb idea.
Leaving shortly before, like saying you're like moving out before the wedding. That alone could have been like a story where we're like, oh, this is like the relationship can't continue. You add this on top of it. Oh my God, it gets worse.
Yeah.
But anyways, I said, great. All that is understandable. Just one question. Why did you then block me? And then refuse to answer my calls because that seemed pretty effing intentional to me.
That is a great point that I forgot about.
Same
Everyone
here.
blocked OP.
Everyone.
OP tried to get clarity.
Right? She said because she didn't want to throw her idiot friend under the bus and thought it would all go away if she just threw the party, and she hadn't realized how far it all went so quickly.
You don't get that. You don't get that excuse.
I thanked her for telling me, and then I called off the wedding entirely.
Good. Yeah.
Thank you.
You got clarity on the situation and went, wow, that is still not an excuse. Bye.
Yes. Sayonara. She cried. I cried. It was a goddamn mess. She asked where we go from here. I told her, I don't know. I don't even know if the relationship is over yet, but I know that the engagement is over, and that if I decide to give it another chance at the bare minimum, we need to build my trust for her from the ground up, if not the entire relationship.
I also think she needs to go online and publicly say, my friend, name them.
Yes.
Made a joke that a bad joke that I had to surprise my partner and took it to the internet and totally lied about everything. Literally throw them under the bus and then admit that you didn't know what was going on and you failed to come forward and say that your partner did nothing wrong. Literally like humiliate yourself online. Humiliate yourself because you have humiliated your partner.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, I didn't want to throw my idiot friend under the bus.
How do you care more about that?
Actions have consequences.
Absolutely.
Like she went on social media and said that your partner was abusing you.
Yeah.
She absolutely deserves to be thrown under the bus.
Yeah.
Absolutely needs to be called out for. And you know what? She made it public there. Why can't we make it public? She gets to say this insane thing on the internet, but we don't get the chance to, clear your partner's name and try to rectify the situation.
Absolutely. OP's partner needs to just humiliate herself. And then also, even then, if she does that, you don't have to stay with her.
Yes, absolutely.
That's just the bare minimum that she needs to do.
Yes. And now I have to decide if I want that, being if they start the relationship, everything's being built from the ground up, right? Do I want to spend another 4 years being undecided, If I'm being honest with myself, I imagine it taking another couple of years before I can trust her again. Do I want to get married and start thinking about having children at 35, 36, close to 40? I told her that I have a lot to think about. I spoke to her dad last night. We shared a case of adult sodas and had a conversation that lasted about 5 hours. My ex, ? Hasn't spoken to anyone and has basically been locked up in her old bedroom for now. She's been crying a lot. I do believe that she's genuinely remorseful about all this, which complicates things. Her dad caught wind of the situation on Facebook, but learned what was really going on maybe like an hour later. He'd gotten my calls, but hadn't returned them because he had called his daughter first. She told him, and he just didn't know what to say to her. He told me that she's not truly stupid, but that she has a history of sometimes not thinking about things before she says them, and the impact of her offhand remarks can have.
It's pretty textbook stupid.
Kind of textbook stupid to me, my
Yeah.
guy. Sorry, it's your daughter, but
Yeah. Like, you could still love your daughter, but also realize that she's made a huge error that might, totally destroy the life that she's creating with this person.
Yes, if anything, that's good because you can share this.
Yeah.
As
Life
feedback,
lessons.
as life lessons, fatherly advice.
Yep.
He said this is the worst it's ever snowballed, but she's had situations in the past where she says something stupid or insulting and doesn't realize the impact of what she said until hours later when the other person blows up over it. Another reason to run away from this person.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't understand. So that's it. I still have a lot to think about. I know a lot of you guys are telling me that I have no balls for not literally tossing her into traffic and laughing about it or something weird like that. But you have to understand that I still love her and I have loved her for a few years now. Right now, I'm leaning towards moving on, but you're going to have to empathize with me here. By the way, you're going to have to empathize with me that if you have not listened to all 2,000 episodes of our show on Spotify, that I'm furious with you.
Mm-hmm.
I am deeply disappointed in the base of my soul.
You too.
So to rectify yourself, go to Spotify, Apple, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime and start binging our whole catalog with amazing episodes just like this.
Binge, binge, binge.
But, Sophia,
Yes.
we're about to conclude the story.
Yeah.
It has been an insanely wild ride.
Truly.
Could you please share your closing thoughts with the good people?
Absolutely would love to.
Mm.
Number 1, OP, be gentle with yourself. You are about to marry this person. Of course you love them.
Mm.
Of course you love them. That doesn't mean that they're right for you or that they haven't deeply hurt you in a way that maybe you can never trust them again, which, you need for a good relationship. And 2, she still hasn't apologized publicly.
Ooh.
She still has not. Also, her friend has not apologized to you. Is she still friends with that person?
Ooh.
Because I would be like, I am not being in a relationship with someone who is friends with a person who accused me of abusing you.
Yep.
No way. Like, did
Absolutely.
she get any kind of, ramifications to what she did?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I also really love the point that your first point too, and I don't think it's said often. Like, people are when you're thrust into a scenario like this, you 1 hour we're in love with this person,
Yeah.
about to marry them, and then the next hour everything changes, and that's such a emotional whiplash to have to try to understand and sort everything in your head. So it's totally fair to be I've loved this person for years and we've had all these great times in this relationship, yet she's done this unthinkable thing to me, and it's just hard to process all that. And still appreciating the times, and there's probably OP's a few years, there's probably a lot of memories and ways that OP's grown. It's that's still true and good, but also this person is freaking crazy.
Yep.
So there you go. Wise thoughts from Sophia Donner, ladies and gentlemen.
And from John Fry.
Look at that. But ladies and gentlemen, let's conclude this nightmare. As for my
Reputation.
reputation, nobody thinks I'm an abuser. Oh, also, could you text that to Nina?
I have already, so maybe this was an older one.
Yes. It's firmly out there now. Her reputation took a much more significant and lasting hit.
Which, yep, that's gonna happen.
Thank God. Thank God.
Honestly, deserves it.
Deserves it.
Sucks.
I haven't lost any friends except for the idiot social media girl, hooray,
Good.
whose reputation also took a severe hit. Hooray.
Nice.
Nobody called the cops. All other posts about it have been deleted. Everything is good. There's no real need for me to get a lawyer and sue anybody. My family agrees with a lot of you. They're 2 seconds away from slapping me upside my head for not immediately punting her to the curb. Just give me some time. I'm not going to make another update post because I've already wasted too much of your time with this BS, but maybe I'll just update this post in a few days after I've decided what to do. Keon, maybe if you could just take a gander if there's anything. I'm guessing there's not.
Got you. I'll take a look right now.
But that might be the end.
Dang, man. I mean, great that OP's reputation has been, cleared.
Thank God.
But I mean, like, apart from her totally destroying the trust that you had in her, I would be really, really embarrassed to be in a relationship with someone who, like, everyone knew had done this,
Yeah.
This wasn't a isolated, thing that happened in isolation where only you and her had this fight that only you know about. Everyone in your life knows about it.
And she's done something like this on like lighter situations, but multiple times.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Not good.
And Alex Thompson, she needs to apologize. Absolutely. We still haven't had any of the public apologies.
That's what I'm actually
clearing
wondering.
Of the name,
because it seems like OP's name was cleared, but I'm wondering if she did that or if it just kind of like how was his name cleared?
Yeah,
like,
maybe
who actually.
I feel like he would have mentioned it explicitly.
If it was specifically that she went on, I'm wondering how it got cleared because that does change, a little bit of. Like, she would get a little bit of redemption. Not saying that they would get back together.
100%.
But like, if she owned up to it.
It's like, that's something. But
at least something. But we don't even know if she did that.
To me, all of that, even trust aside, apologizing aside, literally, I'll put all of that aside for a second. The one thing to me that is already a deal breaker off rip is like, when the dad said she's done this multiple times, I'm like, it's done.
I'd be
because
like, oh.
she doesn't understand.
Yeah.
She hasn't learned.
I feel like she hasn't. I don't even think she's learned in this situation.
Yeah.
Like I think that maybe I think she's absolutely done this before, and just this time it really, really got out of hand.
Yeah.
She has like people around her that are also kind of like yes men.
Yeah. Because even if she has like the best intents and doesn't mean to do any of this stuff and maybe does have a good heart or whatever else, if she does this, then it just destroys your life, and it sucks. But any updates, birthday queen?
No updates, King. Unfortunately, not even like relevant comments from OP. So,
but we got
some
donations.
We have some donations. Also, what is it? Is it that time?
It's that time.
It's about that time.
About that time. Here you go.
Let me see. Thank you. Ah, yes. And I am going to. There we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Read.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. Can I be the first one that says that Mr. and Mrs. Belton in chat are so awesome? Yes, you can be.
They're the greatest. Also, I think I saw Mr. Belton in chat earlier.
Yeah.
Because I said he's sturdy, and I think he said, what does that mean? It means you're strong, swole, and handsome.
It does.
So that's what I meant by that.
Confirmed.
Oh, well, what the hell has donated $25 more time. I need Tuesday Chaos and Dakota's face.
You're about to get it, man.
Oh yes.
Surly Sunshine, thank you for the $5. Friend jumped in front of the bus, dragging OP with her, and fiance saved the friend.
Ooh, there we go. Also, I was not.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
You're good. Just to finish that dono from oh well, what the hell? More time. I need Tuesday Chaos and Dakota's face to get me through this tedious online student induction.
Oof.
We got you.
Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $5. If you have smashed the like button, give me a Not it. If not, what are you doing with your life? Oh, okay. Yeah. Everyone in the comments who has already smashed the like button, say not it.
Not it. I want to see.
Dakota's it.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Got him. Miss Jaybird has donated 50 freaking buckaroonies. Shout out to Miss Jaybird.
Woo! Taylor D, thank you for the $5. Thank you all for the stories. They make my days so much better. The guys have great fashion, and the girlies are so pretty. Stop.
Ooh.
Stop. Stop.
Stop,
Girlies.
please.
Pop a squat, my
The
boy.
girlies.
And Jen Thompson has gifted 20 memberships, which is a wheel spin. Spin of the wheel.
Bop, bop, bop. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. Happy early birthday, Keon. Sophia, you should
Thank you.
really check out the In Death series by J.D. Robb. 60 books in and fall more in love with the characters. I will check that out. Thank you.
Very nice.
I'll save that.
So many not
Nice.
its. Good job, chat.
Love.
And Cowbot is God has gifted a membership. Shout out to you for growing the family.
Yeah. Okay. Shazalenko, you beauty. Thank you for the $5. Good morning, amazing OK fam. 9 a.m. here in Adelaide and only 3.6 degrees Celsius, 38.5 degrees Fahrenheit, chilly.
Whoa.
But it feels like 0.7 degrees Celsius, 33.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Should be illegal to have to get out of today. That is too cold. That's too cold.
It's the chili billy.
That's too cold for Australia. Lick your face. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Clever quip. I couldn't come up with much better tonight. My brain is not braining. Squee.
Squeeze.
Do you have another one? Or is that all of them?
That is all I got.
All right.
Let's double check here. So give me a
There's two
thumbs
more over
up.
here.
Yeah, give me a thumbs up because I don't think it was a little chaotic earlier.
Susan Shanakis, thanks for the $20. Love you, crazy people. We love you back.
Ooh.
And then Surly Sunshine, thanks for the $50. Got distracted and the stream got too close to ending.
Sophia, 38 degrees Fahrenheit. It was, I believe, 5 degrees or 3 degrees Celsius. So it's chilly.
It's a burr.
It's chilly.
I just acquired the Pope's favorite libation.
What?
The Pope's favorite libation is Malort? What?
are you talking about?
Allie. Because we talked about it yesterday. Allie wanted to send us something from Chicago.
Yeah.
It's a spicy alcohol.
Oh.
Spicy drink.
Spicy drink, I mean. My brain literally was like, yeah, you can block out
It's a
that.
spicy
People bop beep.
alcohol.
But it is actually that too. It's not spicy, but it's like
Oh, it's literally spicy.
it's not spicy, but it's
Oh,
like
you
it's
like
strong.
spicy.
It's
Okay.
very strong flavored. So.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Fallout 76 released catchable axolotls. What?
Ooh. Also, if you scroll down, there's one Dakota has to read by Amanda Foxy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Shazalenko, you beauty, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Y'all can't leave yet. I need more time and spicy Dakota time,
You're gonna
too.
get that. Don't
But I don't have
worry.
a mustache anymore, so.
Yeah, he's mustacheless.
Sky, do we get this?
I'm more mild now.
Vix Wing $605. Appreciate you. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Last for the night for the 2 times chaos.
Woo. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the 2 books. Illegal for Dakota to be so spicy.
Mm.
Oh my
Heart.
God.
Don't be
Don't
so
tell the
it's
authorities.
illegal. It's illegal.
Arrest him for being too fine.
Narking on me.
It's freaking
Did we get this one?
illegal.
Miss Woozy, thanks for the $5. Saving up for an RV. Hell yeah. So this is my last dono for a bit. Love you guys.
Love you.
Definitely send pics in the Discord once you get that because that's going to be fire. And then Renee, thanks for the $10. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Summer break has started and this teacher is enjoying it. I threw a little
Woo.
extra sauce on that for you, Renee.
Mm.
Mariah Rain. Thanks for the $10. Hi,
Woo.
Keon.
Hi,
Hello.
Aw, nice.
Patrick K, thanks for the $25. 2x Chaos.
Patricia.
God.
Patricia.
Patricia K.
Yeah.
MJ Gross, thanks for the $2. Sharing is caring.
Oh, you had that one? Yes.
We got that one, and then Purple Channel thanks for the $5. Man, what is something's up with the something. Mariatani. Mariatani K
Oh.
Swoop. Thanks for the $2.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Keon.
Thank you. How does it look? Do I look good?
Beautiful. You look like a
Birthday
pretty
queen.
princess.
He's so sweet.
Alice, 29.
Oh yeah.
Turning
He's of age. Oh, God. What else we got? Anything else? You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I am going to relieve myself.
Yes.
Oh,
Whoa.
God.
Whoa.
On
And-
stream.
On stream by bringing in
Wow.
the sexiest and, can I say, smoothest now.
Ooh,
Boy, I know.
baby.
Dakota, bring the
Um,
pain.
And someone said, "Is there a
Mwah.
hole in
Love you guys. See you later.
Dakota's sock?" Yes. And Dakota, while you hit those last donos, I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom.
You better
I've had
run.
a lot of.
If I don't hear
Oh, it's
stomp,
also,
stomp, stomp, stomp all the way down the hall.
also
You've got-
happy
she's got the bag
birthday
pants on again.
to Ace. Ace makes its birthday. Their birthday is their tomorrow. It's my same day.
Ace makes it. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
You
Happy
and
birthday to
Keon
you.
share a birthday. What are you making?
What do you mean? What am I making?
What does Ace make?
Oh, I don't know. Ace.
Ace makes it. Is it a full house?
Maybe
Maybe a straight flush?
Let's run through these.
Taylor D. Thank you for the $5. Thank you all for the stories. They make my days so much better. The guys have great fashion and the girlies are so pretty. Thank
Yes.
you. I wear the same jacket almost every day. But now that it's getting warmer, I'll have to change.
Gemini poll? No, Gemini poll.
Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. Okay, I lied, but this is the last one.
Let's
Yes.
see.
Save up for your Winnebago. Or whatever one you're
Oh,
gonna
yes,
get. You're going
we
to
read
get an
this one.
Airstream? Winnebago? What are the other RV brands?
I don't know. Winnebago?
Can't think.
You say
Grand
Winnebago?
Countryman.
What do you say? Winnebago or
Yeah,
Winnebago?
I said Winnebago.
Oh, they said Winnebago.
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 I wonder where they say it like that.
Also, thank you again. I see everyone saying happy birthday. If I can't get back to you or message you back personally, thank you so much. Again, my birthday is tomorrow, but I know it's Wednesday for some of you guys, or you guys aren't here tomorrow. I love you all. You're great. And I think your Poison Tonic wanted a queenly wave. So
A queenly wave for Poison Tonic.
God save
Yes.
the queen.
Congratulations on being born on
Yeah, shout out
this
to my parents.
almost
Let's
day.
go. Shout out to my parents.
Shout out to Conception.
Yeah. I was born a month early. I was supposed to be a July 4th baby. You
She
were?
was born on the 4th of July. She was
We
supposed to
both
be.
were supposed to be born on the 4th of July.
Don't. Okay.
That's
People-
actually crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Wow.
We were supposed to be
Imagine there's a
we're
different
both
movie.
early ones.
Mhm.
See,
Instead
I mean,
of,
wasn't that
we are
early.
connected. It's very weird.
We're connected.
We're connected. And
We
now,
cannot
in-
break this chain.
yes.
instead of a movie with Tom Cruise being in
Is the
Vietnam
crown missing
War,
stones? I don't think. Is the crown missing stones?
It's just about someone who was almost born on the 4th of July. You don't know you know the movie Born on the 4th of July?
No.
Is this crown
No,
missing
you
stones?
don't. Dang it.
Sorry.
Does it look like it's missing stones? I don't
It
know.
is, but it's
is.
not. Not really. We
are
give you
they
one
in
more
it?
every year.
Are they in the box? Or
Check
in
the
the
box.
bag?
I think there's another
Who's to
package for you, by the way.
say?
Package. Package.
Oh.
Package.
Oh,
Package.
wait a
It's
minute.
right there. It's right there. Give it to me. Oh, that landed so perfectly in there.
How's your shoulder, Sophia? Nikki Bordeaux
It's
was asking.
actually a lot better. I'm not going climbing because I'm letting it like fully heal. But I've been taking my little anti-inflammatory pills, and it's pretty good.
So you've been taking Tylenol?
No, I've been
I'm
taking
just sorry. I'm
it-
just,
oh,
I'm just
okay.
bothering you.
No,
My anti-inflammatory pills. By the way,
And
I
you found
found
the
the Gemeralds.
Oh, okay.
I
we can
found
add those.
I found the secret
We can glue
Gemeralds.
those.
Yeah, we can glue those.
Could
Could we get this one?
Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. Can I be the first one to say that? Oh, we read that one, but thank you again.
Oh, I was not here. Okay.
Say we read that one.
We read that one. Linda, thank you for the $10 for Dakota's socks.
Yes.
And then
You know what I want to get
There
into?
is a hole in this one. I
wanna
found
get
it
into,
today.
Like, mending socks because I have a lot of socks with holes in them,
Mending socks.
but I don't want to get rid of them.
You mean like? Oh, I thought
Darning.
you were talking about like inventing like a self-healing fabric, which I think
No.
already exists.
Oh, thanks, Mama Payne. You're the best.
Here you go.
Your mom's gonna buy me drinks.
Yeah, she already talking about it.
Oh, aw.
That's sweet. The
Thanks.
queen requested gifts.
You're the best.
She was so brave for hanging on for so long last Thursday, especially after Riley's virtual bullying. Hopefully this appeases the monarch. Tee from your poison tonic. How sweet. How
Wow.
sweet. A gift for me?
Always.
Oh boy.
What is it? What
It
is
says
it?
Hit the wheel. We have one wheel spin.
Oh, we have
Twinings.
one wheel spin. I feel
Twinings?
like I'm dressed like a medieval jester now.
Dude, it says
I
Twinings.
need just jingly bell.
1706 London.
Don't
this
do
is
that.
from this is
What is that?
I think I know, but I can't open.
those book nooks?
I don't. No, I don't think so.
Love
'Cause
you,
I
Mama
think I-
Payne. Thank you.
Set on the box.
I think
I
I
should say,
know what it is.
Love you, Mama Payne. Thank you.
Because I think that the person who was talking about the book nooks was saying that I know what it is because I can smell it.
What is it?
Thank you, Mrs.
What is
Dakota.
You'll know. Just smell it.
Does it smell
Let me
like?
hold it.
Smell it. Just smell it. Don't even. You know what it is.
Oh, I know.
You know what it is.
I know what it is
and
now.
This pleases your queen greatly.
The leaves, the dried leaves.
Oh, dude, I can't open it.
Dakota, you can spin it while Dakota.
I will
Sophia's
spin
open.
this wheel for
This
Jen
is a
Thompson.
pretty nice
Wait,
brand.
Yes.
is that right?
Yes.
Oh, I was right. Heck yeah. Here we go.
Thank you to Jen. Oh, good spin.
You guys can let me.
I swear.
I can't blast. Oh, is that 20 or is it 1.5?
That's 20 members.
Woo!
Amazing. I'll-
I
20
am
member
really
Genos.
struggling.
Sophia, do you need something?
I don't know. I
You're
got
showing
it. I
the
got
stream
it.
that you were
All
struggling.
right, folks. Some of you have already said it, but it's tea. And oh my goodness, there's so many different types that we've got.
So many different
Earl,
varieties.
decaffeinated, Earl Grey,
The
jasmine,
Earl of Grey. What a bad
pure
color to be an
white
Earl
tea,
of.
Aw, thank you,
chai.
Jessica
This is
Yang. Again,
amazing.
thank you everyone to the
Green.
birthday wishes. You guys are all incredible.
Thank you so much, your poison tonic. You don't know how happy it makes me to be like recognizably the person that people come over and I offer them tea and they're
You're
like,
the
you have
tea
such
timer.
like I have so much tea.
You need
to
a
offer
tea
people.
garden.
You're
That's
a
what you
tea
need.
timer.
I have had tea parties before.
No, tea garden.
I just need I you know what? I really want to get like
I'm surprised you don't have like book club. You know?
you know what? I'm not consistent enough for a book club. My problem is that the way that I read books is so wildly inconsistent. Because either I can finish them in like 2 days,
Yeah.
or it takes me 3 months.
Well, I mean, you know,
And
just
but that-
one day at a time.
What?
Ready for something crazy?
Whoa!
Oh, it didn't work as well
That
as it
looks
did yesterday.
silly.
No.
Thank you so much.
I'm a
Poison Tonic.
fool.
This is amazing, and I love it. I appreciate
Oh, it's clipped though.
It's
When
supposed
I
to be nice.
unrolled that blanket, so smooth.
All right,
like.
we have 2 donos and a couple
Thank
more
you,
memberships to
Poison
shout
Tonic.
out, and then we can get to this next
it.
story.
I need to get little jars for all my tea.
Why we're
Taylor
so
D,
cozy.
thank you for the $5. Happy early birthday, Keon. I hope I spelled your name right. LOL.
You did, and thank you.
Wow, you
Look at
did.
that.
Gosh, you guys are great.
Oh shucks.
You guys are making me blush.
You're getting your name spelled right too. That's
Um,
crazy.
I know.
Yeah.
And what a
And
world.
You know what? I'm actually interested because a lot of people are saying it's very cold in Australia, and I want
Okay.
to see how cold it is where my family is.
Thank you
Mm.
guys again for the birthday
No,
wishes. Mwah,
The
mwah,
weather.
mwah.
Are you
You're
old
awesome.
now? You're like the
No,
weather.
I love checking the weather.
I'm fascinated
It is
by the
only-
weather.
It's 55 where my nana lives.
55
Fahrenheit,
what? 55
Fahrenheit.
Australian degrees or
No, Fahrenheit.
okay.
American degrees. But it's supposed to rain later in the week, and then in general,
today.
Melbourne, it's 57.
It rained today, actually.
It's been great today
Carly
all
said it was
day
raining near her,
here
so-
in
It was
LA.
raining on Sunday, but not
Um,
here. It was like raining on the way over from my home.
Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $10. Unfortunately, son had to put down my or fortunately on Sunday I had to put down my pup Scout after
So
18
sorry.
years. Couldn't muster to tell people or pester until y'all read Gay Vacation, and it made me laugh through the tears.
Aw.
Appreciate it. It will be ashes into a ring. That's
Oh,
beautiful. And I'm sorry, but I'm glad
yeah.
that
Hearts in the chat
know,
for Scout.
Yeah.
Hearts in the
chat
chat.
for Miss Kitty Cat.
for the best pupper.
It's really hard to lose like a pet, especially one that's been around for like
18 years.
18 years.
Yeah.
That's- wow.
It's like it's a family member.
That's
and it's really
that's
tough. And I'm
how
sorry.
how long is that in dog years? That's like
A lot of years.
it's definitely
It's
over
like
100.
Almost 100
Yeah.
30, 140. I don't even know.
Dang, man.
140
Was it
years
9
old.
years?
Man.
7 years? I don't know. But that's crazy. Shout out to
Yeah.
Scout.
126 years old.
I think we have. Did we read these?
Lick Your Face. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, and MJ Grow. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you.
All right, we got some more donuts, but we'll get to those after.
we don't have any
And that's the
wheel spins,
this
beauty of the
story.
gaycation, really.
That's true. That's what
Is
they say.
that even at
That's
one of
what
the
they say.
saddest moments of your life, the gaycation,
It-
if you,
the
as
beauty
long
of
as
the
you give
gaycation.
yourself fully
You
up
have
to the
get- or
gaycation,
lest you be destroyed.
lest you be destroyed.
It's not our.
Whoa.
Oh, and I was literally just asking, do we have any wheel spins?
We do now.
And now we do.
now.
And we've got 30 more minutes.
And we got another.
And we've got
13
another
minutes.
wheel spin.
Yeehaw,
Let's go.
folks.
Do you want to do the wheel spin now?
Laura.
Yeah, let's hit the wheel spin now.
Might as well.
Okay.
Well, and we can hit the other donations after this story.
Yes. But what did Laura say? Just no message.
Casual Hannah.
It's casual. Hannah. Thank you, Laura.
Wow. Wow. Sir.
Oh, Samantha,
Here we
Blue
go.
Branch Pottery. Hearts in the chat for you and your friend and their family.
Hearts in the chat.
Hearts in the chat.
All right.
Hearts in the chat for you. Wait, what? I don't know.
This
what
is
it
for Laura.
Laura. 10 more?
10
10 more minutes.
Oh, 10 more minutes.
10 more
10
minutes.
more.
1,
minutes.
2, 3,
Not like
4,
that angle.
5.
Yeah,
Eyeballs.
I couldn't see it. I
7,
can't see.
8,
Oh, no.
9.
Bianca J, thank you for the $5. Finally convinced my fam on One Piece names for the kittens. Only got Nico so far. Feels Dakota would like. Happy birthday, Cake Queen Kion.
Thank you.
Love that.
Nico would be a good name.
There's no Sanji. There's no Zoro.
Yeah,
Nico's
What's going
the
on there?
easiest one to sell first. You know?
I suppose so.
Fair.
It's already established in
What's
the
that
pantheon
clown's
of
name?
name.
This is Luffy.
What's the clown's name?
Oh.
Luffy.
No, the clown.
Buggy?
Buggy the clown.
Yeah.
Buggy the Clown.
That would be a good one for a
Buggy's
pet.
a cute-
that
Buggy's
is
a
a
cute
good
name.
dog name.
Yeah.
Or a cat name.
Buggy.
Might as well get these last two right here.
All right. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $2. Sophia, have you read Clan of the Cave Bear? I have not read that. I'll check it out.
Clan
Thank
of
you for the $2.
Man.
Happy birthday, Zaddy.
No, thank you.
Uh,
you so
Proudly
much.
Courtney, thank you for being a member for 10 months. 10 months of being gifted a membership. Love this community. And Taylor D,
Wow.
thank you for the $5. Happy early birthday, Keon. Oh, we read that one. Thank you again.
10
And then
whole months
Anira
of
Handles.
being
Did we get this
gifted
one? I don't think we got
memberships.
Anira.
Anira Handles, thank you for the $5 for the chaos. Couldn't donate more since I'm getting tatted right now.
Ooh, send
is it
pics. What do
our
you got?
logo?
Yeah, are you getting tatted
Yes.
with
Is
our
it my
logo?
face?
Put
Logo?
Keon's face on your face,
Yeah.
and then put your face on Keon's face.
Perfect. Love that.
It'll be like a
Did we just get this
tattoo
one?
sandwich.
Probably Courtney, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Cool.
And
And
really quick, probably
Done.
Courtney, thank you for being a member for 10 months. 10 months of being. Oh, wait, we read that one. But
Okay.
thank you again.
All right.
I think that's all of them.
We have a couple of donations that came in, but we'll read those after this story.
After this next story.
Right after this story.
All right.
All right.
Hit it.
Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Let's go, girls.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. 3. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend suddenly excluded me from an event because she wanted a girls' night out.
You're not one of the girls.
Trigger warning: substances.
Kind of music?
Kind of music.
Kina music? I don't know.
Kina music.
It's a-
a musical number.
It's an EDC group.
Okay, EDC Group is playing in London in June at Gunnersbury Park. My girlfriend Tina is a fan and asked if I wanted to go. I said yes. She also FaceTimed her sister Yasmin to confirm she was attending. Yasmin is bringing her boyfriend Jim, and Tina's friend Yvonne is also coming. Yasmin asked Tina to buy tickets. By the way, this comes from Connection Far 2456, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, during the call, Tina joked about buying 4 tickets, but not confirming who they were for. She said, OP and I are going, Yvonne is going, I'm not sure who the 4th ticket is for. Huh?
Okay.
Over the next few days, Tina repeatedly asked me if I was sure I wanted to go. Each time I confirmed that I did, as I enjoy their music, even if I'm not as big of a fan as Tina or her friends. I've been intrigued by the hype, and events like this are something Tina and I typically do together. Today, however, her tone shifted. Tina said Yasmin had shown her a new set she thought I might not like. I reassured her I did like their music and asked if she was trying to get me to say I didn't want to go. To my surprise, Tina admitted she'd been thinking it over and decided she'd like to make it a girls' night with Yvonne, as they rarely get the chance to do things like this together. No.
I mean,
You can't uninvite someone. No.
I mean, you can, but it's
It's
weird.
rude. Yeah.
It's like it's gonna make the vibe a little awkward.
Yep. I asked if Yasmin and Jim were still going, which Tina confirmed, but said, I'm not going with them. I don't think I'll see much of them. So a couple is still going.
So couldn't you just
Why
go
do we have
anyway
4
and then
tickets?
do your own thing since you also like the music?
Why didn't you just buy 5 tickets?
Well, that's an odd number.
It doesn't make sense.
I never buy prime numbers amount of things.
You're
Okay.
so right. You're so right. I felt rejected. Instead of an open and loving conversation, it felt like she drip fed me hints to manipulate me into not going. She could have said, I'd like this to be a girls' night. Would you mind inviting a friend? Instead, it felt calculated and that she didn't want me there. What makes it harder is picturing Tina, Yvonne, Yasmin, and Jim having fun without me. And not only not missing me, but actively having arranged for me not to be there. I actually did what Tina suggested earlier and listened to their latest set to make sure I would like it, only to be hurt more when I was temporarily made to be even more excited for the event, only then to realize I had to find someone who actually wanted to go with me. I also sort of don't want to go on my own or with anyone else because I feel like I'll be in my head about whether Tina is having more fun without me and it'll ruin the experience. Tina has since apologized for the way she handled it and admitted that she should have just been honest and direct, but something still isn't sitting right with me about essentially being excluded from this event. She did say in passing that perhaps I should invite 2 other friends, a couple. Interestingly enough, she assumed they would come as an item, even though we seemingly do not, and go with them, but her not wanting to spend this time with me is hurting. We do have other plans lined up, a trip in December, another event in June 2025, so this isn't a pattern of exclusion. Still, I can't shake the hurt, especially since I'm used to us doing things like this together. Would I be the a-hole for not accepting this apology and making a bigger deal out of this? And there are some relevant comments. But Dakota, what say you?
Well, the way you put that, I mean, no, I don't think you're an a-hole for being like hurt and upset about this, but like the way you're like, should I just make this an even bigger deal? It's like, I don't know if that's the right frame of mind to approach this from.
I don't think the goal should be, let's make it a big deal. I think you have to figure out what you want from her. And maybe that's a genuine apology. Maybe it's like, I don't feel like you really understand why this hurt me so much.
Yeah.
And approaching it from like, what do I want her to say? And then communicating that rather than being like, I'm going to make a huge fit. I'm going to throw a fit and stuff.
Right. Well,
Because you have a right to be upset. Absolutely.
yeah, it's just a weird one because it's like, why aren't we just getting more tickets? Like, if you're
Yeah.
like, I want it to be a girls thing, it's like, all right, I can go do my own thing, or I could have invited my own friends. So it's like, why don't you
Exactly.
want me here? Why don't you really want me
I
here?
think you have to have a conversation with your partner and say like, hey, 1, this is how I feel about the situation. It really hurt. 2, why did you not feel comfortable coming to me to tell me this rather than, hurting my feelings more by trying to be all weird about it?
This might be a good, like, I know situation. Might be a good, says like, I already know, so you can just tell me.
Yeah.
And then she's like, what? You're like, I already know, so just tell me.
Oh,
And she's like,
gaslight her?
All right. Yeah, well, because, sometimes people won't tell you.
Bluff?
Well, you throw a bluff, and then
Okay.
if she like really is like, I don't know what you're talking about, you just go, you don't like me. You don't like me anymore.
You don't like
If you excluding me because you don't like
It
me.
hurts my feelings. But there are some relevant comments.
We're
So
doing this again.
Let's see what they say. Karmatika asks, have you asked her about why she did it this way? Did she answer you? Or would this be the first time you addressed how deeply this manipulation hurt you? Opie says, yes, I asked. She said because she was fearful of causing upset, so hoped I would just decide not to come. I asked if there was more to it, because it wasn't, look, I fancy doing this with Yvonne, so would you mind inviting one of your friends? It wasn't, look, I feel really bad. I know I said I'd do this with you, but I'd like to make it just me and Yvonne. It was a calculated attempt to make sure I didn't attend, or so it felt. She assures me that it's not the case and that it's no deeper than her just wanting to go with Yvonne now rather than a larger group. Inconspicuous Echo says, not the a-hole, what's done is done, but you may want to reevaluate your relationship and see if there's more signs where you're often dismissed or overlooked. To me, it feels intentional almost on a gatekeeping level where the 4 tickets were always meant to be for them, with you, the interloper, conveniently bailing at the last minute, but your girlfriend still able to go. OP says the 4-ticket thing is being taken slightly out of context. The 4 tickets weren't intended for the 5 people in the story.
Oh.
Or at least that's now how I interpreted it. I took it that Yasmin and Jim would likely get their own tickets. Tina was sorting mine, Yvonne's, and her own, and there'd be a spare for someone else. Yasmin, I think, was hoping Tina would buy hers for financial reasons. And maybe the 4th ticket would have ultimately gone to her, or Jim would have bought her one, but I don't think there's any chance Tina is buying Jim's ticket. I included it in the story to demonstrate how it had gone from the more the merrier mentality to I'd rather you didn't come conversation. Nevertheless, there are a few other signs of me being overlooked, or perhaps not getting as warm of a reception to certain things that her friends would typically enjoy. I've raised this with her because I'm concerned that she's starting to resent me. But she's assured me that it's not the case, that I'm reading into things, that she's very committed to and in love with me. She's been quite self-aware and said there have been instances where in hindsight, she has self-sabotaged because the relationship is getting more serious and she has been hurt in the past. And there is an update. But she needs therapy and you guys need to have a conversation about how we avoid these situations in the future.
Yeah, I think like just being like, oh, I self-sabotage things in my relationship, and then like being aware of that and not doing anything about it, change it.
Yeah.
Not good.
Knowing that you have a problem is the first step.
Yeah,
That's
it's not the last step.
No, it's like, oh yeah, I know I have a life-threatening disease.
And then you just ride that puppy out.
It's like, no, we gotta go to the doctor. Fix that.
Sorry, I'm a 1-step guy.
Yeah.
Step 1, I'm sick. That's it.
That's it. That's the first and only step.
I won't do it.
Ooh. Attila Angel says she wants to be able to party and take substances. Oh, I forgot about the trigger warning. Without him there, maybe she feels like he may judge her or think she's going overboard. That's a good point. Because this is, what type of music is this?
EDC, like EDM, not EDC, EDM.
Oh, EDM?
Yeah.
EDM
Like house
makes
music.
sense because that's probably like a space where lots of substances are being taken.
Yeah.
Let's
I've
see.
never heard
Kind of
that.
Music
I've never
is a
been to it.
German electronic music record label. The label, yeah, it's just DJs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of electronic music and German people doing substances.
You've never, yeah. It's so
Never.
not a thing.
No.
Teacher Yo says it's all good to admit you're sorry, but if you do it again, were you ever really sorry? Yeah. There is an update, folks, though. So we're gonna get into it.
Yeah.
After a bit of reflection time, Tina offered a sincere apology and said in hindsight she handled it very poorly. She said I was more important in her life than any gig, and rather than risk causing any more upset, she wasn't going to go.
Okay.
I guess. Why don't we just go back to the original plan and be like, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have excluded you. I would love you to come.
Yeah.
Why are we just not going?
It's like if it almost feels like she's trying to get like the no, you can go.
Yeah.
No, you can go.
That is what it feels like. I was grateful for the reassurance. I did think that closer to the time we could likely pick up some resale tickets cheap if we changed our mind. But for the most part, in my current headspace, I figured going to the event would just be a painful reminder of a time I wasn't wanted. So I would likely rather skip it and try to forget it altogether. The ticket date came and went, and I wondered if Tina had bought tickets. I stopped myself from asking her, though, and decided to trust her word from the night prior that she wasn't going to go. I see you. We patched things back up and got pretty much back on track. You can probably guess what happens next. Yeah, I know. A little later, I asked how Yvonne took the conversation around tickets, and she was a little evasive, saying, "We've already had this conversation. She said I handled it really badly." I asked her outright if she'd bought tickets, and she hesitated before confirming she'd bought 3. 1 for her, 1 for Yvonne, 1 for me. Her view is that we have these very hard to come by tickets for the future. Now, should we decide to go, and if I'm not comfortable, she would simply sell them. My view is she had 2 options. Risk not getting tickets, but no risk to upsetting me. 2, 0 risk on tickets, but small chance of upsetting me. She chose option 2 and risked upsetting me, breaking her promise from the night previous. I feel like she's putting this event ahead of me. She assures me that's not the case, and that buying the ticket, including me, was a loving gesture. I'd have every right to be pissed off if the evidence showed her buying 2 tickets, but because it was 3, I should accept this came from a place of love. I asked why, if it was so loving, she didn't tell me at the time.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So why are you telling me that tickets for me only after I found out you had bought the tickets? Like,
she said, because we had been arguing. I asked why make the commitment one day before to not buy tickets, only to then do it. She said she reflected and changed her mind because we might all want to go. Doing a lot of reflection.
I did some reflection.
She's doing reflection, but it's all circular.
She's just looking at herself in a mirror saying, I like it. Yes, I think I'll do what I want.
Yes. Relevant comments. Zealous Ideal Pound 118. So you were more important to her than any gig, and she wasn't going to buy tickets, except that it turned out that you weren't? I don't think this is just a problem with her expressing herself poorly. I think she is expressing her priorities pretty clearly. I'm really sorry. OP also cross-posted. Yeah. Seaworthiness Big 8083 says there is a lot of manipulation and trust breaking happening. There is a lot of manipulation and trust breaking happening here. The question is this the only thing? Honestly, if you want this to work, it sounds like you both need a ton of work on what is going on. Are you sure that the 3rd ticket was for you?
That's exactly.
Yes. Or was it for
sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
You sure?
Or was it for a friend she was going to invite in your place, but since you cornered her, she had to come up with something? She didn't tell you when she bought them and only admitted when she was caught. It would be hard for me to believe her at this point. My guess if she would have had plans the day of the concert, but promised it was unrelated. If you really want to see what she feels, tell her you're not interested in going at this point. Why doesn't she just invite a friend instead? See how easy she lets that happen and jumps on it. OP says, I know for a fact she wouldn't have hidden going from me. We live together and have Find My, etc. Don't believe for a second she'd lie about actually going, even after this. And there is a second update. Any second thoughts?
At this point, I think I'd be like, just go.
Yeah.
I don't even care. Go without me.
Yeah.
If you bought that 3rd ticket for me, I don't know.
Sell it.
Go give it to
whatever.
another one of your girlfriends. I don't want to go to this thing with you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. At this point, I'm not gonna put any more emotional energy into this.
Yeah.
But
it's so draining.
Right, and it's like, if this really is if there's nothing else fishy going on here, and she's just like self-sabotaging by making this like kind of, I don't even know what the right word is. It's more than annoying, just like, I don't know. She's making this all suspicious.
Yeah.
She's moving suspiciously.
Agreed.
And yeah, you can go ahead and just do it now. I'm gonna go hang out with Terry.
Yeah, like go hang out with someone else. Have fun. Don't do this. But there is a second update, folks. Okay, for context, we're both mid-30s. We've been dating around just under a year. From the get-go, I knew she took substances. I'm not a stranger to them myself. We had a conversation very early on, and she confirmed that she quite enjoys them on certain nights out. I said that I had enjoyed them more in the past, but still took part very infrequently. In the past couple of months, we've been to things together where we've taken a bit of MDMA together and generally had a good time. Recently, our relationship has been pretty off. We're in different cities at the moment and we argue a lot, mostly just silly communication things, but still we're susceptible to falling out a bit. Nothing has been particularly monumental to be relationship ending stuff, and for the most part, our fallouts are caused by us both wanting the same thing, the relationship, but communicating our needs poorly. We had a night out together recently and she took a bit of it. I had a suspicion when she got back from the toilet and asked her and she confirmed. I said that I was a little disappointed because we had an agreement to tell each other these things before we did them, not after. She apologized. The night was good. I decided not to partake. That night at the hotel, we had a bit of a blowout about it in a relationship, trust, etc. She expressed that she should be trusted to do these things and that she knew that if she took it on a night out, that I would likely be really hurt by it. I said that the trust element was more important than it. That the trust element was more important than it, but did say I didn't like it, found it icky thinking of her doing it, and knowing a lot of people who effed up relationships by doing it. She has done it 5 times this year and assures me she only does so in very small amounts. On the journey back, we've been texting about our relationship. I communicated that I needed to see that she can stick to her word. I said I need to see that she remembers the things that she told me that she'll do and follow through to them. That trust and keeping our word is the most important thing to me in a relationship. This was off the back of the thing the night before, off my experience with my ex, and off the back of a few other conversations recently. She was very concerned that the relationship wasn't in as great of a place as it has been, and feels we perhaps both have been self-sabotaging it as it's starting to get more serious. Really lumping you in there.
I think she's just perceiving you having issues as having self-sabotaging tendencies.
Yeah, she's like, the fact that you're against me doing substances when I told you I wouldn't do them, or that I would tell you before I did them, is self-sabotaging.
Yeah.
Like, you both agreed to that. You both agreed.
Yeah, this is just, at this point, it's just a story of like, what lines are you gonna allow to be crossed?
Yeah, and it seems like so far all of them. We spoke on the phone when I got off the train, and she told me that plans to see a friend for her birthday had come to fruition. She previously thought the friend would be too unwell. Our conversation around the relationship was cut short. I still wanted to offer more reassurance. She said that if her friend, notorious substance user, had a bag, that she wouldn't partake. I was grateful. The night got off to a start, and she texted to say her friend did have a bag and that admittedly she was a little tempted, but she wouldn't because she knows how important it is to me.
She did it right after she sent that to you.
She did it right after. Over the course of the next 2 hours, she repeatedly said, she might do it if it was okay for me. I said I'm not making that decision for her, that she knew the pros and cons either way. She knew the likelihood of it causing hurt, reminded her of all that she'd said the night previous, and reminded her that just hours ago, she told me I was more important. She decided to do it.
Right. Because, buddy, you're not beating addiction.
No,
Oops.
she's addicted.
Oops.
She's addicted. She has substance abuse problems.
Wah, be addicted to me.
Yeah.
No, sorry. She's got other stuff.
The thing is, right now, this is no longer just like, oh, she's a liar for the sake of lying. She's addicted. If she gives you a promise and then breaks that promise immediately, and she does that, this is a continuous problem. This is more than just her being a liar. This is like an addiction to substances.
Yeah. Don't do drugs. Drink water.
Just drink water. She decided to do it, told me before doing so, told me after doing so, and committed to keeping me updated throughout the night. Admittedly, I went to a really bad place. It reminded me of my cheating ex and how I would be drip-fed information or have things change suddenly on nights out. My head went to a place where if she was prepared to prioritize substances over safeguarding our relationship, what else was she prepared to do? Anyway, I couldn't sleep at all. I couldn't sleep all night until I knew she was home safe. Her night out bars ended around 1 a.m. But she went back to the friend's house until 7 a.m. I was beside myself with completely irrational thoughts after the trust was broken. Like, has she taken a guy back there? Could they invite guys around later? What if they ordered more and the dealer did something horrible to them? What if one of them suffered a heart attack or health complications?
Okay, what if a meteor came down and hit them in the head?
Yeah.
Like, what if, It's a wonderful question.
Well, yeah, I mean, but obviously OP is kind of spiraling.
Right.
But also, having a partner or like a friend, just a very close person in your life who is going down this very slippery slope, this very dangerous path, is scary. And you don't know what's going on. You don't know where they are.
Yeah.
I'm not proud to say I was really quite needy in terms of texting her. It genuinely was all innocent enough. Just the two of them sat chatting and dancing and apparently being quite positive about me, our relationship. I sent her a message in the morning explaining how upset I was that she'd acknowledged how important not doing it was to me, then decided to do it anyway, predicting my pain, then doing the thing that would inflict it. I said I wasn't expecting her to give up substances for life, but just hoping she'd been a little bit more sensitive to the relationship dynamic at the moment and make a decision for us rather than her. She called me like 15 times when she woke up. I was still asleep, not having gone to sleep until 7 a.m. Texted me saying how sorry she was, and when we finally spoke on the phone, said that she was consumed with regret. She asked me if I could forgive her, and I said I could, but that I couldn't go back to that headspace ever again. And if ever there was a specific promise made by her with a connection to me or the relationship, I won't do X because you're more important, that she broke, I would likely be gone. She texted me saying she had made the decision never to do substances again.
Guy, come on, dude. What do you want? What do you need to hear? I feel like the OP's love language is like all words and reassurance and all this stuff, and
With
it's
no
like
actual follow through.
But it's, if you're dating the, spicy flower party girl, you're going to have to maybe be cool with that kind of activity going on in her life.
I also think it's totally fine for you not to be okay with that.
Right.
But at that point, if she says, yeah, I won't do it, and then she does it, and she keeps, there's a pattern of that happening.
Right.
Maybe this relationship isn't built to last.
Exactly. Just be not okay with it. Like, just pick.
That's
If
fine.
you're not okay with it, then don't be, and figure it out from there. But it feels like you're just trying to make her, like you're trying to compress her into like the version of her that you're idealizing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like
And also,
it's just a waste.
You can totally have a conversation with her and say like, hey, I'm worried about your substance use. This seems like a really unhealthy path you're down, but you can't force her to do anything. That is a choice that all addicts have to make on their own, and for themselves. And you can, be there and be supportive and help her and offer advice and, everything, but she's an adult.
I didn't hear no lies.
I had said to her the night before not to make this promise as it will feel hollow. And she said similar before when she's hungover, which never comes to fruition. Don't get my hopes up and say you'll never do it again. I asked that she not commit to that in the state and instead give it some real consideration before saying she was going to do something rather than risking breaking another promise. Whereas her text said, I'll never touch this stuff again. And you're more important than substances, the most important. She's since adjusted this to clarify that it is only spicy flower that she's swearing off, not other substances. MD, for instance, because you've never had a problem with that. And now she's just going to find workarounds. Anyway, in the days following, she has not necessarily withdrawn her apology, but she thinks that I overreacted a little and seems concerned that I will now have an issue with her going on nights out. She has said that she's worried about me finding an opportunity to end things if she breaks the tiniest little promise in the future. She asked what the repercussions would be if, for instance, having sworn off spicy flower now, we decided in a year or so's time when the trust has been rebuilt to reintroduce it into our lives. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. This is not like oh yeah, once we're all better in our relationship, I can start doing it again. I don't think he ever wants you to do it again.
I don't think either of them really get it, dude.
No, I mean, obviously.
Like, I doesn't understand what he's messing with. Like,
Yeah. I gave up all substances when I was in my past relationship of circa 10 years, and I think she's worried I'm going to expect her to do the same in this one. My partner asked me to, and I obliged because I saw that the relationship had potential and narcotics have zero net gain, so it was an easy choice. Which is a great lesson for you, OP, because you have done it. You have had a partner ask what you're asking of your partner, but in that situation, you said, yeah, and then followed through. Your partner right now, you've asked her, she's not following through, so the relationship is good. Done.
right. It's
gone.
just, you need to go, like, Lime Pancakes in the chat says, just break up. It's like, yeah, you just need to go, look, babe, clearly you can't stop lying to me about this stuff. And because I can't tolerate you lying to me about stuff, I'm gone.
Yeah. I've said it feels like it and going out are more important to her than I am. She said that she doesn't want to relinquish her autonomy and that she feels I'm being controlling and should be paying more attention to how loyal she is as a partner. Basically saying you're acting like I cheated and telling me with her friend's assistance and proof in terms of screenshots between her and her friend how she essentially refuses to interact with men on nights out. Essentially, look, I slipped up, but it isn't an indicator that I'm going to cheat. I can't get my head past that moment in the night where she must have thought, this is going to hurt him / have implications, but I'm going to do it anyway and face the consequences tomorrow.
Wow. So OP is taking that so personally, and it really has nothing to do with him.
No.
It could have been anybody on the phone with. It could have been the Queen of England.
Yeah.
Saying, OP's girlfriend, don't you do that, or it's gonna hurt the Queen of England. And she'd be like, oh, Your Majesty, I would never.
Never do that.
Boop. Immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately after hanging up on the Queen, she's doing it. So just, stick to your principles, and that's it.
Yeah. I don't know if my past is making this way worse than it needs to be, or if this broken promise really is a big deal. Am I overreacting? And there are some relevant comments. Lintho says, hey dude, I've seen your other posts. There is an issue in your relationship and it's not just her actions. She doesn't respect you. Every time you have posted has been around her trickle truthing you and lying. At what point do you value yourself and walk away? At what point is her mistreating you enough? This goes beyond misunderstandings. She has repeatedly, consistently disrespected your boundaries and lied to you. You even say yourself that she says she'll quit, but doesn't mean it, yet still lies and says she will anyway. You're a boiling frog, bud. Jump out of the pot. Magdovus says, I think there's a fundamental issue that she isn't addressing. The basic fact is that you can't trust her word, and she doesn't seem to care about that. She's willing to immediately start to row back on her promises when she realizes she doesn't want to keep them. And there is a third update.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, there's been some commenters, and I think that I'm not sure who said this one, but it feels like he is in addiction recovery.
Yeah.
Or that he has recovered from it or managed it or, conquered it, and she has not. So it's just two people in fundamentally opposing positions.
I think also he has a totally different experience with substances than she does.
Well, yeah, he just made it sound like straight logic. He's like, oh,
yeah,
of course I could stop doing it. It has no benefit.
I don't think he was ever addicted. I think he enjoyed it. From what I'm reading, it feels like he literally was like, yeah, and so I stopped, and it was that easy.
God, I hope he doesn't really think that that's
a
universal experience, because you got to understand that that's not the case, right?
I think he does. I think that's where the miscommunication in this relationship is happening, because I think that he thinks that she can just quit.
Right.
And I think she doesn't understand that she's addicted. And
then it all just becomes a character and a moral issue. It's like,
why are you lying to me? Why do you
blah,
keep
blah,
doing it? And it's like she's literally addicted and doesn't realize it, and he doesn't realize it. So they're in this hole.
Yeah, again, the Queen of England is on the phone with her, and she's still not.
Yeah.
And she's dead. That's the ghost of the Queen of England.
Like
The
addiction,
ghost of the Queen calls you and you still
and you
don't
said-
listen?
yeah, and you lied to her. But no, like addiction MO is lying. Like,
Yeah.
that's
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Yes, I had a problem in a very early relationship because I was I was ripping darts. So I'm gonna say that in a way that I hope any youths don't understand.
I don't understand it.
I was in Marlboro country. And I was quitting in a relationship, and I told my partner, I was like, I won't, and then I did, and you guess what? Created a big fight. So yeah, just like I don't know, both sides, like just don't lie about it, and also like understand that it's not really about you in that moment.
No. But that does not mean that you do not have a right to be upset or want to end the relationship.
Doesn't negate your feelings.
Not at all.
Yeah.
But it's like not.
It'll just make you feel less bad because you're feeling like, oh, this person I care about doesn't care about me at all. It's really not true.
No.
So, but anyway.
There is a third update.
We're talking about flour with a U. Spicy flat nose clams. Talking about nose clams fresh off the truck.
Nicole H says it's not that he thinks she can't quit. He thinks that he is enough for her to quit. After he himself made it's hard to read here. After he himself made his previous relationship a reason why he quit. Yeah, but I think that's still kind of the same scenario. Like he still thinks, oh, I should be enough for her to quit. That it should be that easy. Like her love for me should be like should make it easy for her to quit. When that's not how addiction works.
Yeah.
But there is a third update. My post history gives a little background on our relationship. Some of the posts have been in here. We had some issues toward the end of last year. They got worse before they got better, and we nearly called it quits at the end of January. But then they did get better. We've had some really lovely times since. A lot of the issues, me feeling like I wasn't a priority in her life, went away, or at least were muted. A lot stayed. We argued on average every 9 days.
Okay.
So like every week and a bit.
I feel like this is guy's type A plus, A plus plus.
Mm-hmm. The thing I find toughest is that most of the arguments are rooted in insecurity. On the deepest level, she's just scared that I'll leave and would seemingly rather either control that herself or at least perpetually test me to see if I'm safe. Perhaps it's easier to live with having blown the thing up yourself than facing what it feels like to have someone decide you weren't enough. I just wish I could have made her feel safe enough. I know she couldn't help it. That's the toughest part. She just wanted to be nice, to be good, to feel safe. I really wish it could have worked. For clarity, I left her. The final disagreement was she sent me a spicy photo and then got very upset when I said I'd reciprocate the following day. Apparently, I should have instantly replied with one. I just wasn't feeling too great, and she sent it on once view, so I could barely get in the mood before I thought best to reply and tell her how schmexy she looked. I get it's not great sort of forcing someone into that, but for me, more than anything, it was just another argument that didn't need to happen.
He's like, girl, I am not a machine.
I just can't do it on command.
Come on.
The straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. She later said her actions make her feel disgusted. She begged for another chance. I stayed strong, but then she asked if we could talk hours later. And when I agreed, she said she'd given it some thought and we should break up. I guess that helps her process it. It's been amicable since. Her being level-headed in sorting out logistics makes me miss the version of her that isn't volatile and wonder what could have been. By the way, what is that you can listen to full stories with wait.
One more time.
What is what thinks. Therefore, it am.
What can be is you listening
Take it from the top. Take it from the top.
We can be bees.
By the way, you never have to wonder about full episodes of stories like this because you can go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any final thoughts, Dakota?
Good job. You broke up. It's probably for the best.
I think so.
Yeah, just
I mean, it was amicable. You guys realize you guys are not right for each other.
find a little type A cutie for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Find someone who can also logic their way out of addiction, which is insane.
Also, I mean, it doesn't seem like substance use was a deal breaker for OP, but I think that you should kind of, while you're out of a relationship, you should kind of like think about it and think about what if maybe all substances are deal breakers.
I think it was more just he needed to be priority one.
Absolutely,
He
but
needed-
I
and
think
it was
also
like
it seems like he is pretty anti that specific substance, which is fair. That can be like a thing in the future. You can be like, wow, you know, I had a past relationship with someone like kept putting the substance ahead of me. I don't really want that in the next one.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that really was it. He's like, I want you to be more upset that you're upsetting me.
Yeah.
You're not upset that I'm upset, which
Exactly.
upsets me.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. That's all. Once I'm in that train of thought, I'm like, this is all messed up. It's over. I'm upset that you're not upset that I'm upset. I'm too much upset.
Too much.
I'm done.
But there is a little bit left to the story.
Look at the sky.
It's tough. I'm not even sure what I want from this post. I guess I wanted to update those who helped when I needed it previously. So there was some conclusion to the story. And also kind of wondering, am I overreacting to the breakup? Or was I overreacting in breaking up with her? No. I'm sure people will jump on the past stories and the photo thing and say I'm better off without, but I really could see the good in her. It's a shame. Anyway, it helps to talk about it. And relevant comments to finish this story off. Membership decent. Ugh, I used to be this girl. I had a lot of defense mechanisms like this and responded the same way. You can become the sum of your problems, or you can be better than your problems. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah. Yeah. Bars.
It's over.
It's Jover, folks.
I especially like when he's like, was I overreacting to the breakup or was I overreacting in breaking up?
And that was the right move.
I think you
Breaking
should
up
just
was
like
right.
study philosophy for a couple of years.
To be or not to be.
Yeah, he's like really get
That is the
really into
question.
like a guy who said stuff
Mm-hmm.
like Marcus Aurelius. A lot of people are into
Oh.
Marcus Aurelius,
That's true.
the Stoic.
I think people who are into Marcus Aurelius need to like branch out a little bit.
Was it true that his wife was banging gladiators?
I don't know. But I think that people who read Marcus Aurelius kind of stop there. And then they only talk about Marcus Aurelius.
What, should they also read like Pluto?
I think they need to branch out.
You can get. Never mind.
They should.
I said Pluto instead of Plato.
Oh, I didn't even.
That was the joke. Was that I don't even. Dang it.
I didn't really hear you because my brain.
You were just like, no.
Subbed in.
I've also read all of the dog from Mickey Mouse's
Yeah.
literature.
I just in my head heard Play-Doh.
The dog they
And I
don't
didn't
let
even-
speak.
Yeah.
That's the most messed up thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they let Pluto talk?
Because he's
Why
Yeah,
don't
why
they
is
let
Goofy-
Pluto
Why
talk?
oh no, I'm too hot.
Too hot.
Birthday boy's too hot.
Police in the
Goofy
fire.
talks, but not Pluto.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. But folks, we got some donos.
Is he just role playing? Is he just committed to the bit? Whoa.
Somebody thank you for the $5. Here you
Ooh, we got a nice long one coming up.
go. What's that? Probably
Ooh.
Courtney, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Sophia is the tea goddess.
The tea goddess.
That'd be fun. That'd be a fun
Well, you're
thing
the
to be a
worm
goddess of.
queen, the god of tea.
Yes. That's kinda
Leanne Rattlesnake.
Ooh.
That was the wrong noise. Thanks for the $10. Love your content. First time donating. Sorry it isn't much. I leave your apologies at the door. I am a single working mom. Just wanted to share a little love with you all as a sign of my appreciation for all that you do. Keep up the amazing work. Stop it, Leanne. You and your rattlesnake children are all
Stop it.
incredible.
Linda, I think we already read this one, but thank you again for the $10 for Dakota Socks. Probably Courtney, thank you for the $2 again. Happy birthday, Keon. I think it might have been
Oh, there we
Kix,
go.
actually.
Amanda
Thank you.
Foxy, thank you for the $2. Want to be addicted? Be addicted to OK Storytime.
So true.
Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio.
Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $5. So my kids want a hello from you guys. Can you say hi to Tyler and Lily? Hi, Tyler and Lily.
Hello,
Hello.
Tyler and Lily.
How y'all
Don't
doing?
do anything we were talking about in
Yeah.
that last story.
I hope you guys weren't listening. Or maybe you should have been listening so that you know to avoid those things.
Right.
Patria B, thank you for the $5. I used to live with about 20 EDM hippies. There will be lots, and I mean an F ton of substances being taken at this event.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sam E, thank you for the $5. My daughter became a brownie today.
Yay!
Oh,
Exciting.
woo.
I love getting like the updates over the year about Sammy's daughter becoming like a freaking cheerleading
Brownie points,
champion.
Cheerleading champion. She
Girl
has
Scout
42
extraordinaire.
badges, 10 patches, and her first brownie badge.
Love
So
that.
proud of her. She will also be going to 2nd grade too. All that's left is state competition for cheerleader, and we're going for first place again.
That's pretty exciting. I don't know what I learned in second grade.
Congratulations. You know, not to brag, but I did 2nd grade.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, I did 2nd grade twice.
Nope.
Just once.
No, I did it. Yeah.
That's
All
cool.
it took was one time.
Amanda.
So if you need any tips,
I'll let you know. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Want to be addicted and be addicted to OK Storytime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Agreed.
Yes. Yes. Do we have
Agreed.
another wheel? Do we have
I
another
don't
wheel?
believe so. Oh, you know what? We
Wheel,
might.
schmeal.
Keon, do we have another wheel spin?
No, I think we,
Oh.
we did spin it. We got
Yeah,
the
we
10
spin the
minutes.
20.
We got the 10 minutes at
Yeah.
the end. Yeah.
I think we're good for now.
Yeah. What is this? Yeah. Oh,
I
guess I did already eat it.
Hey, y'all. Are you guys? I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, but I gotta say it again because I want to know who's watching it. I started watching Wheel of Time. Let me know if
it got canceled.
I actually did know that, but there's 3 seasons, so which is crazy that
Just
it got
read the
canceled. 'cause
books. This
I
is my
am going
buddy's
to.
favorite books.
I'm gonna read the books after I finish.
I think the guy
series.
who's writing those books is
He's
the
like
guy who's
12.
been tapped to finish Game of Thrones if George can't do it.
Oh, yeah. Why is he taking too long?
Because his writing process is ridiculous.
It's silly.
It's like Hunter S. Thompson almost.
Yeah, but the first season so far is great. It makes me sad that it was canceled because it's a really great show. A lot of great actors. And then also I just started watching Murderbot with my dad last night. Great show, Apple TV with Alexander Skarsgård.
Oh, is he
Super
the
good.
bot?
Yeah, he's the bot.
No way.
And he does an amazing job.
Okay.
He's killing it.
I'm
No pun
down to
intended.
watch that. I have no idea what to order on this.
K8 of the Gnome says, Sophia, the show's terrible. Books all the way.
I can't.
The show is really I haven't read the books, and I'm sure they're amazing. I'm a big books are better than the show type person. But the show's good.
Okay.
I like it, and I'm not ashamed of that. But I also really want to read the Murderbot series. The only reason that I haven't I was thinking about reading the Wheel of Time books first, but there's 12 of them. There's just 12 of them, and that's a lot of commitment right now because I'm reading a series right now, and it's taking me forever, and I really need if anyone has a good fantasy one-off or something that's really fast-paced,
You can order somewhere else.
or is a one book thing, that would be great. Please give me your recs because I'm trying to find something that's really engaging to kind of take a break from my long sci-fi series.
Lord of the Rings, I hear, is a pretty good one.
That was a
A
terrible
lot of
example.
people like that one.
And I've also read that.
Okay, The Silmarillion.
That's the worst. Wow. Man.
Orange box and you.
Someone said reading. I couldn't see who it was, but reading a book first is the best way to be disappointed by the show. That's true. K8 of the Gnome says, it's okay, Sophia. The books are a lot to read all at once. I've only done it twice. That's impressive, though.
Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I hear Harry Potter's a good one too.
Ready in 3,
Read these.
2. Wait. Oh. Almost pulled a Sophia. Ready?
Uh-oh.
I'm just picking Sophia. All right, ready in 3, 2, 1.
My best friend's fiance hates me, and I don't know why.
Maybe because you suck.
Damn,
Burn.
Sophia. I never thought I would find myself in a situation like this, but here it goes. My 23 male best friend's 24 male fiance hates me, and I don't know why. For the purpose of this story, I'll call him Finn. By the way, this comes from username, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, a little backstory. Finn and I have both known each other since we were in 6th grade. We grew so close from there that he had grown to be a part of my family, and I a part of his. Around the summer of my 10th grade year, I came out to my parents as attracted to the same gender. Let's just say that they didn't take it too kindly, and I ended up disowned. But that is a story for another day. I'm going to start it off by saying I've never had or teased any romantic feelings towards Finn. To make a long story short, Finn's family happily took me in and treated me with nothing but kindness. When Finn and I graduated from high school, he went on to work under his father, while his parents helped me pay to attend college. During my time away for college, Finn met Sarah, 27 female, and I believe it was my 3rd year of college when I finally got to meet her. It was during a family dinner. I greeted her warmly and tried to make my best impression because she's my best friend's girlfriend. When I went to shake her hand, she looked at my hand in a weird way. I don't want to say disgust, but I'm not sure how to describe it. She just looked at it
She's
like,
you're contagious.
yeah, she looked at it like it was contagious.
I don't want to catch the gay.
Yeah.
If I touch you, I'll be attracted to you, and I know that. I know that for sure.
I don't want to blah, blah, blah. I felt a little bummed, but it was whatever. Maybe she was just nervous. After that school break, weird things started happening, like me and Finn's messages randomly being muted or my number randomly being blocked on Finn's phone. At one point, it was so weird that Finn contacted AT&T to see if it was a glitch or something. I think I know who the glitch is.
I think the glitch has got a name.
The glitch has a social security number.
Mm-hmm. Glitch has got an Instagram, probably.
Obviously, I'm guessing it was her, but I would never accuse someone without any hard proof. Plus, I'm like 2 states over at the time, so I literally don't have proof. Things got even worse when I moved back home after finally graduating from college. Because I have so much respect for their relationship, I never tried to make plans with Finn. If we went out at any point, it was because he was sure he had nothing planned, and he would set the date and everything and then let me know. This worked fine until it didn't.
That's how it usually goes.
That's how all things typically work out.
They're fine until they aren't.
I want to clarify that we got to hang out about 2 or 3 times a month for about 3 months. After those 3 months, that's when things started getting weird. On the days where Finn and I planned to meet, Sarah would call him and have some sort of situation literally about an hour or less from the time we would be meeting. She would say things like she's having car troubles or she's feeling ill or she is lonely and needs him. I never felt right trying to stop him from going to her if he needed to. He would say he didn't, but just to avoid anything, I'd cancel on him just to make sure that he would go see her. Surprise, there would be no car troubles, and all of a sudden, she would feel so much better. Eventually, Finn and I stopped hanging out as much because it got annoying. For me, at least. We would see each other at family gatherings, but that would be about it. Yeah, and let's remember, this is basically a family member. This is like a brother almost.
I honestly think OP has made a large error. Not intentionally, but you should have talked to him about this. He's like your brother. You should have been like, hey, I've been kind of, I don't know, I feel really weird around your partner. I feel like she's been kind of cold towards me.
Yeah, just being
like she
like
doesn't want it. Like you don't even have to necessarily accuse her of anything. You can just say like, hey, it feels like she really doesn't like me, and I want to know if there's anything I've done to make her upset or uncomfortable. Like address that. That's okay.
Yeah. Hey, your girl don't like me. Do you notice that?
Did you notice?
You notice that your girlfriend hates me?
Yeah.
Fast forward to January of this year. Finn proposed to Sarah. Everyone, including myself, had been over the moon for them. Who wouldn't be happy to see their best friend tie the knot with someone they love? Let me be the first to say this has been the crappiest time ever. To start, she puzzled everyone by immediately making a post on her Instagram story with a picture of her and Finn. She captioned the picture, quote, "better than the rest," with a kissing emoji. This led me and Finn's older siblings to ask him if he cheated because who is the rest?
Wait, why would that be their
What?
first thought? My first thought was like, we're better than the other couples.
Right, better than literally any context besides that one.
Why would she post that on why would she post that on social media?
I mean, for God's sakes, you can even be like better than the rest of the women that he dated because now
Yeah.
I'm the one he's marrying.
Why was that their first thought?
Did you cheat on her? Did you cheat on her?
Yikes.
What the heck? Dude, who else cheated in this family? I need to know now. Finn responds that she's just too excited to make sense. That made no sense to me either, but it's not my circus.
I
Okay.
feel like he's just like, I don't know what she meant by that either.
Which is crazy because
Yeah.
it's very obvious.
I feel like that was not that crazy to like. That was honestly like the only little bit of slack I'll cut this woman is that wasn't like that was pretty clear to me what she meant.
It was very clear, which is
Yeah.
now I'm even more suspicious
Yeah.
that Finn's being like, oh, I don't even know what she meant.
No.
What? Okay. With their wedding coming up soon, their planning has been nothing short of a nightmare. Her family, for some reason, doesn't want to help with the cost of the wedding, which isn't their obligation, so I get it. But we as a family decided to all pitch in and help them get the best wedding possible. After everything had been covered, there was only one thing left. Who would be in the wedding party? We knew there would be one. Since she's talked so much about it. Finn only had one request, and that was me being his best man. She initially agreed, but after a few weeks, she came back and said that me being best man wouldn't be possible because she wants that spot for her brother. Is your brother?
Your brother can be your maid of honor.
Yeah.
man of honor.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Strange.
This caused some troubles for them, and things were almost called off until I just talked to Finn and was like, it's fine. Just let her have it and enjoy your day. Don't let me be the reason you lose what you two have. Of course, I was upset about it, but I would feel worse if things went south because of me.
Stop.
It's not because of you, though, right?
Stop.
Are you his fiance?
Literally stop making. I feel like OP's like deciding for her friend. She's like, oh, well, I
His.
didn't want to. No, oh, wait.
OP's not lady.
I've been thinking that OP was a woman this whole
No,
time.
OP's gay.
Well, yeah, but I thought she was a gay woman.
Gay
I thought
man.
that's why she didn't. I thought that's why the girl was like so against her because she's like, oh, you're gonna be into me.
I think.
No one addressed that. I said that at the beginning of the
Oh,
story.
you said it was gonna be.
Like you're gonna be in love with me.
Oh, it's funny. I thought I misheard you.
No.
I thought I was like, did she just say she? I was like, no, she didn't.
Dude, I've been thinking that the whole story. Okay, it doesn't change that much.
Yeah.
But she's probably jealous because she thinks that you're in love with her boyfriend / fiance.
And I see Wrestling Mama says the boyfriend has noodle spine, but it's like, not really, because this is his fiance. And like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like OP, like you said, Sophia, has ever really spoken up about how they're actually feeling about
they're just
this.
Like, it's fine. My feelings don't matter. Like,
Right.
Tell him.
Tell him yesterday. So, of course, I was upset about it, but I would feel worse if things went south because of me. I would say that was my biggest mistake, as now it feels like she's flexing her power. Recently, during another family dinner, she brought up seating and showed us a few pictures. Why would I not be surprised that she sat me at a table away from those I would call my family? When she showed us, I got a few glances from Finn's parents and siblings, and dang, I might be a doormat, but I was just fine with it if the wedding still got to happen.
Dude.
Brother, we know that that's wrong now, though.
Dude.
So that's good that we know that.
Dude.
Even the parents are looking at you like, is she excluding
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Okay. My problem is I just want things to be fine, if not good, between me and her. I don't know if it's because I'm not related by blood or she's a closet officer
Yeah.
or whatever it may be, but I don't want this to be a constant thing. I hope that with time things would get better, and they really haven't. I'm hoping things get better after the wedding, but I'm not even sure. Brother, they're going to get 100 times worse. You think after they get married and become husband and wife that she's going to be like, no, you can come around whenever you want?
She's gonna be like, oh, we're busy being married. Sorry, we don't have time for you.
Yeah. She's going to
Sorry.
flex that power all over you right now, dude.
Dude, come
Oh,
on.
I'm the wife. Grr, you can't come. Okay. I don't want to talk to anyone close to us and start something, and I'm really considering going low contact with Finn if this solves the issue, but I don't really know what I'm doing here. How do I go about this while protecting my relationship with Finn's family, my friendship with Finn, and not destroying his relationship? Whew. We got some comments, but before we get into that,
literally
Sophia,
yeah.
go.
Tell him what's going on. He doesn't know anything that's happened because you've never told him. She has been excluding you, making you feel bad, maybe being prejudiced. We don't really
A
know,
little bit.
but we kind of know.
I know it's Pride Month, and that
Yeah.
she's got some prejudice, so
Mhm. And get Jane Austen in here.
call that a lifetime classic.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
We kind of nailed that.
yeah.
Did that.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you. A nice demure handshake.
Is demure. Yeah. Tell him. You're not ruining anything. You're not
No.
going in there being like, oh my God, did you hear about this like rumor? No. You're going in there and saying, hey, I've been experiencing this for a while and I didn't know how to
Yeah.
tell you. And I just feel excluded.
And none of them know. None of the family doesn't know either because they sat down.
Nobody
They're
knows.
always at family dinners together. Like
Yeah.
this is not someone that just comes around every once in a while. It's like
No.
whenever they're doing family stuff, they're there now.
Yeah.
And she like basically laid out that wedding plan, and it's like, oh yeah, so we've got the whole family right here, and then you are gonna be in the broom closet in the
Yeah.
hallway, and
Get you
you're
back
just
in
like,
that closet.
okay, that's fine. And then your whole family looks at you like, did he just say that was fine?
Yeah.
But I
stand up
mean-
for yourself.
He said it was fine, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I just don't. I hate this idea of that people cannot express concern because they don't want to interfere with a relationship. You're not interfering with a relationship. You are standing up and like putting up boundaries. You're
Right.
standing up for yourself. You are being disrespected, and you're allowed to have qualms with that.
Right. If her vibes blow up the
Special qualms.
relationship, that's not your fault.
Sam Chan says, wait. Oh, what I hate about people these days is that no one is willing to talk to each other about the problems, and the excuse is that you never asked me about it.
Yeah.
People aren't mind readers.
Right. Especially when you tell them the opposite of what you're feeling.
Yup.
Comments. Number 1. My guy. Sit Finn down and tell him everything you told us in this post. Tell him you are pretty sure his fiance doesn't like you and never has, and just ask him if he's aware of that, and ask him if he knows why. This is a fair ask. You have been more than courteous and respectful. You've handled everything up to this point wonderfully, and now you need to have an honest conversation with your best friend. You owe this to yourself, but it's not just about you. Fiance's problem could be with you, or it could be that she is a controlling nightmare, and this is more about isolating your friend from his friends. Your friend might end up being a victim of a bad relationship here because you didn't speak up. I had a bad relationship several years ago. It was a nightmare to get out of. Apparently, my family all hated the guy from the moment they met him. They never once voiced their concerns to me. If they had, I know I would have seen red flags way sooner, and I would have reevaluated my relationship with him sooner too. It's not their fault I was in a bad relationship, but the truth is, I was in that relationship way longer because no one pulled me aside and spoke their mind. When I found out that everyone hated him but didn't say anything, I felt like crap. Which is kind of unreasonable. Let's be real. It's like you're only your closest of closest people are going to be like, hey, your partner, bad.
Yeah.
Very bad. Icky. Anyway, just want to put that out there. I felt like my family didn't care about me enough to speak up. It felt like they didn't support me or care about me. If you don't say anything to Finn, down the line, he may not see this as you supporting him and his relationship. He may see this as you not caring enough about him or your friendship to voice your concerns. I don't like that because the opposite is also true.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't want to hurt my friends' feelings by telling them their partner is garbage. So I'm just not going to say it because it's really, at the end of the day, not my business.
Yeah.
But on the same other side of that coin, if everyone in your life is being like, red flag alert about someone, you might want to listen to them.
Agreed.
Comment 2. Fool! You have sneezed on camera.
Do I?
I don't know. Did you comment number 2. Honestly, the most obvious answer is the most likely in a case like this. She considered you a threat to the relationship and is a closet officer. Unfortunately, he will pick her and alienate you unless there are other factors you aren't aware of. All you can do now is voice your concerns and reiterate how much he is family to you, but be prepared for estrangement. It sucks, but sometimes it's be that way. Sorry, I had to say it like that, but it's best that way.
Sometimes
But
sometimes it be that way.
It be.
Sometimes it bees.
It do. But sometimes it's best that way.
Agreed.
And there's an update.
Yeah, same thoughts. You gotta tell Finn. That's the only way forward here.
Nail it to the door.
Freaking 99. What are they? 95 thesis. Thank you.
Dude, we triple teamed that
Yeah,
reference because
yeah.
I
You
did not
you
know.
teed it
I
up.
didn't know anything other than nailing it to the
Martin
door.
Luther, man.
I knew it was Martin Luther. I don't know what it was. But then Riley came in with the 95 theses.
Riley knew the number. I knew the reference that you unwittingly made.
We made a theology joke megazord. Wow. So, let's get the update. Yesterday, I posted about the problems I'm having with my best friend's fiance, and after receiving a ton of great advice, I figured that I would at least speak to one of Finn's family members, or Finn himself, tomorrow, since that's when we meet for dinner. But I was a bit surprised when Finn dropped by my apartment today. I was spooked at first, thinking that he had seen the post and was here to confront me. Luckily, he said that he was just in the area and decided to stop by. There was the initial small talk you do when someone comes over, and then a good 20 minutes of us daydreaming about the food we are having tomorrow, LOL. But then I remembered someone saying I should show Finn the Reddit post. I learned that the more I waited, the more damage there would be when things came to a head. I guess he noticed my hesitancy since he asked me what was going on. As much as I wanted to say nothing and just keep letting the issue stay where it is, there would be no point in me coming on here asking you all for help if I did that. So I pulled up the Reddit post on my laptop and showed it to him. He read the post about 3 or 4 times, which made me nervous again since time was going on, and he had just been staring with no reaction for so long. After a while, he asked, "Is this it?" I can't even explain how fast my heart sank. I thought he was about to downplay the situation, even though I would say that the two of us have always been understanding of what each other are going through. He read through the comments on the post before he sat the laptop down. I want to thank you guys so much because the conversation that followed had me floored. I would say almost everyone who gave suggestions was correct in some way. Anyways, the conversation went like this. Finn, have I ever made you feel like this was something you couldn't tell me? Me. Which is, I guess, Sophia.
Oh, that's a very difficult question to answer. Not direct. I feel like you should be me.
I'm me, but you're me. I'm him.
Okay, well,
let's have Sophia be Finn.
yeah,
Run it
that
back.
makes more sense.
Okay, here we go. We're running it back. Anyways,
Run it back.
the conversation went like this.
Have
Finn,
I ever made you feel like this was something you couldn't tell me?
Me. Well, that's a very difficult question to answer. Not directly, but your happiness played a huge role in me just bringing it not directly, but your happiness played a huge role in me just brushing it under the rug.
You should have told me this long ago. Don't you think I would want to know about this? I thought things were going fine.
There is a difference.
Oh, that's still me.
Wait.
There's a difference between you being considerate of my relationship with Sarah and you letting me be stupid enough to let her run over you and our friendship.
After that, I had to ask him if he really saw nothing going on. He said he felt really pissed about the entire wedding situation, but he chalked it up to her just wanting her day to be how she imagined it. I made sure to remind him that it's his day as well, which is honestly something I should have said back when I was removed from being best man. I then asked him if he had any idea why she acts the way she does towards me. I had never met this girl, so it puzzled me how she could be so towards me immediately. Me thinking it would be a little petty reason that could be easily fixed. Right? Wrong! Whoever said something about a wasted confession or something of the sort, you would be right. Ooh, apparently. During my time in college, Finn got closer to some people who went to our high school. This led to him meeting Sarah as well. He said that before he and Sarah started dating, there was one time where they had all decided to hang out and had been playing some sort of wasted confession game. I've never really been to parties like that, so I don't know how those work. Anyways, he started rambling for a bit before I asked him to get to the point. Guilty. In whatever effed up way it happened, he remembers saying something along the lines of, I wish OP was a girl. Not blaming him, but there's no way you said some crazy stuff like that. I almost thought he was joking, but he had a stone face.
Wait. Oh,
He
I thought she was
said-
saying that. Finn said that. Finn said
wish-
that he thought OP was a girl.
No, he wished.
He wished.
He
OP
wished upon a fish.
Oh, Finn! Be
said-
who you are!
He said,
It's Pride Month, baby! Leave your homophobic girl!
I wish my gay best friend was a girl.
Oh, man, you are deep in the closet.
Girl looks at him and says,
What?
Oh, run that by me one more
I understand
time.
why she doesn't like your UOP. Yikes. Yikes.
How many interpretations of that are there, I wonder?
None. There's one.
There's got to be at least, there's got to be more than one. There's got to be two, right? He's like, I've always just wanted a sister.
I've always just wanted a sister. I wish OP was a girl.
Okay. So, no wonder she hates me.
Yeah.
And that makes me wish I would have spoken up sooner. I told him how whatever he said was not okay.
Yeah.
I also told him that if he knew he said something like that, out of everyone, he should have known that she would feel some kind of way. He tried to excuse it by saying that he thought no one would remember
Oh my God.
and that it was just something that would pass.
That is not that. No.
Yo, remember the time where Finn said he was gay?
Remember the time when Finn said he was in love with OP?
Yeah, no, that's not gonna just like
Nope.
dissipate. Yeah, wait, while he was sitting next to his girlfriend?
Yeah, his girl's like, honestly, I don't think she's. I take it all back. I don't think she's homophobic.
I think she's just
I
like,
think she's just jealous.
yeah, she's like, it's the guy he said he
that
wishes was me.
was a girl.
Oh, wow. Yikes on bikes. This man needs a
Ooh.
gaycation. Let me clarify that Finn and I have never had anything going on.
He wanted to, though.
I don't even know why something like that would be said, and it still feels unbelievable to
I
me.
know why.
I know why.
I know why.
What's the book? The shipping? I always forget one of their names.
Sirius.
Yes.
And Remus.
Yes.
Wolfstar.
There we go. Now, I can sort of understand where Sarah's coming from. But then again, if this guy were to say something like that, why would you even go after him?
Good
He's
point.
probably cute.
Yeah. Cutie.
Right. Why do we go after people, folks?
Because they're cuties.
At least to some degree,
Yeah.
right? If you do end up with this guy, why are you going after the person who he said those things about like it's their fault?
Because she's insecure and she's placing the blame on you because she doesn't know how to address it with her partner.
Sorry, she just dropped the truth bomb right there. If there was a problem that obviously Sarah felt some way about, she should have talked to him or even me, and we could have spoken about it, says the guy who sat quietly for this long, I know. Anyways, to sum up the rest of our conversation, we ended up understanding that there is a problem that at least he and Sarah need to address.
Yep.
He told me that he'd call later today after they sit down and have a talk. Every so often I laugh because what kind of confession is, I wish he was a girl? Dude, no. Before anyone asks, no, I didn't ask him if he still felt that way because that's just a can I don't want to open. What were you saying?
It feels like OP doesn't understand what was just revealed.
I mean,
it feels like he's like,
you know,
that's crazy thing to say. What does that mean?
there's a couple of things. It could. I've always wanted a sister. It's really just those two things.
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Can't think of a third one. I wouldn't open that can either. I'll be sure to update you all whenever he talks to Sarah, and hopefully we can find some sort of common ground, and oh boy, there's another update.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I read the first sentence.
I didn't.
What
Don't worry.
do,
I'm not clued in.
what do you think? How do taxes?
How do
what do you
taxes?
think's gonna happen?
I think that Finn's gonna talk to Sarah and be like, I don't know. They're gonna have the conversation, and then we're gonna find out that he's been in love with OP the whole time.
And then we're gonna close it out with a gaycation.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it would just be a vacation,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
I think he
Because
probably.
gaycations are only for straight
I
guys.
think he probably was into Sarah. Like, I don't think that's like it discredits their relationship, but I also think that he's been in love with OP this whole time.
Well, he definitely said something.
Yeah.
That wasn't just wouldn't that be crazy? It's like, hey,
Yeah.
did you just bare your most secret truth to the group
Yeah.
really quick? He's like, no, I didn't.
No.
That's just gonna blow her
No.
tomorrow.
No.
Okay, so I guess it's safe to say the wedding is off.
Oh.
Oh boy, oh boy. So on Friday, I came here with the problem of my best friend's fiance hating me. And after getting a ton of great advice, I was able to speak to Finn when he dropped by the next day. We spoke for a really long time with some really weird things being said. Anyways, after Saturday, Finn told me that he'd call me that night after he spoke to his fiancée, Sarah. Well, that never happened. Sunday dinner rolled around and everyone came by. I knew he had spoken to Sarah because she was giving me a death glare from across the table. All right, now you're starting to piss me off. We got through dinner and now everyone had just been in conversation. At some point, Finn pulled both me and Sarah outside to the backyard. There was a long silence, but then Finn cleared his throat and the conversation went something like this.
Do it.
I
Am I
think
Sarah
maybe
too?
in this context, I should be Finn.
Okay. Sure. But then who's going to be me?
Do it.
I already told you I'm not doing anything.
What does she have to do? She needs to apologize about everything so we can all be fine.
I did nothing wrong. Your relationship is weird. OP is weird. His relationship with your family is weird. And I should be the one making you apologize.
I get why you're upset, but things Finn said in the past are not my fault, and I'm sure there are some things people say when they're wasted that they don't. Blah, 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 blah. So, at this point, Sarah got red in the face and just began screaming. I'm going to high five that. Okay. All right, we'll workshop that. Okay, watching this play out in real time, the first thought in my head was she needs an effing exorcism. Most of what she was saying couldn't even be understood, but I made out things like, he effing knew, and
It is me.
why would you tell him you said that? I knew you two had something going on.
Ooh.
And then just pterodactyl sounds. WTF. So at that point, Finn's parents and siblings had finally come outside because of Sarah, and they asked, "What's going on?" I tried to explain, but Sarah just starts screaming that I'm a dirty dog that needs to be put down.
Whoa.
You're a dirty dog.
Whoa, Sarah.
You're a dirty dog, OP.
Sarah.
You're a dirty dog. You need a bath.
Sarah, I feel like we're turning around and you're becoming a little home of the phobic.
You're home on the range.
Home on the range. And I don't like it.
Should we call it that from now?
Home on the range.
Sounds like someone says home on the range.
Home out of the range.
God. Okay. I guess to cool the situation down, after a little convincing, Finn's mom was able to get Sarah into the house. Finn's sister also went inside with them, leaving only me, Finn, Finn's older brother, and Finn's dad outside. I explained my side of the story, and then Finn explained his side. We spoke about the talk Finn and I had at my apartment on Saturday. He received some teasing for the weird comment he made about me, but the conversation became serious again. Eventually, Finn's mom and sister came back outside. They said that Sarah was in the bathroom cleaning herself up. His mom started the conversation with, "Are you two messing around?"
Lord.
I'm effing floored. I filled her in on everything she has yet to know. I told her that I've never flirted, kissed, or done anything else that was not platonic with Finn. I'm guessing Sarah was listening in through the back door instead of just coming out, because as soon as the words left my mouth, she came out screaming at me that I'm a liar. Liar. I asked her, "At what point have I ever made you feel like I'm chasing after Finn?" Which is a good point, because he's literally constantly been like, "It's fine. Don't involve me because she hates me. Do whatever you gotta do."
Hasn't once tried to interfere, even on even on behalf of himself.
Not a one. I mean, I'm helping to fund their dang wedding. Finn's parents are trying to help her understand that everything is being misunderstood, but she isn't having it. She kept yelling until the point where Finn had to pull her aside. It started off as a yelling match between them, but then things finally began to calm down, and I thought she understood and we could talk it out. Right? No.
No.
You are wrong.
You're wrong.
Color me effing surprised when she walked back over like everything is fine and slapped me.
Whoa. That's not okay. That's not okay.
Blue 42 set. Huh. I'm playing the Oklahoma drill now.
Like, immediately, if I were Finn, immediately
E
I'd
for
be like,
everyone.
"Oh, nope, we're done." I'm not even like trying.
Yeah, of course.
Nope, we're done. You've just slapped my best friend. Nope.
Who's
Bye.
like also my quasi brother,
Quasi brother,
who
who
I
I'm maybe a
once
little bit
wished
into.
was a girl.
We're
For
done.
one time I did.
One time,
You say you wish your brother was a girl one time.
and everyone takes it out of context.
Let it go. Yeah, to be clear, she should have just been done as soon as that happened.
Yeah, bye.
She'd have been like, "Oh, you're clearly wrestling with something.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't be me." So, anyway, after the long period of silence and shock, I was just done. I was like, "I'm out," and I assume OP left. Finn and Sarah began yelling at each other again, but at that point, I couldn't have cared any less. I headed back inside to grab my things because I'm done with this situation. Eventually, Sarah's screams at Finn went from calling him names to her saying, "I'm sorry," and give it back. Finn yelled at her to stop. Hell, even I was scared, and I didn't even do anything. He then said something like, "I let you have the wedding how you wanted. I've never given you a reason to doubt me. The fact that you're just yelling and screaming here like a toddler is honestly something I'm not looking for in a partner. You make up this fake scenario in your head, and why? What good does that do? You're pissed about a comment made at a party before we even dated, and that is crazy to me. You won't apologize. You won't listen. I should have taken the ring the moment you slapped him. Nobody in this house has ever disrespected anyone nobody in this house has ever disrespected everyone else like you've done today."
I just really want to pause because I think there was a little bit of a misconception. We thought that Finn and Sarah were dating when that comment was made. They weren't even dating.
Yeah, no, they were like, that was like at the beginning.
Well, no, they weren't even dating.
Right, that was like the beginning. Like they had just like they were like hanging out. They had like hung out at a party.
They weren't even dating.
Yeah, but they were probably like
Well, we don't know that.
touching butts
What?
or whatever.
Well, okay. Well, they weren't dating. It doesn't seem like they were together at all.
No,
so
they were
for
at like a party together. They were flirtating. They were.
You're making
No,
a lot of
there was a yeah in the story, and that's why that was said is because they were at a part. They were at this party together, and there was some games.
Were they
or something.
together or were they together?
Well, it's like when you're together with someone, but you're not together, but you sometimes will hold their hand and kiss them.
I don't know about that.
You 100% understand the concept I'm saying.
Sure, I just
When
don't know.
you're hooking up with someone and you're not dating them
yes,
yet.
I understand that.
That's
part.
what I'm saying that they were doing.
Okay, I don't think that. All right.
And then she should have said, "Oh, I should stop hooking up with this guy because he just said he wants his brother to be his sister."
I don't know if they were hooking up yet.
They were.
Are you just saying that because you think that?
No, I'm saying because it was read in the story.
I've read that back.
I'm very confident
Someone give me proof.
that was the case.
Hey,
Riley
Samantha
Bott.
says Sophia paid any attention. I have. I have.
Sophia, the deceiver.
Did I know that he was a man? No.
Look, she's trying to deceive all of you right now.
I paid so much attention to
Okay,
the story.
they met at the party. They met at the party.
Ha!
They met at the party.
Ha!
They met at the party.
Joke's on you, whoever said that I didn't pay attention. I did.
Now,
Met at the party is not, they were dating. I win. I win this
Right.
round.
so they were not together.
Yes. Joke's on you, folks.
Hmm?
No, that was me.
What?
I didn't know if you guys had questions. We could ask the bot.
It's too
Riley,
late.
we just spent 3 minutes answering a question.
Okay, great. I didn't know if you wanted to double check
you
or
are 3
anything.
minutes too late.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay. Finn came inside as well and began grabbing his things. He told his parents that he's going to sleep in his old bedroom upstairs for a few nights, which they were fine with. I knew Sarah had driven over with him, and before anything, no matter what they went through, he should make sure he gets her home safe. After I spoke to him about taking her home, he agreed. Everyone had finished grabbing their things around the same time, with me, Finn, Sarah, and his siblings all heading to our cars at the same time. The entire time, I was surprised, but not. Whoa!
Woo-wee, that's
Oh,
100. I'm
Talk
surprised
about
that
me surprised.
that's 100 buckaroonies
Wow.
from Crazy Cat Lady. Happy birthday. Well, we should save that for Keon, because
Yes,
it's a lovely
we
little
will.
message. And is he gone?
No, he's coming back.
Okay, he's coming back, folks, and we'll save
He'll
that
be
for
back.
him. But thank you again for the $100. That's
Yes.
another wheel spin.
And the wheel spin. Wheel spin $100.
And
Wow.
also, we have a like wheel spin that we'll do after this.
Yay,
Right.
I hope it's trivia. Okay. So they're all doing this like weird walk of shame at the same time to their cars. The entire time I was surprised, but not interested when Sarah began apologizing to me.
Yeah, she slapped you. I would not be interested in her apologies.
Yeah. You just turn the other cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I mean, I didn't even want her to apologize in the first place, but just treat me with the kindness I offered to her. Why did we have to go through all of this? For you to realize that you're just being downright nasty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if she's been cheated on in the past or if it's some kind of trauma or something, but it's also not for me to figure out.
Mm-mm.
Finn ended up dropping her off, and I'm guessing he called me by the time he got back to his parents' place. I didn't even answer because I was just tired, and the entire confrontation drained me. It definitely could have gone better, and I hoped that this would be something that could be fixed easily. Instead, it destroyed a relationship, which I feel crappy about, but don't.
Dude, that's not your fault.
This is not your fault.
You've done literally the least amount of stuff that you could have done.
Yeah.
Like you stood up for yourself like 1%. Sarah sucks.
Ooh, I take it back. It kind of is your fault.
I mean, it probably
But
could have ended a lot
in the
earlier.
opposite of the way you're thinking.
Yeah.
It's your fault in that you should have said all of this stuff
Way
immediately,
sooner, yeah.
which would have informed your brother's opinion, Finn,
Yeah.
of this Sarah girl.
Yeah.
Way earlier.
Way sooner, and then we wouldn't have been at the wedding.
Yes. So in a way, yeah, but just not the way you're thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's Monday afternoon, and there's still no word on if Finn and Sarah have even spoken to each other this morning. I haven't spoken to anyone this morning either, but Finn did send me a few TikTok videos. I think it's just sad because even with the way she treated me, I think their relationship was a beautiful thing. And it sucks that things such as jealousy and misunderstandings can be silent unalivers to a relationship. I thank you all for the advice and for pushing me towards talking to someone about this. I wish things could have ended differently, but as some of you said, this should be a wake-up call for me and Finn. Both. Oops. Let me do that again. This should be a wake-up call for both Finn and me. I'm not sure what will come of everything. Maybe they'll reconcile eventually, but I think for now, the wedding may be off. And there are some comments. I have a comment.
I don't know why.
Was this your relationship and like you broke up with her?
I'm so confused. OP's like, yeah, I hope that they'll reconcile maybe. It's like, what?
Are you sure?
Why? She slapped you.
She screamed like a
And
toddler.
she said that she wishes that you were like passed away. That's crazy. Why are you being nice? I understand the concept of, just being like, I don't want to care about that. I don't want to give this more thought. Like, let her take up space in my brain. But you don't have to be like, well, I wish the best for them together. Like, we don't know. You can wish the best for them individually.
Yeah.
Sure. But we don't have to like be like, I hope they come back together around, along the line.
Yeah. You can also just like wish nothing upon a person.
Yes, that's also fine.
You can be like, and you know what? And I don't ever want to think about Sarah ever again.
Ever again. That's okay.
So I won't.
That doesn't make you a bad person.
She could do good or bad. I don't wish either
just
upon
don't
her.
even care about her.
I just want her to float in a place that's not near me.
Yeah.
We have some comments here though. Comment number 1. Did you ever feel like Finn was surprised that she was acting like that? Chances are that if he wasn't, it's sadly what he was used to. OP says, it's weird that you bring that up. Finn seemed to be unfazed by everything until after I got the schlap from Sarah. It makes me wonder if things had ever gotten physical between the two of them. I'll ask him about it when things calm down. Oh, and we're not calming down anytime soon, folks, because there's a third update here.
Oh.
And we have quite a chunk of story left. I mean,
I think conspiracy theory.
ooh,
Conspiracy theory.
ooh.
I think that Finn is going to confess that he's got feelings for OP now, current ones. And OP's going to be like, dude, I don't feel that way for you.
That's interesting. It's interesting that you would theorize the gay ship. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I really do think that could have been a thing that was just said and like not.
That's just my conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I think
it's my conspiracy theory.
I think my conspiracy theory is he was like, I think maybe I used to have one of those on you. I think I used to want you to be.
You think that he's just gonna come out to himself, but not actually like have feelings for OP anymore?
I think he's gonna be like, I did used to kind of have a crush on you, but
Yeah.
like now I don't.
Yeah. And
But,
he's
like, I
but now I'm
definitely did.
realizing that was a crush.
For a second.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah. Update number
Hands.
Update number 3.
Oop.
I want to start things out by flat out saying that there isn't a chance of reconciliation between Finn and Sarah.
Yeah.
And after reading everything and really taking a step back to see how the situation was definitely a blessing, I'm happy with the outcome. Since the major fallout, Finn and I have spoken a lot about not only being open and honest with each other about things that bother us, but also about establishing boundaries for our future partners, not that either of us are getting out there. Yesterday evening, Finn and I went over to the apartment he shares with Sarah to retrieve his belongings. When we got there, Sarah wasn't home, so that was a relief. It was a bit of work to get all of his things bagged and boxed up and put in the rental, but luckily we got everything. I actually live in a decent-sized apartment, so Finn is going to stay with me until he settles everything with the place he had with Sarah. Finn, along with the rest of his family, ended up blocking Sarah.
Good.
with Finn blocking her after they spoke a final time this morning. I was around during the conversation, and there was another moment where you all really helped. I'm guessing Finn also took notes from you all because he spoke for a long period about how she has things that she needs to work on before looking for a new relationship, with some of them being the ability to love herself and dealing with her mental health, as she is clearly not in a good state. There was a lot more, but that's just to make a long story short. She asked him if there was really no chance that she could work things out between them. He told her no, not only because of what he had just said, but because she disrespected him, me, and the rest of his family. He told her that he should have put his foot down a long time ago, and it's just as much his fault as it is hers that things got this far. What just popped up on the screen?
Me. I was looking at my
Oh.
calluses.
I couldn't tell if I just got Tom handsed or not.
No, it's just my hands.
Sophia hands. He told her that he wished the best for her, and when she is ready for a relationship and the time is right, then that will be that. There was a long moment of silence, and then she ended the call, and he blocked her not long after.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how the wedding cancellations and all that good stuff will work, but I'm sure we'll handle it. As far as me and Finn's relationship goes, drum roll, I feel really happy.
Okay.
You know what's a name for really happy?
Gay.
Thank you. I tossed it up. You grand slam. Okay. The best meal at Denny's. I feel like I got my best friend back. And it's crazy how you don't realize how different the energy in friendships becomes when you're in situations like that for that long. I can admit that no, none of this was not my fault.
This was my fault.
I can admit that no, this was all my fault.
Yeah, that was a double negative. My
I'm
guy.
going to assume OP meant to say, I didn't do this,
Yeah.
but you
And
accidentally
none
did
of
it
this
again.
was my fault, but you said none of this was not my fault. So this is my fault.
Okay. However, English major, I could have spoken up about it not only for myself, but for Finn as well. Maybe the two of us, along with the rest of the family, should take a trip somewhere, taking time for ourselves. I think this whole situation has been very eye-opening for both me and Finn, and there need to be some changes, especially with us and our communication, because as you all said, it wouldn't have gotten this far had we spoken about it. And that's pretty much it. There wasn't a crazy fight scene where the police bust in and take Sarah away. I think that Sarah definitely needs to get her crap together, but we also have to better ourselves as well. And some of you have made me very aware of the pushover I can be.
Mm-hmm.
You've all given me so much guidance, and that really warms my heart. I actually cried a little because, sorry. I actually cried a little because almost a week ago, I felt so hopeless. This will most likely be the update. What was that? Oh, I know what that was. This will most likely be the last update, but before I go, I'll answer some of your questions that I felt shouldn't go ignored. Also, I read every single comment. And even if I didn't respond, you better believe I took it to heart, and I am forever grateful. Okay, first question. Why do you think their relationship was a beautiful thing? I can't say my words were misconstrued, but I will say that I expressed myself and my thoughts the wrong way. What I was trying to convey was not the beauty of their relationship, but the beauty of relationships and the idea of relationships as a whole.
That's the beauty of the gaycation.
It's the beauty of the gaycation. When you give yourself up to it entirely
As a whole.
as a whole. You have to give yourself up to the whole truth, the whole truth.
Okay.
The whole truth
Mhm,
with a
mhm,
W.
mhm.
Please. I hope both Finn and Sarah find their person when they are ready. Why do you feel bad? This was another case of me expressing my thoughts poorly. I don't feel bad that Finn got out of that situation. I'm happy that he's out of that toxic environment before things got even more messy. What I felt bad about was that there was a situation to even begin with, and if my best friend is hurting, I can't help but feel bad. being a rebound for Finn. No! No! Absolutely not. If there was ever to be something between me and Finn, it would be under full understanding that we are in it for each other. Not saying that it would ever even happen, but what good would a rebound do besides hurting each other? Once again, not even claiming to have feelings for him, but even if I did, I wouldn't use this as a chance to start anything with him, with emotions everywhere. Yeah, okay. The last time I heard from my family is a few months before I started college, which was many years ago. I wish them the best, but just not around me. Have you and Finn cleared up your relationship? Or have you and Finn cleared up what your relationship is meant to be? Yes, we definitely have, especially with the help of all of you. I made it known to Finn that it's fine to feel however you feel towards me or anyone, but you have to understand who you are and what you want out of relationships with people, whether it's friendships or lovers or blah, 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 blah. Someone said platonic soulmates, and that definitely suits us. Ha ha. Why did Sarah's family disown her? That remains unknown. If I ever find out, I'll let you all know. I wish her the best as well, just not around me. Thanks for letting us know all of her deepest secrets. Yeah. If I ever find out, though, you'll know immediately.
I'll let you guys know.
Has Sarah ever physically mistreated Finn? No. He has said that they argued constantly, but there was never, he has said that they argued consistently, but there was never any hands laid on one another. Did you file a police report against Sarah? No, I did not, but do not worry. Since it all happened on the back porch, it had been picked up on the camera, and I have it saved to my phone if I ever need it, which I doubt. How have your parents felt about Finn? Never had one.
Ooh.
Dang.
Ooh, ouch.
Dang.
Ouch.
Wow, never had one. That's somber. But if you've never listened to full episodes with stories just like this, then you need to take your Bootius Maximus over to Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to podcasts and search OK Storytime. And that'll lead you to the over 2,000 full episodes with stories like this. What are you doing, guy?
Wait, did you misread it? Amy Lynn says partners, not parents.
Hmm?
You just get dyslexic?
Oh.
That just changes the meaning.
That does
Wow,
change it a lot.
you like-
I just thought he was saying he didn't have
Wow.
parents because he kind of disowned them
Yeah.
Wow,
himself.
that just changes the whole thing. That's crazy.
That does.
That's crazy how one word changes the whole sentence and connotation of something.
It can.
Wow.
Yeah, partners, folks.
Are you saying that because you do that, Riley?
I've never done that in my life.
Are you saying that because you've done that?
I don't even know what that is. I would never misspeak a word.
Spit. You sounded like a Star Wars character there for a second. Okay, last one. Throwing it back.
Throwing it back.
Dan. How have your partners felt about Finn? Never had one. Ooh.
Less
No maidens?
devastating.
Oh, I'm sorry. No broskies? Never had one. That's crazy. And if you've never listened to one of the full episodes with stories like this on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts, get your tookus down, get your little gluteus maximus on over there. Because there's over 2,000 episodes just waiting for your ears to gobble them up. Anyway, there's a little bit more story.
That's all right, OP. Everyone takes their time. They are on their own journey. And you'll find someone if you want someone when the time's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you really can't put a rush on relationships.
Yeah.
Unless you just want them to be kind of bad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people rush into relationships because they think that they have to be in a relationship, and then it's not good. So don't feel pressured to do
True.
that.
Yeah, if I could boil this whole story into one thing to take away from this. Speak your mind.
Speak your mind.
Speak it.
Speak it.
I mean, within reason.
Yes. But speak it.
Right. Update number 4. Hi to those still out there. A little has happened since everything went down. We are currently at a vacation cabin, and the picture is what? We are currently at a little vacation cabin, and we took a picture of the trail that we had taken. God diggity dang it! We are currently at a vacation cabin, and the picture is a trail that we had taken a walk on. Which we don't have the picture, but I'm sure it's pretty.
Yeah.
Finn is doing really well, and his parents as well as the rest of us are really. Finn is doing really well, and his parents, as well as the rest of us, are really happy to have him around a lot more. I've lived in the city all my life, so to see these huge, crazy hills is crazy. Ha ha. Also, I guess Sarah has been up as well. Since Finn and Sarah basically have the same friend group, she saw a picture from someone else's page of Sarah out at the club. He seemed indifferent to it, so I guess he's also learning to let it go if he hasn't already. Finn's parents and siblings leave tomorrow afternoon for either work or other reasons, but Finn and I decided to stay at the cabin for a while longer. And that is the end of that story.
Well, there you go. Seems like all's well that ends well.
Some say they're still at that cabin right now. Some.
Some.
Not
us.
me.
Not us.
Some.
Just some.
Some.
But folks, that's the end of that story.
That is the end of that story. And technically, I guess the end of that episode.
And the end of that episode, but we don't do sign-offs on
We
this.
don't do that.
We had a wheel spin and a whole bunch of and
Some say they're still on Moose Mountain.
Are you quoting?
Wait, no, we need to read those.
Were you quoting National
Okay.
Lampoon?
Yeah,
that's
no,
the
that's the
reading
mountain
bit.
on
That's the reading-
Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, that's the mountain on Brokeback Mountain.
Just looked it up.
You know what I thought is that did you look it up?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that's what you were referencing, but I
Moose
haven't
Mountain.
seen. I've read the short story. Did
Wow.
I
Did you know
think
that it
David.
came from
You're
Moose
part of the community.
Mountain.
You've never even seen it. That's wild.
It's. Did you know that it's?
Wow, you see how she just avoided that?
Did you know that it's a
Huh?
short story?
How short can we make that
Wait,
story?
like how short is it?
I don't know. It's like
Who has the short story? Which guy?
But it's a, but
Here,
it's a,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
make
good
the
story.
shortest Brokeback Mountain story of all time.
Yeah.
Gay cowboys confused about gay.
Yeah.
How do gay?
How do gay? But we got donations.
Oh, they know how to do that. No, they know how to do that.
We got donations, folks. I don't know whose this is, because this name is cut off.
Or conflicted. No, confused. They're not confused. They're conflicted.
But someone
cowboys
donated
conflicted about gay.
$10. I don't know what the name is because I can't read it. But
Ooh,
it says,
oh.
"Hey guys," you can maybe try and find it.
What is it?
First time donor, just got
Oh.
off work and watching y'all while playing Sims and being smushed by a chunky cat, aka bulbous baby. Who sent that?
Down.
Can we find
Give me a
it?
second. Oh my god.
You passed it.
Oh my god.
There it is.
What was it?
Baker by day, cat lover by night.
Love that. Love that.
Nice. Always love a cat lover, dude.
Amber Lance, thank you for the $5. Give yourself up as a whole or whole without the W.
No,
question for Dakota.
with W. Please.
With the W,
Please, please believe me.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Sheba Dog laughing slightly while blushing and covering his mouth with one arm. Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Hi, Riley.
Hi,
Mowgli,
Riley.
thank you for the 125 Filipino pesos. Me and my daughter, good night routine is me. Good night, her. Good night, mother. Oh wait, no. Good night, me. I love you. Her. I love you. I love you. Together. See you tomorrow.
Aw, that's cute.
Kind of like
Stop it.
It's like our
What?
sign off.
That activated a part of my
that's
primate brain that
cute.
wants a child.
Aww.
Oh,
You got
it did.
I
baby
want
fever
a
now?
child. Not right
I thought
now.
about having a good night routine with like a little gremlin that has my DNA.
Chat.
I want a
And I
child, but
was
not
like,
right now.
wow.
Wait.
on the-
So you would want a kid, and then second question: do you want to be
Oh.
a parent right now?
Psh, There's
No, I said
You want a kid, but you don't want to be a parent.
I just answered. I said.
I was just
You're like,
reaffirming
wait,
that.
questions.
I was just reaffirming who you were, Sophia.
Shout
Yeah,
out to all the
reaffirms.
parents out there right now, because boy, oh boy, has it got to be harder than ever, probably.
Expensive.
I mean, maybe the Great War was harder.
Nah, I mean probably
It's pretty hard
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I mean my cousin has 2 kids. She's like 26.
Yeah.
But she also lives with the family compound, so that's always
I mean,
fun.
it's always good to have a
Village.
family.
Yeah, sorry.
Which means, yeah.
Pearl, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Love you guys. You're looking gorgeous, Sophia. Stop. Keep up the great work with your live streams. Thank you, Pearl.
Thank you.
Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $5. Hearts in the chat for Lisa. We love you and hope you find peace in this time. And also thank you for the $5. Hearts in the chat for Angel Lady. We love and support you through this loss. Very sweet. And
Hearts in the chat for everyone in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Hearts.
Hearts.
Hearts in the chat for everyone who's going through everything. We're all going through it together.
Baker by the day, Cat Lover by night. Thank you for the $10. Hey guys, first time donor. Just got off work and watching y'all while playing Sims and being smooshed by. Oh, we read that one, but thank you. And do you want to grab the wheel?
Yeah, I do.
Lisa, thank you for the $5. I could use some prayers right now. My dad passed away this evening unexpectedly, and I'm
Oh,
having a
wow.
really hard time right now. I'm so sorry, Lisa.
Guys, hearts in the chat for
absolutely Hearts in
Lisa.
the chat for Lisa. I'm really sorry about that.
And
Sorry
your
for your
dad.
loss.
Mm.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And there's a couple more. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $100. I think that's the wheel spin that we're doing. Happy
It is.
birthday! Oh wait, this is for Keon. And Susan S, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Sophia, have you read Cinder, book 1 of the Lunar Chronicles? I recommend. I have read that book a long time ago, and I loved it. I tried to read the other books in that series, wasn't as big of a fan, but I love Cinder.
Dang, you guys remember City of
Did
Ember?
you get these, Sophia?
Oh,
Somebody.
Somebody.
no, there's
Somebody
Oh wait, no,
donated.
somebody thank you for the $46.
That was Jenna B. Rosenby.
Oh, Jenna, thank you. Anira Handles, thank you for the $2. Limping home now. Watch, read Shadow and Bone. I have both watched and read Shadow and Bone and all of the books in that series. I've read the Shadow and Bone,
Ooh.
the Six of Crows, and I've also read the books after that.
How is the
It's
show?
easy.
I watched like the first episode. I couldn't get
It's
into
a
it.
good show. It really does not follow the books well, though.
Okay.
But I think it is a good
I
show.
appreciate that. Sometimes when the books are so good, the show
Yeah.
can just kind of do its own thing.
And Jenna Lee Rosenby, thank you for being a member for 10 months. I donated the 46. Forgot to put my name.
Thank you, Jenna Lee. You know
we
what
got a
other
wheel.
show that doesn't stick to its source material
But it's still
very
good?
well is really good?
What?
Invincible.
Great show. Great show.
Does a lot of stuff differently.
But maybe for the benefit of the show.
Yeah, 100% because
For the benefit of the show,
there's it
There's-
has problems. The source material has problems.
Yeah. Let's spin that.
Crazy Cat Lady, here we go. The sweet sound of the wheel will lull you to sleep,
This is for
and
you.
that is when the wheel strikes.
50 members! Oh!
Bra, 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 bra.
But
Bra,
folks,
wah.
That's the end of our
Fwa
time
gwa.
here.
Fwa gwa.
But not the end of your time with us.
Well, it's the end of your time.
Is it not?
Yeah.
I thought it was the end of both of them. It's just the end of me.
I'll get you at 9.
It's just the end of. And I'm
Yeah.
taking a picture because someone's
That's
recommending
right.
another book. Thank you.
That's right.
Beautiful. I have to go back and look at all
wait.
of your guys' recs.
But it's,
because
oh yeah,
I couldn't
Riley
write
did
them down.
replace it, and he threw the thing at me.
But folks,
I love
that's
him.
all for me, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Woo!
Bye.
Bye, Sophia. And we have another wheel we
Wait!
have to spin.
Her pants, they look like a purse, don't they? I've been saying this all week. Oh, we have a little wheel spin, and we're going to get trivia now because Sophia just left. That's how that works.
John, you want to get in there? Or over here? Yeah.
Happy birthday. Lot of tea. What's up? What's up?
All
What's
right, we're
up?
getting
what's
there,
up?
guys. Here we go.
Chat. We back. Dude, you have this microphone just freaking up there, my bro.
Oh,
Your
did
torso
I?
is tall.
My torso is
torso
it's
is
really my
tall.
legs that get it. My legs are like extra
Tall boy.
long. Yeah.
Extra
All right.
long legs.
That one's loaded up.
So long,
for
one
ya.
lassie.
What did I? Does anyone else remember the city of Ember?
No.
Rings a bell,
The books?
but that's about it.
No one?
That's all in your head.
Dude,
I watched
Oh.
Shadow and Bone though, chat.
City of Ember was
Yeah, you
did that.
such a crazy book.
Kind of.
So you finish it, and then you're like, everything I know is a lie. It's crazy. I
What's up,
love
chat?
that. Little adolescent me, oh my God. Mind blown.
Is it the next story up?
But the
Yes, sir. I
Awesome.
bought.
But the incest? Wait, what?
Hey,
City
whoa.
of Ember did not have that. Stop it. What are you talking about?
You mean spicy family relations?
No. No. No.
Huh.
The movie with Bill Murray was not good, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Bill Murray's always great. I feel like he probably improvised every scene he was in that movie.
Shout out Bill Murray,
Yeah.
the Merster, the mercenary.
Atlantis anime movie? What?
All right, let's run it, boys.
What?
Drop your ex in Discord so we can check them later. All right,
All right.
I'm ready, my big dog.
Holy crap. Okay.
Let's do this.
Oh yes. Which one? Oh yeah, yep.
Oh, wait. How am I looking? Am I looking right?
You look great.
You look
Am I
so
aligned?
good.
We'll fix you.
Cool.
We'll fix you. All right, ready?
Oh yeah.
And 3, 2, 1.
I bought a house behind my father's back because he's unsupportive.
Back support.
To start this off, I, now 31 female, moved out of my dad's home when I was 14 years old. Wow. He had anger issues, and me moving out and refusing to come back was his rock bottom, and he got the help he needed. I was lucky, and a family member took me in, and I slowly let him back into my life. By the way, this comes from Big No 1547, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Quick trigger warning, this might have some anger issues. If you want to skip to the next story, go ahead and do that.
Also, quick warning, we forgot to do the like wheel spin, but we'll do it after this story.
It's coming up. Don't worry, Little Wheel. Oh, yeah, that's right, Little Wheel. So, back 12 years ago or so, I was fresh out of high school, but had an awesome paying job and inheritance from my grandparents.
Riley, really?
Riley
is whistling like
ocarinaing
Steamboat Willie.
all over the place, and I can barely read.
Oh, I thought that was just you whistling. He has a little
It's
ocarina.
actually the ocarina.
He sounded
It's
like
okay. No,
he
I
was
feel bad
whistling
now.
like a 1930s
Guys, he was practicing his
cartoon.
ocarina, and it's the greatest thing ever, and now I feel bad.
Also, your mom says hi.
It was distracting though, but it sounded
Hi,
beautiful.
Mama Wilson.
Hi, Mrs. Riley.
Your son is so talented.
Dude, he's so great. He's been looking, the curls have been looking good on him lately.
Yeah,
It's a great look.
yeah.
Anywho. So, shooby-dooby-doop. So, back 12 years or so ago, I was fresh out of high school, but had an awesome paying job and inheritance from my grandparents. Let's go. I decided I wanted to buy a house near the local college so that way I could get a degree and get an even better job. Buying a house at 18. Let's go.
All right. Shout out inheritance.
The house I found was 4 beds and 3 baths and listed for under $100,000.
Where are you living? The moon? Like
Please tell us.
where do you get that real estate?
South Dakota.
Oh my God.
And I had just been updated. The house had just been updated. This was after the 2008 bubble burst, so the deal was really good.
Okay.
I went through the pre-approval process and put in an offer. Before I heard back, I showed my dad the house. I already lived alone, having moved out of the family member's house, but wanted to share my happiness and thought that he would be happy for me. I was horribly wrong. He berated me for over an hour, the highlights being, I was dumb to think I could handle owning a house at 19. I don't know how to own a house because I was too young. That was the same thing. I didn't need such a big place because it was only me.
That's true. That's kind of fair.
Bro, are you... I'm sorry. If I am 18 and I can buy a house on my own and I'm getting... Give me all the space. You know
That's
that-
also fair.
You know what that sounds to me? Daddy's like, oh, you have way too much space. Let me occupy that so it gets back to a reasonable amount that you're using.
Right. Daddy being jealous.
I see mother frickin' you, daddy. Not my daddy.
Daddy jealous.
What do you see from me?
Daddy.
Daddy.
I see you, daddy. Not my daddy. Not my daddy. Anyways. Roommates would destroy the place. That was the next example. Maintenance would just cost too much. I would eventually end up with a foreclosure on my record. Oh my God, so many reasons. So even though my offer was accepted, I walked away and regretted it deeply for years. Dude, freaking dad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was good. My point was actually going to be, instead of being jelly, Dad should have been like, okay, so here's how we turn this into an investment that grows money instead of a hole in the ground that you throw money into.
Yeah, pro tips. Because, it's good to give the 18-year-old house owner some tips. That's good. I used to periodically check and see how much the house was worth, but stopped in 2016. I decided I was obsessing and it was unhealthy, but the house was worth over $400,000.
Yeah, I did the same thing with crypto. I took a long time before I could look at it again.
You got to stop it. You got to look at chat. You got to look at chat and be happy, boy.
Yeah. No, I don't do it anymore.
Yes.
It doesn't happen anymore.
Yes. We're back.
Yeah. I had a similar thing actually happen to me again though, and it was anyway, that's just go, whatever. You can't win them all.
You can't win them all. We're here. Life is good.
Listen to your gut.
Yeah. Now, I thought I had let go of the negative feelings, but it seems house hunting has brought them back. I can't help thinking how much easier buying our new home would be if I had that house to sell for a down payment. My husband knows the story and supports me not telling my dad and even agrees. Then I was talking to one of my aunts and told her about the house we now have under contract. I asked her not to tell my dad. When she asked why, I explained, and she told me, well, if your father didn't burn all his bridges and would act like an adult and would act like the adult he thinks he is, he would be left out of this kind of thing. Turns out they're not talking right now because he demanded money from her.
Ah, here it comes. The ICU.
Here it comes. She offered to pay him to do some basic chores since he doesn't have a job right now, but he claimed he was too busy and just wanted the money.
I'm too busy being unemployed. Just give me your money.
From 8 to 11 a.m., I'm in the shower. From 11 to 9 p.m., I'm playing Xbox.
I'm literally spending every waking minute designing my new tabletop RPG centered around cones.
Is that
all day, every day?
Is that a Parks and Rec reference?
It is.
Nice.
The cones of Dunshire.
Cones of Dunshire.
You forgot one thing, my friend. It's about the cones.
Dang it, he got me, chat. So I have also heard his side since he called me to complain about her. He, however, left out the part where she offered to pay him to help her. While I agree he's acting like an entitled a-hole, I'm wondering if my aunt is agreeing with me because she's mad at him for the way he treated her. She definitely has every right to be mad, especially considering he sent some really nasty texts. But I also know the fallout from him not finding out about the house until after we have moved in will be unpleasant, to say the least. So now I am questioning if I might be acting like the a-hole. And we have some relevant comments and a verdict. But Dakota, first, do we think Opie's a-hole?
No.
And why not?
Because it feels like your dad's just kind of like a negative force. And it's like, yeah, let's not involve him. Come on. Because if you do, he's just going to be like, how many rooms do you have? You use all those rooms?
You're such a, there's kids that don't have their own rooms. Speaking of which, I need a room.
Yeah.
And
I was once a kid. Never in your lifetime because I'm your parent, but in a way, aren't we all children of the earth?
Parents and kids live together really often, so it's only natural that I live there. Yeah.
Buy me a house.
Yep.
Buy my house. Buy my house.
Yeah. Buy the house and then you can get a room in it. But yeah, this dad, I think he's proven time and time again that he is just not helpful or productive or anything like that. He just wants to be negative and work and get money.
That's right. He said, give me the money.
I'm too busy right now. I can't do any chores to earn the money, but if you could just give me the money, just give me the money.
He's like, medically, I'm a cat. which means I have to sleep 20 hours a day.
Yes.
I don't have time for a job.
Big
I
medical
barely have
condition.
time to sleep.
Exactly. barely have 20 hours. Well, ladies and gentlemen, so the verdict on the Reddit story was not the a-hole, so we passed the test. And relevant comments from Mikey Weasel says, not the a-hole. Yeah, sounds like your dad will be an a-hole whether you tell him or not. Your decision with your aunt should really make this clear to you. If you tell him beforehand, you run the risk of him attempting to ruin it as well. If you and her husband have done due diligence, then ignore him and move in first. Also, why are you telling family members? The more people who know your dad know this secret, the more likely it is for it to work its way to him. And yes, your aunt might not tell him directly, but this is the type of info that someone you had not told to keep it secret might assume that your dad already knew. So your aunt tells mystery person A this info, mystery person A asks your dad about it because of that. Ergo, daddy finds out.
Oh my God, is that what EG stands for?
Is that what EG stands for?
I'm sorry, that just hit my brain like a bolt of lightning. Is that what EG stands for, ergo?
That is a distraction worth quickly checking if
But-
you could, Keon.
But also,
I'm curious.
my main takeaway is, why do we even really care if dad knows or not?
Yeah, like
Just the hassle?
I think probably because he keeps like butting his nose in. OP's like, okay, if I don't tell him now, he's gonna complain and do all this other stuff, and I would A, not tell him, and B, afterwards whenever I get, it'll probably get out eventually, but at that point, saying like, yeah, because you told me not to buy a house when I fully had the funds, and you said I was a kid, but I had all the funds, and that house was worth $400,000, and you made me miss out on $300,000.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to listen to you.
Right. And that's just a lesson of like, don't listen to people with terrible financial advice.
Yeah.
When it's like at 18, you probably don't know that. But yeah, your dad was basically be like, don't buy the dip. You're stupid because you're 18. And I'm an adult and I can't buy a house right now, so I'm going to put you down.
Yeah. I don't have a job, but here's what to do with your money.
I don't have a job, but money me. money now.
Let's do that.
Me need my money.
EG does not stand for ergo.
What does it stand for?
EG stands for exempli gratia from Latin.
Exempli gratia.
So like,
Gratia, gratia.
Gross.
And guess what? That means,
Egress.
for example.
for example,
Cool.
that makes sense.
Okay.
We could have had an FE, but they said no.
They said,
English
They
said,
said
no.
no.
they said, let's just keep Latin alive somehow.
If
Let's
only
just
the
do that.
English major was here,
Who's that?
Sophia.
Oh, she's an English major?
No.
No,
Oh.
that's a joke.
But she was.
Ah.
But she's not. But she is.
I see the joke. But OP response. I was stressed out when I talked to her and let slip why. That was a mess up on my part, though I didn't know she will tell anyone else since I told her I was trying to keep it a secret until after the appraisal comes back. At that point, it will be a done deal, even if we aren't living there yet. She has in the past been good at keeping secrets until I want others to know. When I was pregnant, she knew I was having a girl months before anyone else and didn't say a word of it to anyone, not even to her friends. Well, there you go. And Fotely3146 says, not the a-hole. You don't owe him any explanation or apology of any kind. Agreed.
Exactly. Yes.
And if he gets mad, that'll be because he really wants to get mad, not because the situation justifies it. Also, has he ever apologized for the worst real estate advice ever? Good question. I can't wrap my head around the comment of you not knowing how to own a house. It's like a brand new sentence I didn't even know was possible.
You just like get there, you have your keys at the door, you're just throwing them at the door. You're like, I don't know.
You don't know how to do this.
How do I get in?
Wait, guys, what am I doing? Am I living in a house right now? Wait, I'm confused.
He just opens the door and walks inside and just screams because he's so confused.
Instant death. Now, Opie says he hasn't apologized. I just don't bring up stuff like this because he will throw a tantrum over it. He acts like a child a lot of the time, and I find it easier just to avoid setting him off and keeping things between us shallow. I'm not sure how else to describe how I deal with him. Now we have an update.
Oh boy.
What exactly do we predict? I feel like we got to throw some sort of conspiracy theory prediction out there. Dakota, what do you conspirize Daddy is going to do? Give me your...
Jail. Dad's
Jail?
going to jail.
Daddy's going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Well, he's already unemployed.
That's true.
Step 1.
Free
have
housing.
no job. Step 2, go to jail.
Yep.
He's gonna do some crazy stuff once he's gonna eventually find out the house exists. Then he's gonna, in like a entitlement rage, go woo, and he's gonna like do something to the house, and it's gonna be on camera because OP's thinking ahead. And so that's my conspiracy.
Slight alley-oop, even though you kind of already said this. He breaks and enters.
Yeah, he's gonna be like,
Give it to me.
I don't know. I'm concocting like a tragic story now of like he is like picking the lock, and while he's
Right.
doing it, he's like, I wish I could have passed on my trade craft to my son instead of just telling him not to buy that house because I was jealous and insecure.
I was so good. I was so smart, but I wasn't able to impress my information hard enough on my child.
See, now what we're really missing here though is that OP's dad is simply undercover as a U.S. Marshal.
No, not this.
That's a callback. That's a deep callback. I thought you were on that one.
No.
That's why I was doing it. Oh, no, it was Sophia, wasn't it?
I think it was like Sophia. No, it was Angie.
Was it Angie? No, it was Angie. Yeah. Anyway.
Me and Riley were just talking about air marshals on our last flight. That's all I got.
There was a bum in a story we read a while ago that was just like lying about being a U.S. Marshal and kind of was
That
just
one's
like
really
pathetic.
stuck
That's
with you.
hilarious.
And
It's one of those
it's
stories
like-
that just stuck with us.
Yeah, U.S.
Just
I'm a U.S.
sticks.
Marshal, baby. Yeah.
Well, there you go, boys and girls. Let's get into this update. So, we closed on the house late last week and moved in over the weekend. Let's go.
Woo!
I did not tell him what we were doing until after closing papers were signed and we had keys in hand. But do you know how to use them? Do you know how to own house? Telling my dad went better than I thought it would, but I also didn't word it in a way that would come off as me asking his opinion. Yeah, tell him I bought a house. The end.
Right, because you don't need his opinion.
God. I called all my other family first before calling him. I was planning to just text him, but instead I called him and told him I was sending a text. The text I sent was a link to the house listing, yes, this means he knows our address, but at this moment was unavoidable. He asked me when we would be closing and mentioned that he didn't like the location. Before he could say more, I told him we had just finished signing all the papers and were taking our first carload of boxes over. It's over, Daddy. That shut down the conversation, and while he was happy for us, I could tell he was unhappy either that I didn't tell him sooner or that he didn't get his thoughts on the house first. He hung up pretty quickly after that.
Maybe he's just a really prideful interior and exterior designer.
He knows his stuff so well, and gosh darn it, they just don't take his advice.
He's an out-of-work architect.
Out-of-work architect.
Which is why he's so intrinsically involved in the home buying
He
process.
wants someone to validate him, but nothing will because he sucks. Sorry, Daddy. I'm happy with how I went about it, even if my dad isn't. I know he was going to pick my home apart if I let him, especially since he had already said he didn't like the area. He's been mostly silent on the house news, but will text or call about anything else. My husband thinks the way he's been shut down is hilarious. He did the same with his mom, who thinks her grown children should always ask her permission to do anything in life as well. Everyone in our home is happy, and those who aren't don't get a say in it anyway because they don't live there. We also have made strategic use of all of the rooms, so we don't have a guest room of any kind. I also now have a yarn closet instead of yarn boxes shoved into a corner. What an
Dude,
upgrade.
Big ups.
Big
what
ups.
a come up.
That is a
Yarn
come up.
closet?
Yarn closet's crazy.
Dude, we're only looking forward from now on.
That's right.
We have a yarn closet.
It's all up, baby. Adding, thank you to everyone who's responded. I'm trying to get back to everyone, but I'm also at work, and while it's a slow day, I do still have things I need to finish. If you don't get a response from me, please know it's not because I didn't read it or appreciate what you wrote. And we have some relevant comments from Corona Cutie, who says, I bought my first house at 1920.
And you're an idiot.
Stupid.
You weren't ready.
Oh, when you throw in the keys, how do door open, house own? Hello. I was financially able to do it, and it was a huge investment in my future. I couldn't imagine my parents trying to talk me out of it. They knew it would only help me, especially with the price I bought it at and the interest rate I was able to obtain. It's been 6 years. I have $50,000 equity now just from rising house markets. I'm sorry your a-hole dad has talked to you out of a wonderful investment. I don't think you're an a-hole at all for not telling him. And Opie says, after posting this, I've come to realize just how terrible a person my dad is. I'm working on steps to go very low contact with him and figure if I play it right, I can eventually cut him out without losing the rest of my family. Calm in the Desert says, not the a-hole. The cherry on top of this great update is that you've made it so you don't have a guest room. As a fellow Yarnies in the chat sound the freak off.
Dude, they're here. They're here, dude.
What's up? I salute you to being able to spread all of your lovely yarns.
Ooh, yeah. Spread that yarn.
Spread your yarns. Opie says the lack of a guest room is a precaution against both our families wanting to visit and stay with us. I plan on telling them the same thing I told them all when we lived in an apartment. We have an air mattress you can use in the living room floor, but the cat and dog will try to cuddle you. And we have update number 2. I thought we were just about to finish this freaking story off here.
I mean, we got a little mini micro mini, dude.
You know, it's a little fat.
Oh, ooh.
It's a little chunky.
Okay. It's got some meat on its bones.
What do you think's gonna happen now? It's a surprise update.
Jail.
You know,
This is the jail. This is the jail.
right? I forgot
road
about the
I was
jail.
on.
I forgot.
This is the
Okay.
perfect timeline for jail.
Guy, chat. How much money do we have on jail? What's our?
At least 1 nickel.
You know what would be actually crazy though is a betting mechanism for the outcomes of these stories.
Yeah. Where we
Don't do that.
and it's like
Don't
suddenly
give this
we're
man
like,
that option.
Hey, this
Do not
week's
give this man
episode
or
is
Riley that
brought to you
option,
by
John.
whatever gambling company is paying us this week. Now, I hope we would never advertise gambling.
We have none of it, ladies and gentlemen. But we do have a second update though.
Texting Riley right now
Uh-oh.
about that.
In June, he made noises about visiting us on the way through the area to visit his father-in-law in early July. Wait.
Who?
Yeah, let me run this back. In July, he made noises about us visiting on the way through the area to visit his father-in-law in early July. I think this is the father. I think we're going to get context soon. He and his wife were going to help them with some farm-related stuff. I told them we had a... What is going on here? I told them we had a camping D. It has been painful at times, but you're not here to read about that. In May, he made noises about visiting us on the way through the area to visit his father-in-law in early July and said their visit would be my birthday present this year. He and his wife...
What's going on? Is this even this? What are we doing? What just happened? We've completely lost the story.
I'm hoping I think this is maybe Opie talking about their father, but maybe somebody else.
KeonBot, help us.
I'm hoping we're gonna get some other context.
Are we sure this is
here.
right? Can you double check us?
I will check it, but
We'll double
This
check.
feels weird.
I'm just gonna keep going and
just
see if
keep
it
going.
clicks.
Yeah,
Okay.
it kind of just came out of left field.
Florida. This
Yeah.
is Daddy. Okay, wait. Go back to the first page. We're gonna figure this out.
Okay.
Who are we talking about? Let's
Okay.
figure. We got
So
this.
yeah, we had the other
Okay.
family
They
living.
won't be
So
staying with us because
in
we don't have a
June,
guest room.
he made noises about visiting us on the way
Us.
through the area to visit his
His-
father-in-law.
So that's
Which I guess he would say like
His
my
grand-
grandpa. or
his
something like
grandpa
that.
in law. Okay, so
OP's
that's
grandpa.
Dad.
Her
Dad
grandpa.
wants to swing by in July.
I believe.
Okay.
Yes, I believe.
Good
Opie
price.
is a woman, by the way.
Good. Yeah.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, he's a woman.
No, I mean, is are we understanding this?
This makes
Name a
sense.
woman.
Yes.
Okay.
This makes a lot of sense. Now.
We're rolling with that. We're rolling with
We
that.
got
I
Okay,
think we
cool.
just got mixed up because there was like who
It
is
just
this?
said he.
Yeah, we just lost the
no context.
narrator perspective.
He and camping and everything. So, shooby dooby doop. So he and his wife were going to help father-in-law with some farm-related stuff. I told him we had a camping trip sometime in July. I just didn't know when yet. He was annoyed, but said, "Okay, why would you be annoyed at that? In the first week of June, we picked our camping date for late July, so it didn't interfere. I texted him the dates and received a thumbs up in response. The month lead up to when they were supposed to visit was quiet. My birthday was midweek this year, so I was expecting to hear they would stop by either the weekend before or after. I heard nothing by the Friday before, so we made other plans. On my birthday, on the day of my birthday, I finally received a text at 9 p.m. that said, "Happy birthday. I've been busy helping with the harvest all day and just remembered to text you."
Well, when there's a harvest, it is a very particular set of context. We gotta make sure we got enough grain to feed us during the winter. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Thank you. See, you're fed now, Keon. Aren't you happy?
Yeah, no, I don't know. It could have said that at 9. Could have said that at any time.
Yeah, we could have said it at 9 p.m. the day before her birthday.
That's true.
Right? That could have worked too. I was annoyed but sent a thanks back. I made excuses like he probably didn't have time to stop. He'll definitely see us on the way back through. Yeah, because you know what? It's not even the late text. It's the, you said, we're going to visit you, all this stuff. And then you just send me a late birthday text instead of any communication on visiting or seeing me.
Right.
That's a pretty big one. Guys, I was wrong. He passed us both by.
Whoa. Whoa! Had me in the first half.
I got you. He passed us by both ways, not even a phone call. I'm not too proud. I think like he didn't visit or call. And
right.
Didn't reach out both.
Didn't even let us know.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, to be fair, didn't you kind of say that by not making any guest rooms, you were trying to de-incentivize that kind of
I guess
behavior?
The OP was like trying to coordinate something of seeing him,
right.
and then he just like,
which is really what you wanted. So
it is.
I'm gonna call you on that, OP, because you were like, we don't want anyone staying here, and now you're like, I can't believe he ghosted us and didn't stay here. It's like, well, maybe he picked up on it.
Maybe,
but also he is the bad guy.
Yeah, we know he sucks.
So.
He sucks donkey dong. So I'm not too proud to admit that hurt. I am so glad I didn't tell my kiddo about his visit. I was worried he would flake. I don't know why something told me that he wouldn't show, and I knew it would break kiddo's heart if he did that. So I cut all contact in August. I called him out on everything he ever did, every instance of abuse, and told him I was done until he went to therapy and could apologize to me and actually be an adult. He lost it on me and called me every name he could think of, and he said he did it because I never told him we would be in town. When I sent him the screenshot of when I texted him the dates, he changed the story to they didn't have time, and I was selfish to think that they owed me a visit since we never visit them.
Aha, the goalposts have been just thrown all the way into a new dimension now.
yes. Wormhole goalpost moving.
Worm posts.
Worm posts. I thought he was referring to the nightmare that has been 2020 and 2021. Nope. Apparently, our visiting my hometown and scheduling a day for each family household means we never come to visit because we don't spend the entire week catering to his desires. He hated us visiting my aunt and uncle one day, him the next, my aunt and uncle the next, and my half-sis and her dad, my mom, a day for friends, and him again on the last day before we head out. That is quite a schedule. But we never came to see just him and no one else, so it didn't count. Bro, what is this guy?
My time has to be special snowflake time. My time can't be mixed with anyone else's time. My time's special.
This time is daddy time. No one gets to share on daddy time.
I claim full ownership
Dakota's
of Dad Hour.
Daddy time. Get your
Welcome
daddies.
to OK Daddy.
Oh God, that'll be
No.
Yes. When we all have children, that's going to be our podcast about fatherhood.
OK Daddy.
We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be wholesome.
Daddy.
And it's
We'll
gonna be
pop out some babe.
wholesome. And you better get your sick, twisted mind up out of the gutter and give it a rinse before you tune in to OK Daddy.
Yeah, it's not that.
This is a family program.
Super family. Super family. Come on. What do you think? So since then, he sent me one letter. This daddy's got something to say. I didn't open it. I just sent it back. He's tried to send kiddo packages without a return address, so I can't send them back. Those items have been donated. I did have to explain to kiddo in an age-appropriate way, thank you, therapist, for figuring out how to do that, and shout out therapist, why we can't see grandpa right now. Kiddo was sad, but told me it's okay because when you hurt someone, you need to say sorry and show the person you hurt you won't do it again.
Wow.
Children? No.
That's probably a pretty good way to teach that kid that lesson.
Dude, that is... I'm saving that for OK Daddy. Okay? It's in the bank, baby.
And like I said, I don't want to hear a single unclean peep about OK Daddy.
Wholesome.
Okay.
Whole.
I couldn't keep
Son.
it
There's some holes.
going.
Keon, you're making this not wholesome.
Oh, there's holes. Okay.
Uh,
Okay, Daddy.
I think we did it. I think that might have been us. It's okay. We're okay.
I didn't do nothing. I wanted to cry. I'm so proud of my child for understanding this concept. I would cry too. By the way, if you want to cry every single day of your life,
No.
of
no.
mother effing joy, yes, I'm doing it.
Yes, the good version of crying.
The good version of crying, where you are so grateful. You've had the greatest gift ever given to you. Ladies and gentlemen, do I have some ground earthquake shaking news for you?
Ground earthquake.
Ground earthquake.
Can I get some ground earthquake?
Sounds like a
It's-
Pokemon move.
It's okay, story time. Search on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to your pods. And guys, we have 2,000 episodes. I mean, literally, I've been running out of, honestly, this is an honest, true story. This is not a bit. I have been running out of my own podcast to listen to as a human because I don't listen to my own podcast because that's crazy. And I wish I had 2,000 episodes I could binge of my show, of the shows I'm into.
Yeah.
So go do that.
Lucky for y'all, we're givers.
We're givers.
And we give a lot of episodes.
That's right. We just pop them out.
Uh,
But we're almost at the end of the story, Dakota. Do you have any closing thoughts?
yeah, like just fully, if someone is just, okay, first thought would be on like, I could have bought this thing for $100K and now it's worth more. And like my parents told me not to. And like, and I just need them to get it. Like, well, it's like, you need to stop making everything hinge on them getting it because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, you just need to make peace with that and take away from it and learn like, oh, first of all, my dad's not a great source of financial literacy.
Yeah.
Because that was a great deal for a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house, regardless of your age. So then you just move forward with that knowledge. You know, I don't need to listen to my dad about financial advice because he's unemployed, no money, telling my aunt she just needs to give it to him. And yeah, and now we don't need to really worry about him because he's like not really a present force of good in our life. You know?
Wholeheartedly agree.
So that's that. How would I feel about all the other stuff? Just like get there faster, which, you know, it's easy to say from this position.
Yeah.
But
Do you agree with the no contact? The full stop no contact.
Yeah, especially with the kids involved, because you got to think of the children. It's once the kid's involved, it doesn't matter if, you know, it's like, yeah, I know how to deal with my dad and he doesn't impact me, but like the kid is going to be impacted by his grandfather not seeming to care about him.
Because also, Keon, do you remember what Opie's age was again? Was it like
it's 30?
30?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
was it like early 30s? But Opie moved out at 14 because and like it's not, you know, her dad was terrible up to the point where she wanted to move out as a 14-year-old.
31.
31, yeah. So we're talking like, I mean, it seems Opie's entire life, 31 years. I think Opie's given him a lot of chances. She's tried to connect with them and like hang out and like she still keeps him informed like on the house and like all this stuff. And he just dropped the ball for 31 years straight. I think we can.
It's true.
Yeah.
You need to let it go. I remember My thing with my parents about this was I said I should get my wisdom teeth pulled, and they both have their wisdom teeth, and they were telling me like, no, you don't need that. And I still have my wisdom teeth.
Dude, same.
And I want to get them pulled because I feel like they're partially why I get weird headaches sometimes, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just all connected. And so for a while, it was like, hey, remember what you said? Do you remember when you said that I don't need to get my wisdom teeth pulled out? But then it's like, after you say that once, it's like, oh, I can say that again and again, but it doesn't change the fact I still have my wisdom teeth. And that, like, whatever. Oh God, my parents are fallible and they can make mistakes. It's like, you know, we just need to learn to stand on our own business a little bit.
That's
right?
true. 10 tippies down.
If I really wanted my wisdom teeth pulled at that point, I could have done it. I didn't because they told me I didn't need to, so I just didn't do it. So that's on me, not really on them. And that's all I have to think about. All of that.
There we go. Closing thoughts from Dakota Payne, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
love you.
We love to see.
I love you all.
Let's close this bad boy out, shall we? All things considered, I am a happier person than I was when I had him in my life. I hadn't realized just how much of my energy I spent on him. I don't have to plan trips home around what he wants. I don't have to cover for him with kiddo. I don't have to question if something is going to hurt his feelings or make him look bad or any number of things. A weight has been lifted. Thanks for reading my ramblings. Waffle Gang. I hope everyone is enjoying the holiday season. And some quick final comments. Irish Brigade says, why were you still talking to this guy after the last two posts? He sounds absolutely vile. Kiddo understands something the baby juice donor doesn't. Oh, forgot baby juice. Shout out to baby juice.
Shout out baby juice.
Something most kids start figuring out when they're 3. OP says emotional abuse is a heck of a substance. It took 5 months of weekly therapy for me to unravel that knot. I've learned in that time just how badly messed up my childhood was, and it turns out it is not normal to have linear memories until high school. I have disassociated nearly half of my life into oblivion because of him.
Oh,
There you go. It's complicated, but you know what?
what are linear memories?
OP, I think remembering everything like chronologically and like basically, you know how it's like, oh, you block out a memory because it was like a bad childhood memory. I think that's what OP is referring to. Is like a lot of memories are not or have been like blocked
so they're
out,
not in the right.
and it's not in the right order, and like I guess as a like the brain's like protective mechanism. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that.
That sounds like it makes sense. The brain is like, oh, this thing, I'm going to hide it at the wrong time.
Yeah.
So you don't ever think about it ever again.
Yes.
Interesting.
Hide it in a little box. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of that story.
Indeed.
But my God, it is not the end of us because I'm still
No,
alive.
siree.
We've got donos. Oh,
No. Here, you take that
haha.
one.
Thank you for this one. I'll
Oh,
read this
thank
while
you,
you're grabbing
Steve.
that. Yeah. Loafer, thanks. I probably mispronounced that. Thanks for being a member for 6 months. It's the 4th year already, so happy birthday, Kian!
Yay.
Thank you from the future. I know it's probably really cool in the
Ooh.
future where you are.
In the
But thank you guys.
future.
You guys have been so
Are
lovely.
you Phil?
Right?
from the
Phil,
future.
Phil.
Phil.
Are you
Future.
Phil of the future? Phil Nye, the future guy?
Ooh.
Phil.
Dude,
Phil.
shout out to Phil the future, man. I haven't thought about that in a minute.
Yeah, dude. Phil of the future. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the gifted membership. And thank you, OK Storytime, for the 50 memberships. Except we don't need to thank ourselves. We need to thank Crazy Cat Lady.
That
Because it was Crazy Cat Lady who gave us the wheel spin
Yes.
that gave those 50 gifted memberships to the stream.
Yes.
Talk about it.
And let's just give a shout out to her kids, Tyler and Lily.
Shout out
Or
Tyler and Lily.
Tyler and Lily, yeah.
Woo!
what's up, Tyler and Lily?
Tyler and Lily. Tyler
And
Lily, more like Tiger Lily.
I'm gonna read this from Crazy Cat Lady.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this is from her. I guess you guys read it.
Oh,
but
this your birth? No, we didn't actually.
Oh, you guys
No,
didn't read
that's
this?
for you.
it's for me.
Ooh.
That's for you.
This is again the wheel spin from Crazy Cat Lady. Thank you for the $100 US. You are so sweet. Happy birthday. We wish you the very best. And if anyone disagrees, we will kick them in the chest. Happy birthday,
No.
Keon. Happy birthday. Did I sing that right? Is that the tune we wanted to sing it in? Well, thank you so much, Crazy Cat Lady. If anyone disagrees, we will not kick them in the chest. That's okay. We don't need to. We will just say, okay, that's your opinion, and we don't care. But thank you. This is very sweet. Mwah. Appreciate you all. Thank you, guys. It's not my birthday officially until tomorrow, but you guys are the best.
Who said you weren't kicking chest?
Okay, maybe they'll kick him in the chest.
said it
I
was-
won't.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, they're so fast. He's got like the Kung Lao bicycle kicks. Or no, who was that? Was that the right Mortal Kombat character for that?
Kung Lao? Or is
It
it?
had the bicycle kicks.
Was it Liu Kang?
No, it was Liu Kang. The Liu Kang bicycle kicks. Okay. So,
What else we got?
We have one like wheel spin, and we have
Ooh,
a couple donuts.
Thank you for reminding. I'll
where
grab
is
the little wheel.
like wheel? Is it? I think it's on your side,
On that side.
partner.
Coda, can you read this? Read these.
Schmirkles, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I enjoy listening to you guys on my night shifts. Working at night, taking out the trash
At night.
And we also got this one.
And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the gifted membership.
Thanks, Purple Trader.
Jenny Nelson. Jenny Nelson.
Let's go.
We should all become
Tiny
sound
wheel
effect
time?
folk.
Tiny wheel time.
Tiny wheel time.
Woo!
Let's freaking go to
Spin
baby
that like
wheel.
wheel.
Trivia, please. Trivia now. Trivia, please.
Oh, no.
Trivia.
We still have trivia on this thing?
5
5
more
minutes.
minutes.
5 more minutes. God,
5 more minutes.
I'm the worst spinner.
So the
ever.
last 5 minutes didn't happen. Thanks, John. We get 5 more free minutes. Look at that.
Someone
that.
else just said Mo Gary. Oh. Mo Gary, thank you for the happy birthday.
Hey.
Aw.
Thanks, Gary.
Yes. I'm probably gonna get like an ube cake tomorrow or a mango cake or both.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I had a little slice
mango.
of ube cake this morning.
Where you
pretty
get ube
good.
cake from? What? Where'd
From
you get
the
ube cake
corner
from?
store.
Oh,
From the corner donut place I always go
I
to
didn't know
like
they had
almost
ube
every day.
cake. Good for them.
Yeah, they do. I told you, you need to see what's up, but you're a little sleepy cutie pie. It's true. He will
like-
never beat the sleepy cutie pie
I
allegations.
love sleep.
He's too
I love sleep.
fearful. God.
God,
What's ube?
God,
Oh,
Florida
so
John.
We have a couple seconds here.
Yes, sir.
Ube is like a purple yam. Did Carly just say
Yams.
interesting?
What's the yams?
Show you. It's
Yam is the
purple.
power that be. Yeah, ube slaps.
I hope you could hear that I tried to do the sound effect of like the weeble wobble that's in that song when it comes that part.
That's ube cake.
You can smell it when I'm walking down the. Oh yes, you can. Oh yes, you can.
I can dig rapping.
Did anyone-
but a pod hose with a broken mic. What the F happened?
What'd you just do?
Oh no!
What'd you just do?
He just totally.
the handle that
Brother.
it
Okay.
just
So while you guys are doing that, I'll talk
came
about
out.
cake.
oh
So, if you, there's a Filipino bakery chain called, it's Red Ribbon. Crazy, right? For my Dragon Ball Z fans. Red Ribbon, they do fantastic cakes. Ever since I was a baby, or like 3 or 4, my mom would always get me mango cake and ube cake.
Oh,
Mube
Like both. And it's phenomenal. Like their cakes,
Mangoober
fire.
dude.
Mangube?
I'm drooling.
Mangube.
Aw, thanks guys. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Y'all are so sweet. And
Ubango.
I love you all. Thank you.
Is it Mangube or Ubango?
No, it's separate. They're separate.
Yeah, but if you didn't separate them, which one would it be?
Separate to begin with.
I think it would be Mangube.
Why are you the way that you are?
You said
What-
ube mango.
What wires crossing your
You
brain?
said
to say
ube
that?
mango. I didn't have to cross
Dead.
anything. You put it right there.
So dead.
That looks yummy, right? That's what the cake looks
Dude.
like.
Mangube.
And it's phenomenal.
So aesthetic.
Do they ship? I do not know. Purely loyal. I do not know. But if you haven't tried ube, try it. Give it a try. It's really good.
Highly recommend.
Highly recommend.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
I highly recommend. I'm reading the next story.
Dude, you know what? I will take you up on that recommendation, sir, as soon as I pull it up for you here.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, dude, 2019. Our episodes have almost reached this year.
Oh yeah,
We-
no, we're like
It is
on a full
imminent.
sprint to that. Yeah, we're about to be in the future. Sophia said, it's potato versus sweet potato. What's the difference?
What?
Clearly, it's the.
You'd be like, it's sweet.
Clearly, the biggest difference would be the glucose content,
That's not possible.
the sucrose,
No.
fructose.
Nope.
I think there's probably only glucose in the
None
sweet
of that.
potato. It's
Beta
well,
tater.
I couldn't tell you. It's a secret. You have to come to the meetings.
That note, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
3, 2, 1.
I realized that my mother doesn't care about. Oh, oops, doesn't really care for me. Not care about me.
All right, well,
Well, the
Yeah, we'll
chair's in the way.
yeah, we'll see.
we got to move you a little bit.
Let's do
We're
this.
going to move our boy.
Show me. Am I good?
That looks great.
Okay, cool.
Ready?
Nice.
3, 2, 1.
I realized that my mother doesn't really care for me, so I cut her off. That's the sound of snippage. A little backstory: when I was 17, female. Oops. Okay. A little backstory: when I, 17, female, was 3, and my little sister, 16, female, was 1.5, we got pulled out of our bio mom's care by CPS. It was a
Wow.
big story, and I'm not going to get into that, but we ended up in foster care, and we really love our current parents. We see them as our real parents since they're the ones who raised us.
Mm.
By the way, this comes from user confident ad 5730. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we still see our bio mom every 4 months, but she remarried. And in 2015, she told us that we would get a little brother. No, okay. At first, I thought that was cool, but when I realized we weren't even going to see him much, I just didn't really care about it. I love my little brother. He's a beautiful little boy who's turning 9 this year, and I do not blame him or our youngest brother, who was born in 2020, for any of the things my mom did. I know they are totally innocent, and that's why I'm not cutting contact with them completely. Oh, excuse me. I still want them to be a part of my life, which I do by sending them letters. The thing is, these past few years, our bio mom constantly reschedules our meetings. Normally we have about 3 meetings a year, since we have one every 4 months, but since she reschedules so often, it came to the point where we really only see each other once a year.
Dang.
While I understood that it was hard for her when my brothers were first born, I now don't really have compassion for it anymore. In 2022, we didn't see each other before Christmas or after Christmas, and because of that, we got our Christmas gifts when we got our Easter gifts. For me, that also included a birthday gift since I was born in November.
Dude.
I mean,
November birthday gifts on Easter.
just might as well save it for
No,
next
there's no
year at that
reason.
point.
Hey,
There are no
Keon.
laws, John.
Hey Keon, we all got you like a little gift.
Yeah?
January 2026.
Mm.
It's coming your way, buddy.
Well, better late than never, I
I have a
guess.
quick theory, or not a quick theory, but a quick question. Because in my family, we would do birthdays like August birthdays. So we wouldn't have like birthdays for everyone. We'd have like a family August birthday day, and all of the August babies, we would all celebrate their birthdays.
How many babies?
Well, it's
are
like
here?
it was the months where like a lot of people overlapped. Those were the ones. It was like August was one of them. I think October was maybe one of them too. But has anyone else heard of that? I feel like not.
I did as a young adult, I did a joint birthday with my birthday twin. We were born one day apart, literally one day apart.
Okay. So you guys get to kind of like cover the, you spread it, you
Yeah.
flood the zone. You guys get 2 days for birthday.
Yeah, it was a good two-year little run. It was fun.
Okay. I have no problem with getting my birthday present in November since I'm used to it, but what really annoyed me was that she asked me and my sister what we wanted as gifts a week before we met up. She phrased it like, "What did you want for Christmas?" That really annoyed me.
Yeah, on
Because
Easter.
it makes it clear she didn't buy you anything for Christmas until Easter.
What do you want for Christmas? Sent April 19th.
Also, what did you want for your birthday? That was also the point where I started to question how important we actually were to our biomom. So after she cut contact with us again, and we had like 2 missed meetings, and we saw each other again, I realized how little she actually cares. So I decided I had enough. I wrote her a letter where I stated that I really didn't like the way she treated me and my sister, as if we weren't as important as her other kids, even though we were all her biological kids. I told her since I'm turning 18 this year, I would have no problem cutting her out of my life. Since I am almost an adult, I want to be treated like that, which I believe is my good right. I gave her the letter on our last meetup, and I wrote in that letter that I wanted her to write me a letter in response, and that I would not accept it if she called or texted me. I gave her 2 options in my letter. Either she actually cared enough to spend time with me and my sister, or I could just cut contact with her. I didn't really include my sister in that decision because I believe it's her decision whether she wants to cut contact with our bio mom or not. So I only spoke for myself. I specifically wrote that she had 1 week to send me a letter with her response, and if she didn't write one, I would immediately assume she picked the option that I would not attend our meetups anymore and I would be cutting contact with her. Due to a problem with our mail, I actually gave her 2 weeks to send the letter because mail was being slow and there was a problem with delivery. But it's actually been 3 weeks and there's still no letter. Dare I say, OP may push it to 4 weeks just to even it out.
Let's bump the deadline.
So I decided she probably picked the option that I'd be cutting her out of my life, which was okay with me. If she didn't want me in her life anymore, then I would not be part of her life anymore. It's that simple. Since my sister knew I'm on a school trip when our next meeting would be, she asked why no one talked about rescheduling it. Since I didn't tell her about my letter and neither did my parents, they thought it was my decision if I wanted to tell her or not. I told her that it's simply because I would not be attending the next meeting. Boo! Stop lying to your sister. Stop it. She's only like 1.5 years younger than you. Stop.
It's true.
Tell your sister the truth. Tell her what you're doing. Be a unit. Be a team.
Be a team.
Be a team.
Yeah.
She asked why, and I told her what happened and about my decision, and she called me a knucklehead for just cutting our bio mom out of my life. Okay, so you did do the thing you told her.
Seems like it.
All right, but now we're not on the same team.
Yes.
It's complicated. The thing is, since I'm the oldest sibling, I had to witness way more of the things that happened in our early childhood, and it actually requires me to still go to a therapist to deal with it. I have ADHD and anxiety because of what happened in the past, and because I was born with ADHD. She didn't have any of these because she was only a baby when everything that happened, but I was old enough to actually get trauma from it. That's why I view the whole situation way differently than she does. I told her it was her decision whether she wanted to cut contact with our mom or not, but it was my decision to do so as well. And now I decided to do so. My sister has been calling me a knucklehead and saying that it's not fair to our brothers for me to cut contact with our mom. But the thing is, I never said I would cut contact with my brothers. I just don't want to be in contact with my bio mom. My brothers would still get gifts from me and letters because they really aren't at fault here. My sister said it doesn't matter and I'm still the knucklehead, so I asked a friend of mine who has known me since we were kids, and she also said what I did was wrong and I shouldn't cut contact with my bio mom like that. I really don't think I'm the knucklehead here because I actually gave my bio mom multiple choices, and I have been giving her multiple chances as well, but she just never showed me she actually cared. So I came here to ask for your opinion. Am I the a-hole here or not? And there is an update.
We have an update. This is an interesting one because again, OP is also still 17 right now.
Yeah.
So very young. Yeah.
Forever is a long, long time. So, like, I would say the likelihood of you being, like, fully no contact forever is probably not, like, super high to begin with, since you're 17. But, like, you kind of did give her 2 options. You're like, you can either write me a letter back, because I feel hurt, so I need you to write a letter in response.
Yeah.
Or don't, and I guess I'll cut you off.
And it was also like be like basically show effort, right? Like, hey,
Right.
show that you're active in your, we were the practice family,
Yeah.
right? And
Show me I'm worth a letter.
yes.
Show me I'm worth the
Yes.
time it takes to write one letter.
Yes.
And you couldn't do it. So at
Mhm.
this point, it's like, well, I'm just going to do what I said I would do.
Yeah.
And I guess she agrees. She's okay with it. So here we go. I can't see how you're an a-hole for that.
Yeah, I think like honestly, if I was in OP situation 17, I would feel like I would probably do something very similar. I'm trying to think if I mean, I guess you could get like the classic, just like very low contact, where it's like, okay, if you ever change or whatever, but like virtually no contact. Like I'm not gonna entertain bringing up my expectations and thinking that you're gonna do all this stuff when you just like keep letting us down, keep like doing all this stuff. What do you think about the sister?
I mean, it sounds like they had very different experiences growing up in terms of like how much awareness they had of, any level of like sort of abuse and neglect going on.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense that, because it's also just a big deal. You're 16
Yeah.
and it's like, either 15 and a half, 16, whatever. You're a teenager and someone's being like, I'm going no contact with my mom. It's like,
yeah.
my God, what? Were you crazy?
Yeah.
You can't do that. And it's like, well, I mean, and this is a complicated situation because it's like, it's the bio parent. They were in the foster system. They have parents that they consider their, mom and dad that raised them well and they enjoy and love. And so this is like hey, you can either, I see you putting in the effort for your son. You can either put in the effort for us or I'm out.
Yeah.
And I'll be content with the parents who raised me. And I don't have to just like be disappointed by you at all.
Yeah, and it's like I think OP can. I mean, kind of what she already said. It's like, hey, I'm choosing no contact, but you absolutely have the right to do whatever you want, and I'll support you whenever that is.
Right.
And I'm not cutting off our brothers. I'm just cutting off bio mom. So
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of things can change. Who knows? That would be my biggest thing. Is I'd be open to whatever could potentially happen.
yeah.
You can go no contact,
Mm-hmm.
but like, don't make this thing in your head where it's like, and now I have planted my flag in the ground, and here I will stay until the end of my days.
Yes, that I think is the asterisk on it, because it's like the mindset of just like, all right, it's like iron wall, nothing is going on. It's like, no, I'm just not gonna waste my time of like being emotionally crushed over and over and over again by you and run over by you. But like, hey, look, if adopted parents and sister, like, hey, mom's like really changed and she's like really trying to be invested and wants to see what you can do right. It's like, oh, okay, well then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's crazy how it's both a fallacy that we stay the same and that we never change. Like, or, like both of those things are fake at the same time. Anyway, sorry. That was just a side thought. Let's get back into the actual story here. So, I come asking for your opinion. Am I the a-hole or not? And I'd again say no. Here comes the update.
Ooh.
So, my bio mom actually sent me a letter, and in that letter, she said because she sees us so little, she doesn't really get to express her emotions for us. And she feels like she's just a side role in our lives. She told me that in that letter that my brothers would be very sad if I just didn't come to the meetings anymore. She also told me that she just thinks that she's not a good mom for us, and it would be best if she was a good friend to us. And she hopes she sees me at the next meeting. Damn! So, wonderful response. She's like, I know I failed you as a mom. I feel like I probably can't be a mom to you, so maybe I'm your friend? I hope you show up to the Cheesecake Factory.
It's honest.
It's
very,
which is all you can ask for right there.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess she is. I don't know. There could be some more direct acknowledgement of like maybe like, hey, you deserve that mom and I mean she does have her foster mom, which it seems like
Right.
is great. And it's like, yeah, I guess she pretty much is saying that. Like she's like, I dropped the ball, and
Yeah.
like here's the reality of the situation. Like I don't know. So yeah, Sam the caterpillar says, I guess I'm just a bad mom. I think that's what's giving me a little bit of the
I
ick
don't
there.
think it's what that is though, because
Yeah.
she is I would assume she thinks she's a good mom to her son.
Yeah.
It's more that whatever situation or circumstances happened that had her
the past.
that forced her to give up her daughters.
Yeah.
And now her daughters, at a very young age, like were raised by other parents who are their parents. I think she might really feel like she's in a place where it's like, I almost don't want to presume to be your mom
Yeah.
because I wasn't. And I don't want to try to claim that because that would be fake. And I wasn't a good mom to you then. I probably wouldn't be a great mom for you now because I have never been your mom.
Yeah.
So we can just be whatever weird label we want to put on this, but it's like we can still be cool. We can be positive with each other, I think is what she's trying to say.
Yeah. I'm curious if we could poll. What do we poll? Good mom or not, or good letter? Agree or not?
This isn't quoted back, but I do agree with you. I think she should be owning it a little more of being like, I'm sorry. I don't want to make you feel like I've already had to give you up once. Like, I don't want to make you feel like an afterthought even more now.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, that's not my intent. It's,
yeah.
hopefully there's more of that in the letter, but
Yeah.
Do you want good letter, bad letter?
Let's do agree or not. Is the mom's letter good? Agree or not?
yeah, is mom pulling I'm the worst mom ever? Or is she just trying to be like, let's be friends?
You decide.
Now, I have to see in a few days. Wait, what? Now, I have to see in a few days because of legal actions since I'm almost 18 and I don't know how to feel about it. Okay, let me do that one more time because I found the missing word. Now I have to see her in a few days because of legal actions since I'm almost 18 and I don't know how to feel about it. I'm really confused about this letter and I don't think I actually want to go to the next meeting or really want to see her. I am really confused right now and I really could use some help and advice. And we have a second update. Let's jump in. Hi, it's me again. I know it's been some time, but I got a few updates. First of all, I did write my younger brother, who's 8, a letter. I didn't get a response from it. Yes, and I sent it to him about 6 months ago, so I believe he never got it. But that's not the reason I made this post. It isn't really much about the situation that happened before, but something else, and I really need advice. And by the way, I would advise you to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. All you got to do is go to Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to podcasts and search OK Storytime. And you know what you're going to find there, John?
What is that?
Over 2,000 just sparkling little morsels that you can eat up with your ears. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah.
Delicious.
Over 2,000 episodes to be devoured by your eardrums. By the snail inside of your ear.
Beautiful.
It's the cochlea that gives us balance.
Oh.
By the way,
You already
Do it again.
said it.
You don't remember what you just
I just
said?
went full monkey brain.
You did
I
all
just
of
went-
that.
I just went, okay, and look at screen and say what is on screen. Okay, so, I mean, in terms of the previous situation, do we have any closing thoughts? Because I guess whatever's coming is not going to be about it, according to OP.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chad has kind of swayed me. I think it's a start with the mom, but I think there could be more of a foundation of accountability. Whereas it seems like there's a little accountability, but it's more like I'm just a bad mom. Let's just be friends. Like, yeah, more can be done. It's like, hey, you know what? We're still here. Mistakes have been made, and I have been a bad mom. But hey, how can we move forward from here?
Yeah.
I think that would be
Yeah.
good.
And I think it's totally fine on OP too to be like, I still don't think I want to go this
Yes.
meeting right now. It's
Yeah.
like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you don't have to go forever.
Yeah.
Just like this one time.
Yeah. Just
or
one
a couple
time.
times, however long.
Yeah.
You know, but I think having a channel of at least an open willingness to maybe reassess things on a case-by-case basis
I like that.
is good.
I like that a lot.
So let's finish this story, yeah?
Let's do it.
Today, I was informed that my biological dad wants to have contact with us,
Oh.
me and my sister, and honestly, I don't know how to feel about it. He's been absent for almost 16 years of my life now, and now that I'm almost an adult, I'm turning 18 next month, he wants to reconnect. But I don't feel like letting him into my life or having a conversation with him at all. Because of him, my sister almost passed away, and I really don't want to talk to him, or my foster parents say it's my decision on whether I want to talk to him or not. But my sister is saying that I should because he's still our father. But, you know, that I disagree,
Yeah.
but I don't feel like I have to. Especially with everything that he put me through, even when I was just a baby. I really just need advice on what to do. And that is the end of that story. OP, just like enjoy your foster parents as your parents.
Yeah.
You know?
You don't owe him anything, you know? You know, it doesn't sound like that's what you want, what you're interested in. So I think it's perfectly fine for you to continue. And I think, like, honestly, I feel like, Dakota, you've had like the underlying thing of kind of all of your advice this episode has been just like kind of take it case by case. You could feel right now it's like, hey, you did all this stuff to me and I do not want to see you right now. That could change in 10, 20 years. That's fine.
You can close the door and like do the deadbolt lock, but then don't do like the chain and then like a bar and then like nailing it up and then like all this, just, you know, make it pretty. You can unlock it and just go, oh, okay. Oh, nope, not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna lock it again.
I like that. Yeah. Just do a little deadbolt. The door's closed. It's locked. You know?
Just a little bit. You know, we don't need to go cartoonish on the locks on the door, no matter
The-
how funny it would be.
no
No matter how undeniably valuable it is comedically, it might not be valuable to you personally and emotionally. So it's just something to consider.
Talk about it.
Yeah, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about how we got some donos right now.
Woo! Oh my God. Dono time. Bless you.
Thank you. They all flew.
Oh, guys,
We did do the like wheel, chat. Everyone, like, the chat's like, did they do the like wheel?
We did.
It was plus 5 minutes.
We literally actually it would only be 38 seconds right now if it weren't for the like wheel that we did that you can rewind and watch.
Yeah.
Correct.
John spun it.
Let's find out. I'm gonna start reading these. Megan McLean, thanks for becoming a member of the Knights. And Callie, thanks for the $10 donation. I looked up Red Ribbon. There's one about 45 minutes away from me.
Oh.
I'm gonna try the ube cake soon and sample some other cakes in honor of Cake's birthday.
What?
Happy birthday! Hope you have a blast celebrating it.
What? Yeah.
Tell him OK Storytime sent you, and see if we can get some free cakes. Pretty please. Because that'd be awesome.
Cakes for the pretty boy.
For the pretty boy. Crystal Walls, thanks for the $5. Hi guys, on vacation in Tennessee. Glad I was able to make it tonight. We're so glad too. And I did read that as on vacay in thumbnail because I've been working on thumbnails lately. Fun fact
on
for you.
vacay in thumbnail.
Yeah.
Help! Help! Oh my God!
I'm trapped.
I can't get out!
I'm in a Mr. Beast challenge. I can't get out. Did you was that all, that was all Dino's, right? Or all the papers anyways.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two right here, yeah.
Yes. Here, I'll knock these out real quick. Hannah, thanks for the 8 buckaroonies and the classic silence. And Rena, also with the $10 and also with the classic Hannah silence as well. We'd love to see that. There we are.
And then Jenny Nelson, one gifted.
And look at who we got here.
Whoa!
What do we got?
I got a little grabber.
Oh,
mamacita.
Oh boy.
Oh, lordy, lordy,
So
loo.
you thought.
And that's going to be another 15 minutes and 2 wheel spins right there because Awkward Turtle has donated 50 gifted memberships to the stream.
That's right, boys and girls.
Shall we get that
Woo.
wheel?
Let's do it.
John, grab that wheel so that I can spin it. Hey, that Ginger, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Thanks for keeping me company. Love you guys. You're the best. And yeah, Awkward Turtle with the 50 gifted memberships.
Yes, sir.
That's
Sure,
2
she's-
wheel spins right there and
Oh, God.
50 new babies.
And I'm not touching it.
Let's get the first one. Ka-chow. Oh, yeah.
Clean, baby.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh my god.
okay,
Oh my
okay.
god. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, we got 10
members.
members.
10
All right.
members. Let's go.
All right, we'll add those during the next story, especially after.
I almost yelped. I almost said,
All right, spin that wheel one more time.
oh, that was kind of a soft one. Oh, I got a bad feeling.
50 members.
Oh, never mind. That was a great feeling. It's 50.
Members.
Awkward Turtle just donated 100 members to the chat.
What are you doing, John?
Babies. Give birth to the babies.
Guys?
60 babies.
Too many babies. Oh.
Dude, we used to do that all the time, man, back in the day. All the babies we were giving birth to, dude.
Oh.
We had to do it.
Ah. Nice.
Oh, that scared me.
Did you scare
And I scared
You
myself.
just jump scared yourself?
I just jump scared myself.
Nice, nice,
scared myself.
nice. Thank you, Awkward Turtle. Boy, oh boy. Well. I have a little thingy-majig for you here.
Ooh.
I
Boom.
just scared myself, guys. That's crazy.
And can you pass me that bag? Because I think I'm going to eat some dumplings down there. On the bottom. You walk past it. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
How many dumplings did we get? Because I brought in mine too. We have 3. We have 3 thingies.
You ordered? I got 2.
We gotta. Oh, there you go. That
I
makes
got
sense.
2 because honestly, I was trying to figure out how to order a bowl. Because last time I ordered a bowl from this place,
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
I will show you next time
Yeah.
because I didn't like it the first time, and Sam kept giving me one of his many times in a row, and I didn't like it. But then I did it the right way, and I'm gonna show you. How to do
I was gonna do it for him because I made my own bowls now, or I make
Yeah.
my own bowls, and it's phenomenal what I get.
Sweet potato noodles.
Yeah, those noodles are great.
That is the word you need to learn.
I get
That
this.
is
I
the
get the
word of
potato
the
noodles,
day.
and I get purple rice. The purple rice slaps.
Actually, you
bang.
know what? I think I can off on these for a little bit
You're
longer.
gonna have some.
Dude, eat munchie.
No, I
You want-
can-
eat-
I
eat
can-
Get some munchies, dude.
The one thing I will tell you, Dakota, there is no sauce.
'Cause yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty.
If I start
All right.
eating now, I'm gonna get out of the zone.
Bruh, chomp it.
I'm in it. I'm in it
Makes us
now.
start burping,
Don't make
too.
me feed you, boy.
And I'd start burping and like being all indigesty and stuff.
Dude, just give a nice dude, I got fat words to read.
It's all right, dude.
You got it?
I'm not. If I was starving, if I start getting, oh, then I'll start eating.
Oh.
I'll eat.
Clip it.
No,
With no
did you
context.
just zoom in on me when I
Clip
did
it.
that?
Yeah. Yeah,
you
clip
gave
it.
that to
You
me.
could have gone
Chat, clip it.
wide.
You alley oop that to
You
me.
did that.
Clip
You
it.
did that.
You did that
You
to
little.
me.
You literally hunched over,
I
looked at
made
the
this
screen.
for you.
I made this for you. All right. Thank you,
get
Judy
that
Smith,
one.
for the birthday wishes.
You don't
Thank
get
you,
that
everyone.
one,
I do.
You're
Tim,
all the best.
right?
What?
Tim?
I know what it is.
No, his name was Julian something. What was his name?
But he also did Tim. That was another
It
video.
might have been. He had like a character that was like him, but not.
Shout out to that guy. I want to find him and interview
He
him.
stopped
He's
making
not doing
content.
anything.
He went off the grid, dude. He like stopped making content. He got a flip phone and he was just like, can't do it.
I want to find him. I want to talk to him. We're
Chat,
gonna
I'm
find
throwing
him.
a lot of purple for you
Anyways.
guys. Hey, they've never heard of purple rice either.
Purple.
Purple
So much
rice.
purple.
I'll give you
Ube.
one guess what purple rice is.
It's not ube rice.
It's purple rice.
It's purple rice. I'll show it to you guys. But
Boom.
let's get to the next story.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
My sister falsely called the CPS on me, so I removed her from my home.
Yeah, APS, I need you to remove an adult from my house.
Ooh, because I don't like that adult. Buckle up. This one's a hot mess express. I, 29 female, and my younger sister, Kylie, 21 female, and her boyfriend, James, 21 male, homeless, ... And now half my family's dragging me, saying it's just one argument. But was it, though? Here's the full saga.
Oh,
We have got a whole setup here.
Oh, yeah, this is about to be very well written.
Here we go. By the way, this comes from Sufficient Cat 4762 as opposed to a Insufficient Cat on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and send them in there.
Yeah, she should thought maybe go over there.
Yeah. For some context, I have been raising Kylie off and on since she was 12 because our mom's a booze addict, and I didn't want her in foster care like I was. I have 4 kids, 9, 8, 7, and 4, 2 boys and 2 girls, and Mama's busy. Okay.
Mama's busy.
Mama's busy. A few months ago, Kylie and James moved into my house. When they moved in, they got the entire downstairs. I'm talking master bedroom, living room, pantry, and their own bathroom. Rent was to be split 50-50. They'd pay $50 for their own water, $50 for their own internet, and me and my boyfriend, 29 male, would cover everything else. This is a deal.
Sounds like a deal.
I was under the impression that they both worked full time, and it turns out that that was a lie. For some extra context, they'd just been punted out of our grandmother's house after 3 years because they fought so much the landlord wouldn't renew the lease. Dude, the landlord wouldn't renew the lease on Granny, bro. Like, he wouldn't even give Granny a place to stay.
The landlord said, in this moment, I gotta prioritize my own peace. Guys.
Yeah,
You gotta get off of my land.
Sometimes you gotta kick Granny to the street. Stop. You gotta kick Granny to the streets, bro. Oh, goodness.
Dude, how bad must those fights have been? Oh, my
Right?
God.
Oh, dear. So, should have been my first red flag. That is true. At first, Kylie helped clean. Then it was, I'm the only one cleaning. Girl, my kids have a chore chart. They're on it. They clean baseboards with toothbrushes like I did growing up. Plus, I deep clean every Saturday. My son has asthma. I don't play around with cleanliness. Meanwhile, Kylie and James destroyed my house, fought constantly, broke the basement bedroom door, broke an actual stair step, so the stairs now move.
How do you do that?
What?
How did you do that?
Ate literally everything. And me and my boyfriend buy all of the groceries. I'd go to the kitchen and there would literally be nothing for my kids. They'd even take food from my deep freezer to their friends' houses to grill and wouldn't bring me a plate. James?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's
These
crazy.
people are terrible.
Dude, it gets better. James, disgusting, leaves booty dust on the toilet.
What does that even mean? What does that mean?
Booty dust,
Dude,
bro.
I don't know, but it's terrible, clearly.
Ooh.
Oh, my
What does
God.
that subscribe to? What is booty dust?
I'm going to throw up a little bit saying this, but I think it's like when there's a little streak left.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
that's
that's
all I
not
needed.
booty dust.
Maybe
That's-
there's more.
That's a
okay.
booty streak.
Oh, okay. Let's stop talking about this immediately. He doesn't wash his hands. He would only shower if Kylie cleaned him first.
These are aliens. These are intergalactic
Cleaned him
individuals.
first.
Intergalactic.
Would wash dishes in cold water because hot water hurts his hands.
Yeah, this is alien. It's alien, dude. You're made out of
Oh my
hot
God.
water.
This story is amazing. His own mom told him he couldn't live with her because of how nasty he is. God dang.
Wow.
One night, Kylie comes home, wasted again, wakes up my kids at 2 a.m., shaking them, asking where I am, screaming through the house like she didn't know people have jobs and kids have school. And this is after I found out she had a bench warrant she'd been dodging. What is a bench warrant?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did this woman shook your kids awake?
Yes.
Looking for you.
Yes, at 2 a.m. wasted. Yes.
Oh yeah, you're gone the next day.
Yeah, that's
You're gone. Actually, you're gone the moment I learned that happened. Is you're gone.
yeah. We
Wow.
not playing
And a
around with
bench
that.
warrant is the law is looking for her because she skipped court. If I am correct.
Hey, I found a new place for you to live. Prison.
Jail.
Jail.
A bench warrant is a court order issued by a judge directing the arrest of a person for failing to appear in court,
Yeah.
disobeying a court order, or violating probation.
Dakota crushed it.
Ooh, well, it could be. So it might not be that she skipped court. There could be something else. She might have had orders that she wasn't following.
Either
Yeah.
way, pretty bad. I'd had enough. I called the cops and told them that she had a warrant. Here we go. They picked her up. She spent 4 days in jail.
Straight to jail.
That's what we talked about.
Straight to jail. 4 days jail.
Not enough. Not enough.
Not enough.
I don't like that.
Not
OP.
enough. More jail.
More.
On a 100-year jail.
Comes home again, I believe, still wasted, still loud, still fighting James. And this time, when I ignored her, she called CPS, she called Child Protective Services and the police, told them I left my kids home alone to DoorDash. I don't even DoorDash. So Child Protective Services came, saw my clean house, well cared for kids, and closed the case immediately. The next morning, I printed out the police reports, the false Child Protective Services claim, screenshots of fights and threats, and filed a restraining order.
Huzzah.
That's where the not enough was, and this makes a lot of sense.
She's going to have another bench warrant for that restraining order, I bet.
She's gonna keep coming. She's gonna break it 1,000 times, and then 400 days in jail. That's where we're headed next. The judge granted the restraining order in under 4 hours. Yeah, this judge hates her.
Yeah,
this judge knows her and hates her.
It doesn't sound fast when you think about it, like a 4-hour movie. That's like a long time, but a 4-hour like
Trial.
restraining order.
That is
It's
like
instantaneous.
That is the clerk saw this come through and was like, I'm bringing this to the judge right away because this chick is crazy.
Yeah.
Brings it to the judge. Judge says, oh yeah, I'm doing this right now because this chick is crazy. Like everyone in the court knows her.
This is the court equivalent of a fiber optic cable.
Yes. 1 terabyte per second justice delivered.
That was the sound of the restraining order being filed.
Dude, justice delivered in a terabyte a second. Oh, so now my family's mad, saying you made your sister homeless over one fight.
Oh, over one. More like we've got one more wheel spin for Awkward Turtle for
That
those
is
20
right.
memberships you just drop.
And
Woo!
not another 15
Not
minutes.
yet,
Okay,
no.
I see. But a wheel spin.
We do have a wheel spin.
But a wheel spin. But a wheel spin. So now my family's mad. Oh, shout out to you, Awkward Turtle, by the way. The one and the only. The GOAT!
Big shouts.
And the mother freaking legend, our very own. So now my family's mad, saying you made your sister homeless over one fight. Baby, it wasn't one fight. It was years of chaos. I chose my peace, my kids' safety, and my home.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
Also, are we ignoring that, like, they're like, you made your sister homeless? She had a bench warrant.
The
I
judge made her homeless because she did things very worthy of arrest.
Yeah. I decided I shouldn't harbor a fugitive in my home with my children.
Yeah, right? Golly.
Yeah, did you tell them about how they got shaken awake at 2 a.m.?
While she was wasted,
Yeah.
mind you.
Dude.
Golly. So, am I the a-hole for making my sister homeless over one argument? By the way, not what you think it's going to be. She has a few days to appeal this protection order, so I'll keep you updated. And we have an update.
Oh, they were true to their word.
But
They kept us updated.
talk to me. Give me thoughts. Spew them at me.
Like, not your fault that it's an unlivable situation
Yeah.
having these people in your house, and you have kids, dude. If you didn't have kids, it's one thing. But, like, even then, it's like, just because someone is your sister or like is related, it doesn't mean that they're just like carte blanche entitled to like be around you and be in your house and like be up to no good, be up to dastardly deeds. And so you're doing it. I mean, the only thing you maybe didn't need to do was like call the sheriff and be like, hey, this warranted person is here. But like, honestly, yeah, it's probably for the best, because if you didn't, she's probably just gonna hang out around your property.
Keep squat.
Yeah,
She's gonna
She's
squat.
gonna be like, well, I'm not leaving.
Cause more chaos. Yeah.
She got, where's your mom? I'm drunk. And the law's looking for me.
Oh, dude, 2025 Bonnie and Clyde over there, man. Just, you know what?
Bingus and Klingus.
Truly, though, this might be, ladies and gentlemen, I do not say this lightly. This might be the most of 2,000 episodes worth of topic stories and relationship issues at hand. This might be the largest nuclear bomb to solve and understand 2,000 issues worth of issues to solve. And that thing is, if you, just by you not shielding someone from consequences that they deserve and brought upon themselves,
Yes.
you are not in the wrong for that,
Right.
for trying to prevent them from receiving the repercussions for their poor choices and bad actions. That one tidbit alone, I think, just explains and solves almost every single issue we could possibly come across the imaginary desk that is in front of us right now.
Is that you're not the one at fault when someone has to face their music? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's really it.
Yep. You didn't write the music. They wrote the music. They're playing it.
And now
you're just going,
mad at me.
hey, what's that noise? What's that sound?
Tinnitus.
I mean, if this sister made music, it would sound like tinnitus, because that's crazy. Oh. Bianca Jade says, John currently sounds like me BSing every English paper with a word count ever. The point still stands, though.
No, the point definitely still
I
stands.
might have crammed so many useless, completely unnecessary words and verbiage in there. However, that was still a nuclear bomb that just solves 2,000 episodes. I'm sorry, but it is.
I was really the big thing for me was I was like, what is he trying to say the whole time? Because I was like, the nuclear bomb that solves all problems is like, is this the end of the world? Like, what's going on,
Guys?
And no, it's like, yeah, you're not responsible for other people's actions just because you saying something is getting them in trouble.
Yes.
Like, nope. Yeah.
What happened while I was going on this verbal roller coaster was I was literally imagining every single one of the 2,000 stories
Yes.
that I have read or commented on the show, all just played through my like literally my veins were plugged into the Matrix, and I was just experiencing it raw, and I'm like, yes,
You were knowing kung fu, yeah.
every situation can be solved by letting the people face the repercussions of the actions they did.
And that's another 15 minutes. And that's the actions, the consequences of that action is another 15 minutes. The
True
crazy cat
statement.
lady
Hasn't been said.
dropping that 100. That's another wheel spin. So that's 2 wheel spins. Cat lady
wow.
and turtle.
You're right.
Another 15.
Another 15 on the motherfucking board.
On the board.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Shout out to Crazy Cat Lady. Going crazy this stream, honestly.
Yeah, crazy cat lady.
Cats in
Getting
the
after
chat.
it. And awkward turtle coming right behind him. It's $75. I love you guys. Well, I guess. Okay, we'll get both. Awkward turtle So I love you guys. I need more time. I just got here, and I may not be able to watch most of this week and next week.
Oh no, we'll miss you.
Well,
Hearts.
we will. But please, watch it. Watch
Why is Riley?
as long as you want.
Riley, I'm sorry.
Right? I'm sorry.
He said Dakota, I'm coming back. I'm sorry.
Oh, why? Oh, no, it's fine. Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $100. For Keon, the king of the stream. All hail the B-Day boy.
What?
And hail his queen, Kali. For they have a day of magic. Put wands in the chat for a magical day tomorrow. So I read that a little more intense than I needed to. But yay! Keon's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to Keon.
Happy birthday
Stop
to
it. I'm
you.
blushing.
Thank you,
I'm
both of
blushing.
you.
Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. And thank you, Awkward Turtle. Thank you guys. Seriously.
Happy
will keep saying thank you.
birthday. That's our boy.
It's not my birthday just yet. On the East Coast, maybe. But
So
here,
close.
I need
it's
to
not.
hear your country album like immediately, John.
Happy birthday to you. Well, you're going to hear the story.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to hear right now. Woo. So, shooby-dooby-doop. Update. Let's freaking do it. Not sure if I updated it right the first time, but just as I expected, she is appealing the restraining order. We have court next week, the 29th at 11 a.m. Will she show up? That is the question. And my mom made sure to call me and tell me that she was going with her. Now, after this is all said and I'm done. Did I read that right? Okay. Now, after this is all said and I'm done, I am going very, very low contact with my family. Did I read it right?
You did, but that's wrong.
It's a weirdly worded sentence.
When all is said and I am done.
Yes.
No, when it's all said and done.
I think OP was trying to be cute with her little writing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because you're already not a good mom, but now you're also picking sides? You should have either stayed neutral or stayed out of it. Or told the little brat that she was wrong. But whatever I guess I will update once we finish court. Time to print out all texts and upload my cameras in the house to a flash drive and print pictures of the things that they've broken. Oh yeah, OP has receipts.
Oh, yeah. Property damage receipts.
Honestly,
The worst kind.
Sister is even more of an idiot because OP just has a nuke of evidence that is just going to probably get her more repercussions because the stairs, property damage, that wasn't even brought to court yet.
God, the stairs. How do you break stairs?
They move
without doing that had to have been on purpose. I'm imagining going to the stairs and just grabbing one of I don't know if it has a lip or an edge on it. Grab it and just yank it.
Yeah.
Just yank it. And they're like, what are you doing? He's like, I was just making sure your stairs were fine. They broke it now.
Chat, can you mute that clip and then clip that of what Dakota just did and then put it out of context, please?
Okay.
I'm
down.
now.
I'm down.
Right now.
I'm down, please.
I am literally just telling chat to clip all of Dakota's most sensual moments.
Booty dust.
And it's fun.
Booty dust.
Oh, God. Clip that, too.
Came out of nowhere.
All right, update number 2, y'all. Are we ready?
Yes.
I think we got the court stuff.
We're
Here we
in
go.
the King's Court.
All right, y'all. We had court today, and it went exactly how I expected, like a whole circus. Kylie and my mom showed up together, of course, and not only did my mom look like she hadn't seen a comb or clean outfit in a week, but she was also wasted as heck. Wow.
Not a good look at the court.
Yeah. Showing up wasted to your court date. Also, it seems that the apple does not fall far from the tree.
You think the judge looked at her as she seems fun. She seems like a fun vibe.
Dude. Stumbling around holding a Pepsi bottle that I'm 99% sure was straight vodka with a splash of soda just for color. The smell followed her like a cloud. Did she not get arrested? My goodness.
No, you could actually. It's perfectly legal to drink at court. You don't know that? No.
I did not know that.
I just would have liked it if it was actually completely clear and she was trying to say this is Crystal Pepsi.
Yeah. It's the latest. You're like uneducated on these Pepsi.
This is what Crystal Pepsi smells like. It smells like vodka because it's 40 years old.
It's fine. It's aged. Get away.
It's what? Oh, it's aged.
It's aged. It's Pepsi. It's aged. And it's like vinegar now, and I like drink it.
It's
Like whatever.
aged. That's their new tagline. Pepsi. It's aged.
It's aged. Patisse.
Ooh.
Did I say that right?
Yes.
Patisse. And so I needed to jump on board to move that time. Happy birthday, Keon. A bit early. We needed a little more time, boys.
Well,
Thank you.
Thanks
but
for the
almost
50
there.
piece.
Thank you for the 50
Patisse.
piece.
Thank you.
You freaking rock.
Patisse.
You guys are awesome.
You're the freaking best.
Mm.
Shout out to chat. So great. So, Opie says, we all sat down in the waiting area, me, my boyfriend, Kylie, James, and my mom, and we waited. What felt like forever, but was actually about an hour, while people ahead of us pled guilty to DUIs, which honestly felt a little ironic. The entire time, Kylie was sitting in front of me and my boyfriend, turning around, snickering, whispering to my mom, and James like they were a bunch of high schoolers passing notes in class. The immaturity was next level. Finally, we get called up. I'm seated on the right side of the court. Kylie's on the left with a big podium between us, so we couldn't get to see each other directly, probably for the best. The judge swears us in, asks us both to confirm that everything we say is true to the best of our knowledge. We agree. Then the judge looks at me and says, go ahead, tell me what happened. So, laid it all out.
Put it on the table.
The threats. Her coming home wasted at 2 a.m., waking my kids up, screaming through the house, beating on James in front of my kids, the excessive drinking, the time she called Child Protective Services on me with a fake claim, the damage she and James did to my house, every bit of it. Then it was Kylie's turn, and she really tried to play the victim, claimed that I was abusing the court system.
She's like, I know a guy who says that all his enemies do that to him.
Dude.
Maybe I'll say the same thing.
I'm innocent.
Nope, it's a plot. She's plotting against
It's a
me.
conspiracy.
She's using the courts. Then,
I need her to call drunk mom to the stand. That's exactly what I need right now.
Drunk mom on the stand.
Oh, yeah. Said she was never a threat to me, quote unquote, and that she only mentioned having a pew-pew to make me answer her calls. Again, she said that out of her own mouth to the judge, thinking that that's helping her case here.
Yeah, she's like, I've got it in the bag.
I only said I had the because I wanted her to answer my calls. That's Your Honor, you get that right.
Your Honor, I was just threatening her
Yeah,
with a weapon.
She just needed to answer me, dude. Like, what else was I gonna do?
Duh.
Frickin' judge, dude, come on. Girl, the audacity. The judge asked if I wanted to move forward with a protection order, and I said, absolutely yes. Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely.
Kylie then had the nerve to claim she's never been harmful to anyone a day in her life. And you know what? I came prepared. Pulled out printed screenshots of old texts she sent me, threatening people, including one where she admitted to hitting our uncle with her car in a hit and run.
Oh my God, that's a felony. Hi.
The exact warrant, by the way, that I called the cops on her for. Yeah, so like,
Oh my God, she had a bench warrant for a hit and run.
and
That's terrible.
remember, I'm locked in, chat. Remember, the whole family was mad at her for calling the cops on her because of the arrest. So what about Uncle? Uncle doesn't get any justice, even though she hit him with a car?
He should have thought about that.
Why are... He should have thought about having superhuman flash-like speed
Yeah.
to be able to avoid Kylie flooring it into her freaking, Dodge Cherokee, Jeep Cherokee 2001.
Should have just pulled a backflip out of the pocket.
That's what he should have done.
Get a backflip out.
It's all his fault. Oh my God. The look on her face when I pulled that out, chef's kiss. I also reminded the judge that when I had custody of her at 13, because remember, OP raised her on and off all these years, trying to keep her out of foster care She had to be physically removed from my home for threatening her teacher. She literally told her she'd cut the baby out of her stomach. Wow.
Whoa.
And for threatening to
Whoa.
make sure I did not wake up.
Whoa.
And since then, she's been punted out of our mom's house, our grandma's, and even James' mom's house because of her violent, reckless drinking and behavior. Everywhere she goes, chaos follows.
I'm thinking maybe, does the state need to take care of her now? Does the state need to take care of this
she's
lady?
21.
Yeah.
Yeah, the state is in jail.
Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah,
Your-
exactly.
Your parents are now jail and prison. Jail and prison is mom and dad.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You just go to mom. Mom's jail. You don't want to talk to dad. Dad's prison.
Exactly. Run to mom. That's what you want.
Talk
Okay.
to mom first, for sure.
Listen, lesser of two evils over here. So the judge seemed kind of over it by then, cut me off, and said that she'd issue her ruling later today. No verdict yet, but Kylie's sitting there convinced that it'll be thrown out because, according to her, we never had a disagreement. The delusion is wild. Anyways, I'll keep y'all posted as soon as the judge rules. But after today, I'm done. I'm going very low contact with the rest of the family too, because watching your own mom wasted in court snickering with your abuser while your kids are at home, yeah, I'm good on that.
True.
I get that.
True.
And we have update number 3.
Oh, you lied to us. You said you were done updating. You said you were done updating.
Well, she said to do an update with the court results.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I lied. I lied. I'm the liar. Throw me in jail. I'm a liar.
Talk to mommies. Come home
dead.
to mommy.
I'm prison.
In prison.
Going to prison.
Dude, why is that voice perfect for father
know.
prison?
I don't know.
Oh, man. We've got update.
Father prison.
That's dude.
Mother Nature and Father prison.
That's Father Prison. He's been watching Seinfeld reruns all day, cracking open cold ones, and just like thinking about how great senior year was. But he's 44.
And he's just looking vaguely menacing.
Yeah, that's not a
My God.
an ex's father that I had at all.
Oh, yeah?
That I'm recounting. at
Oh,
all.
definitely not at all
Yeah.
a personal experience.
Yep. But we've got update number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Welp, y'all. The roller coaster ride has officially come to a stop.
Aloha, yeah.
Damn it. The verdict came back today, and they dismissed the order.
What? They're like, Ohana means family. You can't have a restraining order
Don't do
against
that.
your sister, no matter how unhinged and dangerous she is.
This
Crazy.
is what is all I can say. Yup. After everything, the threats, the wasted episodes, waking my kids up in the middle of the night, the CPS called, the police reports, pictures of the damage to my home, screenshots of her threatening text, the impact statements, the judge ruled that the allegations and testimony did not support the statutory requirements.
Boo.
I'm so utterly confused. In other words, they labeled it a sibling quarrel.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sibling quarrel. Do you remember what she said? Remember the things that she said?
And
I'd be afraid.
yeah.
I would honestly be like, okay, so if you're not gonna grant me this protective order, I need everyone to be very aware of what will happen if my life is threatened by
Next.
this woman.
Yep.
So
You'll see me again. See you soon. Because you didn't do that, now we're gonna have some other stuff happen.
Yeah.
Whatever the heck that's supposed to mean, the sibling quarrel, quote unquote. I'm not even gonna lie, I sat there in disbelief when they read the decision. I genuinely thought with everything I submitted, it would be enough. I didn't just throw claims around, I came in with facts, proof, statements, and evidence from multiple people, and somehow it wasn't considered enough to warrant legal protection. So now I'm left in this weird space. where she technically has no restrictions on coming home on coming around me, my home, or my kids. And if you've been following the story, you know exactly the kind of person she is. She'll show up just to pester me, cause problems, or stir up drama for no reason, and then make my life heck, because that's who she has always been. Right now, we're going to look into the VAWA, Violence Against Women's Act options, and see if there's any way to pursue action through that route, since it covers pesterment, stalking, and abuse situations outside of typical domestic partnerships.
Oh, okay.
The problem is, without an active restraining order on file, it does make things complicated. And honestly, I can't afford to just up and move right now. Times are hard, rent's insane, and while I know I can save by the end of my lease, waiting that long isn't ideal if she's showing up, banging on my door, or pestering my kids. So for now, it looks like every time she pulls something, I'll have to call the cops and document. It's exhausting. All I want is peace, to raise my kids in a safe, calm home without chaos at the door. But apparently the courts see it just as sisters fighting. By the way, if you are as tired of these kinds of scenarios as we are right now, we have something that could help you run through, virtually simulate the worst life has to offer, and not only prepare you for these said scenarios, but maybe, just maybe, put a smile on your face while you're listening to that. And that's going to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart, or your favorite pod app, and searching OK Storytime. And guys, we have 2,000 episodes. Please check them out. Leave comments on Spotify, by the way. We do check those. We check those pretty regularly, actually. Our team takes those Spotify comments, and we make changes to improve the podcast based on those.
It's true.
Fun fact for you. So go please check that out.
A lot of people told us we were too loud for a minute when I came on at the beginning.
There might have been, was it coincidence? Was it correlation or causation?
It was probably a bit of both. But hey, you let us know.
The
So
people
now
talk and we listen.
I try to not be so loud.
That's right. Our boy has been smooth voiced ever since.
I'll be tactically loud, it's my trademark.
Exactly.
I'll get loud and it'll be funny because it sounds like I'm far away.
I like a good, emphasized Dakota. It's good. It's a classic. It's a Dakota TM. Let's round off this story, ladies and gentlemen. So that's where we are. Not the ending I wanted, but it's not over. I'll do whatever it takes to keep my baby safe and my home protected. Honestly, I'm in tears. I feel let down and I don't know where else to go or what to do, but I'll figure it out, and hopefully it's before something terrible happens. Thank you to everyone who followed this mess from start to finish. I appreciate the love, advice, and support more than you know. Stay safe, y'all. And if your gut tells you something is dangerous, listen to it, blood or not. Signing off for now.
That is the end of that story.
And that's the end.
Dude, and honestly, listening to your gut, such critically underrated advice. Sometimes it can get you into trouble, but a lot of times, I don't know.
There's something there.
I don't know. You build a relationship with your gut and learn if you can trust it or not.
Talking to my gut. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how this has happened. Oh,
Nothing has happened. We have
nothing
two wheel
has happened.
spins. We have two
donos
wheel
and two wheel
spins
spins.
and donos.
Hit those
Nothing
donos,
has
big dog.
happened. We're probably going to be here another 3 hours.
No, we already have the 15 minutes. There you go. Somebody just thought, oh, what?
And somebody tipped $100. Ooh.
There it is.
So I'll read.
Wait, he doesn't have a right. Yeah.
yes, we baby.
Oh wait, yeah, I don't have. He's my. Where am I? Okay, so that's us. That's us. Awkward Turtle, you've been a member for 8 months.
Ooh.
Happy birthday, Keon, in all caps. So glad I could make it to your birthday stream. Well,
Thank you. You're here.
it is true that you're here for his birthday, but his birthday's tomorrow. But it's also today because it's the public stream birthday,
Yeah.
and then the private stream birthday tomorrow.
Members only
Woo!
birthday.
Or the members only. The members.
The members.
Sorry, yeah, it's not really private.
So all you new members, actually, guys,
Exactly.
hang out with us tomorrow. There's 300 of you. So
You guys
Come
need
hang
to
out.
celebrate 2 birthdays. I'm just realizing, John, I didn't pass any of these to you. I was like, why
Dude,
is he
you-
so quiet?
You're chilling, my dog. You're chilling, my dog. All right. Awkward Turtle. Oh, my God. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And you know what? This upcoming wheel spin is in your honor.
Yes.
That's a wheel spin, right?
Yeah, that's what
We have
let's do a wheel
3,
spin.
boys.
Let's get
We
this
have
wheel
3.
spin.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Uh-oh, that one felt.
Is it dangerous?
Oh, it was dangerous, but it's
1.25.
1.25. 1.25.
1.25.
1.25. And then this one is for.
This one is going to be for, I believe it's Crazy Cat Lady, but
Crazy
it is
Cat
Crazy Cat
Lady?
Lady, yes.
And then we
Crazy
have
Cat
one more for
Lady.
somebody.
Yes.
Somebody.
Yeah. Oh, that one felt weird. There we go. All right. I gave us some boosts.
Somebody.
What is
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes? And now for somebody, whoever you were out there.
I could use somebody.
Whoa,
baby. Rogue wheel.
The wheel turned like,
that
you
50?
need someone, John?
Oh. Is that
I'm someone.
50?
That
I think
is
it's
50.
50 babies.
That is 50 more babies.
50 new babies.
Ooh,
Hefty,
babe.
hefty, hefty.
And may I just say, ooh, baby, baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Oh, wait.
Bow, 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 bow.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Oh my, crazy cat lady, you're going crazy today. My goodness, what are you trying to do? Earn MVP of the stream? Because you're freaking doing it.
Crazy
doing it.
cat lady, what are you, crazy?
Oh, for Keon and Carly, may their day be magical and full of laughter and fun.
Aw, that's a cute dono.
It's cute.
Look at that cute
Cry.
dono.
I'm going to cry.
It's sweet.
I'm going to cry.
We feel
Yes,
your
you're
heart,
so
crazy
sweet.
cat
Crazy
lady.
cat
So
lady.
sweet.
Our
You guys are so
community is the
sweet.
best. That's why we're
Again,
the best.
all of you guys have been
You're the
it's been so magical. Thank you. It's not
Yeah.
even my birthday yet, and I
Right?
feel so loved.
It's not even his birthday. We're gonna
Here.
go home. I'm gonna.
I
give
mean, it's
him
my
his
birthday in like the future, in like around
In
the
your
world.
future.
Not here,
I
but
wonder, should I give
Y'all
you
are
your
better.
birthday
Y'all are-
present
tomorrow.
on stream? Yeah.
On stream tomorrow? Yeah, sure.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like
And somebody
that.
with that $100. Happy birthday! It's my first dono ever.
I think somebody
Coming
came
in.
up in chat. Where are they?
Coming in with that
Somebody?
wheel
That's
spin
I
for
don't
the
think it was-
first
I
dono
think
is
they just didn't put their name
crazy.
in.
I thought I saw somebody donate before. Or maybe that's
It
Oh,
might be
there it is.
somebody
There it
else.
is. There it is. Claudine Dorman. Ooh, a Claudine.
Claudine.
What a Claudine.
Let's freaking
I love that
guys.
name.
Can we
Claudine.
get can I get
Claudine
claps
Dorman.
flooding the chat for Claudine?
Shout out Claudine.
That's awesome.
Thank you,
Claudine.
Cat. Thank you, Claudine.
That's freaking
love
awesome.
a good
Welcome, Claudine. Thanks for
rare
that.
name. I feel like that's a rare name.
Yeah, Claudine. It's a rare one. We also got these donos. I'll rip off
Oh, I
real
love
quick.
you guys.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Yes.
Okay, Billy time. Thanks for the 8 Australian bucks. Don't leave. Well, we're here.
We're here.
We're here, partner.
Yes. Okay, Billy time. Thanks for the $8. My anxiety cannot with the countdown timer. Don't leave.
We're still here.
We're still here. Patisse. And so I needed to jump on board to move that time. Happy birthday a little bit early, Keon.
Yeah.
And Black Cat, thank you for the $5. Happy early birthday, Twinsy, Gemini, Keon.
Slay.
Mine
Twin.
is today, and I spent it with
Oh.
my family and my cats and doggy. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Black Cat. It's your real birthday today.
So many birthdays.
To ya.
Unlike this guy over
Birth-
here.
yeah, so many
Ooh.
It's
birthdays.
his fake birthday today, but it's real in our hearts.
It's real. Awkward Turtle, thanks again for the 75. I love you guys. I need more time. I just got here, and I may not be able to watch most of the streams this week and next, so we got to get our time in now. Let's see you,
That's
Awkward
right.
Turtle.
We're getting our time in right now.
Mhm.
Desiree, thanks for the $25. Happy birthday, Keon.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy
You
birthday.
guys are so sweet.
Aw.
Catherine Keller, thanks for the $1. A purple cat. That was the sticker you sent. We love him. And you. And Supernova, welcome to the night.
Woo. And
love
Bianca
that.
Jade, thanks for the $5. Retribution for John's word vomit.
Retribution for Johnson.
I have 3 words for you, Bianca Jade. Let me cook.
Let him cook.
I
I thought you were about to do the Obama quote where he goes, "Oh, let me be clear." And but that's 4 words.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Sometimes I gotta cook.
The nuclear bomb of 2,000
when I
stories.
cook?
When you drop nuclear bomb of 2,000 stories, solves every problem in the world.
Every problem.
Let me be clear.
I'm Barack Obama,
I'm Barack Obama.
and I love. Okay, story time.
Chicago, Illinois.
Yep. Natalie Nolay, thanks for the $2 Canadian bucks.
We told you to let us cook.
And that's
We
donos.
became Obama.
That's donos.
We just became Let Me Be Clear Obama. It's one of my favorite memes is when he just says, let me be clear, and disappears. Just becomes transparent. Let me be clear.
Yeah, that's a Dakota joke right there.
Oh, God, I still have these in my lap. What the heck? Okay, okay, Billy, I'm going to, okay, Billy time. You've been a member for 10 months. Wow. You're still here. And also, I've been here for 10 months. Yes, you have, Billy time. And I'm glad to have seen you. Bianca Jade, thanks for the $5. You could never be too loud, Dakota. Don't let them dull your sparkle. Oh, Bianca, that is very sweet of you. However, I can definitely be too loud. But that doesn't dull my sparkles. Sometimes I just hurt people's ears. Somebody, thanks again for that $100 dono. For the first dono. Wow. Lindsay, Donna Payne with a spoon, thanks for the New Zealand dollar. And Catherine Keller, thank you for the $5. Sheba Dog bowing respectfully.
Respect.
He's so respectful.
So respect.
That Sheba.
Sheba.
Let's see. And Nicole Lynn, member for 8 months. Haven't been able to watch much. Paper Magic, The Gathering, stole my soul and money. Still a loyal sub, though. Happy birthday, Keon. And Nicole Lynn, you don't worry. We understand.
I understand. Those collabs are crazy.
They are crazy.
I don't even like. Not necessarily. I don't like it, but Magic the Gathering with the new collabs are insane. I want that Final Fantasy collab so bad.
Me want. Purple Trader, thanks for the $1. Smiling face with Halo.
Oh.
That's not what you usually send.
Halo.
And Fem Rockstar, thanks for the $5. Happy birthday, fellow Gemini Keon. My birthday is the day after.
Oh,
Hopefully you have a great one.
you're a 5er.
Wow.
I'm a 4.
We need to
It's crazy. So many birthdays.
We need to gather like the birthday infinity stones and like have a person with a birthday on every day.
Thank you.
Birthday.
And it's going to be your birthday on Thursday, so come back to the chat so we can all wish you a happy birthday. But happy early birthday if we don't see you.
Let's go.
Right.
Yeah.
Did we get this one?
Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $20. The turtle is on vacation, so I felt the need to step in to help and also support Keon on his birthday. Well, Crazy Cat Lady,
So sweet.
do me a favor. Walk to the nearest reflective rectangle that is called a mirror. Look into it and recognize the awesomeness that is staring you right in the freaking face because you are awesome. Bianca Jade, yes, I did just word vomit again.
Nah, but you gassed her up. That was good.
But again, let me cook.
Yeah, why don't you just go see... Hey, go look in the mirror and look at something awesome. That's what you'd be looking at if you looked in the mirror.
Oh, and Natalie Nolay, thanks for the 146 with silence. And then Crazy Cat Lady. Yes, we got that.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Going
Thank you.
bananas.
Wow.
Going crazy.
Everyone, but yeah, thank you guys. You guys are wild.
There we go. And then did we have we've opened all of our openings. We've done all our wheel
openings.
I'm
thing.
gonna
Done
do
our
our
wheels.
1.5.
1.5. Yeah, let's run
Do
that. We're about to get
1.5 for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy. Here we go.
Okay.
Nicole H. Reed, stop filibustering again, John. I'm not filibustering.
Honestly, we weren't even.
I'm
We
not
just read
doing
donations that whole time.
There's
basically.
no green eggs and ham in sight. I am not Ted Cruz.
booty dust.
That's crazy.
Back down. Not Ted Cruz followed by booty dust, though.
But
You know
But-
Ted
there is a
Cruz likes
changing of
booty
the
dust.
guard.
It's true.
Oh, my boy. Hello. All right,
You are
beautiful people.
exiled.
Beautiful people, I'll see you tomorrow.
Exiled.
Probably. I love you.
Ooh, I'm excited now.
Mwah. Mwah.
And then we have 50 members to gift, but I'll get that during the story chat.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Speaking of which, let me pull that right up. we've done S3. This has got to be a new episode.
Yes.
Let's see here.
2010.
Shoo-wee-bop-oo-wee. I'm reading it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What's up, chat?
Woo! How you doing? How was the game?
Dude. Okay, so I'm in a lesser league now. Not super crazy. 5 seconds left. Other team has the ball. We're down by 3. We have our shortest guy on the tallest guy against the other team. Other guy that's passing it in just kind of tosses it a little farther out to the taller guy. Our shortest guy grabs the ball. 3, 2, at the 3-point line, puts it up in the air, misses.
Oh!
We lose by 3. It was so close. I don't know how it happened, but yeah, it was good. It was a good game.
That's a good game though. Like that's
Yeah.
right on the line, right on the wire.
Yeah, I made sure they all subscribed before they left today because apparently some of them didn't. And one of the guys overslept again. He was on my Sunday team, and he overslept. He took a nap, and he didn't make it on time. And he missed the game. And then he only made it to the halftime.
It's because they're also, to correct me if I'm wrong, they are the OK Storytimes, right?
Yeah.
That is the team name.
That's a sick name.
We do got to get like a first off, I need to go to one game. That's just
Yeah, dude.
off rip. Second,
We need to find a big on the team.
Oh, right.
Like a big man.
Right.
I've been dying. Our friend, Drew,
Yep.
he's on the team.
There we go.
But then he texted me and said, hey, I'm going to be gone for the next 45 days shooting content, so I won't be able to make it. It's a curse to have a big man on our team. I don't know what it is. I was playing big man, and I'm 6'1".
Yeah.
I'm 6'1". That's not tall in LA. That's like barely making it. I'm
That's
basically
not tall in
5'9" on the basketball court. Like,
I'm in
yeah.
LA 5'9" at 6'1" is crazy.
It really
That's
is,
hilarious.
yeah.
What does that make me?
You're just cute. It makes you a pumpkin.
Sexy?
Take it.
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, so that was a game today, and then I was in Orange County all day working with our problem child.
Yeah.
Dude. But our other computer, the reason we haven't been downstairs in a while is because our other computer has just not been working.
Yes.
And we've taken it to a guy, trying to get him to work with it. Turns out he doesn't know what he's doing. I took it to the right place. They're like, yeah, you got the wrong power supply in there. This CPU's not like up to date. It doesn't do what it wants, like supposed to be doing. And this GPU driver has some errors in this thing. And I'm like, what have we been doing? So it's all fixed now. And we're going to be back up
Hey,
and running.
Riles, I know you just sat down. You need to put on socks.
Oh, really? This is where I got my toe cut.
Oh my God! No.
I got my toe cut
Stop.
on this one. Anyways, I forgot people get triggered. I'll go get some socks real quick. But yeah, and then we'll start the story. Sorry.
Yeah, we're
I'm
about-
literally
we're about
dead.
to get.
Don't worry, guys. We got another multiplier, right?
This is it, and then we have 50 members.
Oh, this is it, and then 50.
Yeah, I'll add the 50 members.
Right. Yeah. You guys, don't worry. We got the story coming up. Oh my God, and this is. Let me see. I'm gonna read this bad boy.
All right, we got the 15
How
minutes
long
right
is
there.
this?
There we go. I knew it.
Oh, 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes.
See, there you go.
Did I say 15 members? I meant
There you go. I love how chat literally either absolutely loves the feet or
They
does
like no
not.
one's feet. They don't like my feet. My feet are.
No, stop.
You see that? Look at that.
I'm not showing your feet. That's
It-
disgusting.
It's like
Stop.
Oh, that is.
I was
an
playing
interesting
basketball and it got
toe.
bloody. My toenail did.
Oh no. Oof,
Stop.
that's no good.
Sorry.
Oh, we are, and yes, those are the donos that flood in when the timer counts down and it processes for a few seconds. We're gonna read those
Momentarily.
very soon. It is coming up. But first we're gonna get into this story. Here we go.
Perfect. And then I'm going to add those 50 members during the story chat.
Coming up. It's coming up.
Did you just read?
I did, but this is a fat one.
Let's do it.
Is
I'm
it?
down to rip.
Wait,
You
which
sure?
one are you?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Which one are you reading, John?
My brother's fiance.
Feet don't bother me. Good. Riley, in this economy, don't show your feet for free. Thank you, Mo
You wanna-
Gary.
You can let Riley read this one because the next one's also pretty long.
Yeah?
Whatever you guys want to do.
Go crazy.
All right, cool.
Go crazy.
Your vocal cords are important. They're going to be very important tomorrow.
They're doing good. Oh no.
Tomorrow.
Very true.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Cool.
Riley, you ready?
Yes.
Let me make sure you look good.
I mean, if you really wanted to read it, I could give it to you.
You can read it.
I just didn't know. I just
Go
know
for
you
it.
just read it.
So I'm chilling.
Okay, cool.
Let's do it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My brother's fiance has cut off our family, but she never said anything in person.
Me not saying anything.
My younger brother and I were super close growing up, but we've drifted over the years. He's always been outgoing and well-liked, though also stubborn and firm in his beliefs. He started dating his now fiancée, Ursula, in 2016 when they were 15 and 16. They are now engaged and have a 2-year-old son, and they live at the bottom of the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea. Anyone that names their child Ursula does belong in jail.
Or Ariel.
Ariel.
Ariel. I haven't met an Ariel.
Ariel's
in
a
a while.
great name.
Yeah.
Ariel's a fire name.
Ursula's like a old lady name.
Yeah, don't name your kids Ursula, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Yeah, it's just the instant thought is
all
the
all
villain.
Ursulas out there, I do apologize.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
but
Just stop.
parents,
Yeah, stop.
you
the
got to cut
parents.
that out.
By the way, this comes from Time Mouse, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So Ursula has always been polite but distant with our family. During the vid, she moved into my parents' home and shortly after became pregnant. How'd that happen?
Magic.
They didn't pay rent while living there and used 2 of my parents' cars. When their baby was 6 months old, they moved in with her family, where they now help care for her younger siblings and support the household. After they moved, Ursula claimed my mom was verbally and emotionally harmful, but mom is blunt and sorry. I got to go to a car and this thing is like
My
telling
boy's
me.
blowing up. Blowing up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him it's outside, even though it's like 3 minutes away.
Oh,
I'm
a
so
car.
sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
Sorry
okay.
for the Ursula hate,
Okay,
chat.
sorry. I'm sending Dakota home.
Please forgive me.
He worked really hard today, and I'm like, take the night off. Okay. After they moved, Ursula claimed my mom was verbally and emotionally harmful. My mom is blunt and not the most tactful, but she's not someone who goes out of her way to be cruel. Some of Ursula's examples include my mom saying the baby looked like my brother, which she took it as an insult, or suggesting Ursula consider staying home with the baby while my brother provided financially. My mom later followed up just asking what her long-term plans were, not to judge, but just to stay informed. Ursula took that as criticism too. Time out. So she got mad. My mom saying the baby looked like my brother, which she took as an insult.
And correct me again, Ursula. What's
He's with
Ursula's?
the brother.
Ursula, yeah, so Ursula's OP's sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Illegal. The baby cannot look like him. The baby has to look like me.
So your kid can't look like you.
No, my kid. If I'm Ursula,
Okay.
I'm speaking as Ursula, it's illegal for the baby can't look like my husband.
Can't. No, illegal.
No way, or my partner or whatever.
Yeah, that's not right.
Nope. Has to look like me. Has to have, their little baby tentacles, and their white wispy hair, and the purple everywhere. That has to happen.
Yeah, it has to. Before the baby's first birthday, Ursula confronted my mom, explaining how hurt she felt. My mom apologized and tried to clarify, but Ursula told others the apology was insincere and that my mom was gaslighting her by framing Ursula as the problem. Then, for the baby's first birthday, Ursula didn't invite our parents or tell anyone in our family when or where it was. That is criminal. Come on.
whack.
I went to my niece's first birthday and I was living in LA. I had to. You know how cute it is seeing a baby eat a cake at 1?
Dude, that's as cute as it gets.
You can't give that up.
You cannot miss that.
That is
Mission critical stuff.
even as a grandparent, you can't see. Joe. Until the day of when it rained and they asked if they could have it at my parents' house.
The day of, they're going to ask if you can use their house because it rained?
Don't you know if it rains, her octopus legs will come out?
Uh-oh.
Can't be having that. My parents agreed, pulled it together last minute and hosted all of Ursula's extended family, while ours was mostly excluded. For the following year, they skipped every family holiday and get-together, always citing illnesses or emergencies. They would sometimes visit my parents' home only when they knew no one else would be there. My husband and I have 2 kids close in age to my nephew. We planned a wedding in December of 2024 after 4 years of marriage. In the lead up, I tried reaching out to my brother to reconnect, especially for the holidays and his son's 2nd birthday. He brushed me off and said I should make plans with Ursula because you can't talk to him. You got to talk to Ursula.
Everything goes through Ursula.
How am I supposed to let you know I can do something if she won't let me? Like, I have to make sure she's okay with it first.
You know what I bet? I bet that OP combs their hair with a fork and Ursula hates it. I did it! I made a reference.
Is that in the? Did that happen?
Yeah.
She got a whole fork, bro. She twirling her hair like spaghetti in that thing.
It's been a minute. Last time I saw it, I was probably like 4.
That was a long time ago.
Well, that's a long time. That was 20 years ago.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Feel old.
I am about to
Sorry
turn
for yelling.
25. It's coming up.
It's coming. You guys don't even, just super quick aside, you guys don't know how hard, how mercilessly I am going to torture Riley the second he becomes the age I was when he started calling me old. He is going to hate his life.
Wait, hold on. You called me 30.
You just now got that?
No, I 100% got that. That's why I like thumbs it down. I was like,
I said
Uh-huh.
I said to Keon, enjoy your last day of your 20s today.
Wait, Kian, how old are you turning?
I'm the same year you are, honey.
Dude, that's right. We're literally, dude, imagine if we were almost in the same hospital.
No,
Imagine.
we were switched. Yeah, but you were no.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait, what?
What are you saying?
Yeah, what are you?
Imagine if we were almost in the same hospital. Imagine that.
Do you want to be?
That
in
would
the
be
same
cool.
hospital?
That would be cool. Then you
That
guys
would
could
be
go way
cool.
back.
That would be
You guys
cool.
have the same spawn point.
That's right.
Okay.
That'd be cool, actually.
The thing is, she had messaged me and my mom a couple of months before, and we both responded with possible dates. She deleted our replies and told our brother we never answered. When I showed my brother the proof, he seemed surprised and he said he talked to her. Right before our rehearsal dinner, she sent me a long message claiming she hadn't gotten our text and rehearsing all the old accusations against my mom. I told her I was busy with the wedding and we would talk later. She didn't show up to the rehearsal dinner, and the next day, she came to the bridal suite only to get her hair done, with my brother supervising. Barely said anything and didn't stay to get ready with us when they were late to the ceremony. And then they were late to the ceremony. Their son wore red Crocs and a dirty shirt.
Perfect.
They left the reception early and later accused me and my husband of ignoring her and claimed the whole family gave her the cold shoulder at the wedding of 100+ people. Which we recently were at a wedding of 100+ people.
That is true. I did, and there was ne'er a red crock in sight. However, I would have been like, that's hard.
Yeah.
Except not at that wedding we were at, because you got to respect the bride and groom. But
Really
like,
do, yeah.
from an objective perspective, wearing red Crocs to a wedding is kind of a baller move. That's a Florida jit move right there.
I was really hoping someone in cargo shorts and like a button-down shirt was gonna show up at the wedding. I was really hoping
Because like,
because they lived in Florida for a while.
and you've been to weddings where it's, you know, like the church polo and like cargo pants, right? I've been to Florida weddings, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's tank tops and
You have dress flip-flops, right? Dress flip-flops,
No.
as long as you have a polo, as long as you have a polo, it's classy. And then we had the styrofoam plates and like panda buffet, something like that. Florida weddings.
dude. Can't wait to go to your wedding in Florida.
Let's go.
It's going to be so fun. 2 days later, they had a birthday party for their son, but didn't invite any of our family. Ursula sent a copy-paste version of her message to my older sister, again listing all the past accusations. My sister responded calmly and factually, disproving many of her claims, including that my mom and Ursula had hugged and chat at the reception. Every time my sister made a valid point, Ursula deflected, changed the topic, and eventually just blocked her. The next day, she sent a similar message to me on Christmas. I responded with kindness, saying we loved her and wanted to reconnect. I asked that we stop excluding my parents. She doubled down, and she said she's never been accepted by her family, and said she regretted ever entering our lives.
Oh dear.
Who's our in this scenario?
Is Ursula and her husband, who's Opie's brother, right?
Yeah. Is our including the brother too?
I think I guess she's like, we are one, person, and because I'm entering it's like it's a cool call out because it kind of shows how she thinks about it.
Yeah.
She's like, she doesn't even consider the brother like, this is my family. They've always been there. It's like, no, you've intruded. You've entered in both of our lives. It's like, no, he's this family.
Yeah.
He's known him for forever.
I reminded her that she and my mom had already talked things over a year ago and haven't interacted since. But she kept saying my mom wasn't sincere. She then sent a final long message to my mom, accusing her of spreading lies and rumors. For context, my mom has made no effort to talk about or even mention Ursula since their last conversation. After that, Ursula blocked all of us on social media, left our family group chat, and had my brother leave it too? I've created new chats and tried texting my brother. He doesn't respond. We haven't seen them since the wedding. Okay, pause.
Talk to me.
At what point do you just give up? Because I feel like there's this pendulum effect of sons always listening to the mom and just giving in to the mom whenever they want. And then you got the other side of that is they just listen to the wife and do whatever the wife want. And you need to stay in the middle. Be honed down by gravity and grounded. You stay there. But I feel like I haven't really seen it on the wife's side where the wife calls all the shots.
Really? I've seen.
Maybe
I
not
can't
in a
remember
while.
one off the top, a specific one off the top of my head, but I feel like we've definitely seen one where the wife is just running it, and it's like, nope, this is what we're doing, and everything runs through me, and there's no, what I say goes. What I say is law.
Yeah, I'm just. What is she getting? What is she gaining from this?
She gets to say that everyone is wronging her and do things her way and isolate
Yes,
brother from the family.
That's what. Okay. I was that's the word I was looking for. Isolate. My family visits every other month, and I always try to reach out when we're in town. Nothing. No response. No effort. I want to understand what's going on and how to move forward. I love my brother and want to be a part of my nephew's life. I don't hate Ursula, and I've never been unkind to her, but everything is always twisted into an attack, and I feel stuck, and I'm at a loss. Also worth noting, all of Ursula's complaints and confrontations happen only through long text messages. She's never once brought it up. She's never once brought this up in person. In real life, she's always quiet and reserved. And we have some comments. Opie doesn't reply to any of these, but update. What if Ursula is not at the other end of that phone?
That's crazy.
That's just my conspiracy theory.
Could be the brother you're saying, and he's using Ursula as the scapegoat.
Could be the kid.
Could
be the Red Crocs kid.
Running around in his dirty shirt, causing his family to split apart. You know what the real solution to this is?
What?
We need there's a very specific type of person who helps in this situation. He has white hair. He's very strong. He can carry big metal rods, and he doesn't live where you'd expect. It's kind of a not on land type
Is
situation.
it the river monster guy?
It is a man who he's a good father. He cares. Right? He cares a lot.
I'm thinking of the river monster guy.
He has a big beard, you know.
Oh, okay, no.
And
Oh God.
if we called him into this situation, he's not only a father to specific people, he's a father to kind of like everyone in 75% of the planet. To be honest with you.
75. Wait, what about
if you
the
think
other?
about it.
25.
Just 75%, really. He's kind of like he's like the king, you know. He's like the king, the father to everyone. If we had him in this situation, he goes to Ursula. I think that could help sort this situation. If Poseidon, Ariel's father, goes to Ursula, listen. I'm just gonna leave you. I'll leave you with this very common phrase: "If it ain't broke, don't fix it." We've seen it work once before. Can it work again in this story? I think it could.
Everyone's like, Santa Claus?
I think it could.
I like this. I don't see anyone else that could turn this ship around.
You know, he will take the initiative it needs. He might be a little stern. He might be a little tough.
Yep.
But sorry, King Triton. My apologies.
I knew.
But you know who I was talking about.
Yeah. Everybody get on John's wave.
Yeah. Let me cook. I'm done.
We got an update.
Let's go.
So, quick backstory. I've mentioned my sister before, the one who got blocked after trying to help sort out some family drama. Let's call her Beth. No. What? New sister or old sister? Oh, we have Ursula. Okay.
Yep.
New sister name Beth.
Here we go.
She ended up having a conversation with my brother, Joseph, and Ursula, another family member involved in all of this. Beth didn't know Ursula was going to be there, so she waited until we walked into the room. When she did, Beth greeted her with a simple hi, and Ursula immediately snapped back with, "I don't want to talk to you, and you shouldn't be here."
Okay.
Beth pushed back, saying she had every right to be here since she was given a key. Then Ursula threw out 2 accusations, one from 8 years ago.
Oh.
Yes, 8 years ago, and another that has already been proven false.
Okay.
Here's the wild part. Both Joseph and Ursula know that the second accusation is complete BS. It has been debunked and on Mythbusters, and they proved it a myth. And Beth, no, sorry, I just added that part. And Beth had nothing to do with it. But Ursula still tried to spin it as if somehow it would make sense that the lie came from Beth, even though it has been fully cleared up. Total mental gymnastics. The convo obviously went nowhere, and Beth left. A few hours later, Ursula started messaging Beth, saying she wasn't being genuine and didn't apologize. Beth didn't engage, especially since she was the one who only showed up to try and clear the air and move forward. But Ursula kept blowing up her phone, demanding an apology over and over again. Later that night, Joseph talked to our other brother, let's call him Brian, and told him that both he and Ursula felt cornered by Beth showing up unannounced. During their convo, it became clear that Joseph was seriously exaggerating what went down. He claimed Ursula was attacked and belittled, and also said he explained to Beth why she needed to apologize. Except he didn't. Brian asked more questions and realized Joseph never actually told Beth why she was supposedly in the wrong and just gave a vague recap of past events.
Perfect. That'll do it. That's all we need.
That's all we need. And
Don't explain.
Don't explain, and we won't explain why it's the end of this story, but you can follow more stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime, and where do you go, John?
Spotify, Apple, iHeart, or your favorite podcast app.
And there will be a recollections of other past events or stories for you to hear. We're
So
almost done
listen
here.
to it.
We're almost done here. Should we just knock it out? You have anything else to say?
Let's bring it home, brother.
All right.
Let's do it.
So now all of this is being relayed back to Beth so she can decide what to do next. Ursula is still expecting an apology for how she felt Ursula's still expecting an apology for how she felt treated back in December. And look, I get it that people are allowed to feel that way they feel, but if there's going to be an apology, it should come from a place of honesty and personal reflection, not guilt tripping or emotional manipulation, just to glue the family back together. And we got one comment here. Opie clarifies the details on her sister, Beth, having a key. For clarity, the whole conversation between Beth, Joseph, and Ursula happened at our aunt's LLC. Beth has been working as an assistant, doing what our aunt doesn't have time for. Joseph just has started working there to sort out the clerical side of things.
Yep.
And in a comment, let it go. Let your brother know you're there if he chooses to reach out, and then don't stop. Don't contact them. Don't try to mediate or intervene. Your brother is a grown man, and he's choosing to support his partner. So let him go until he grows up and reaches out. Opie says, I came to Reddit because the siblings are split on how to handle this. I would like to go to the route of the holiday and more important messages, while Beth would like to cut them off entirely, especially after Ursula trying to force an apology from her. Joseph and Brian were in regular contact, as Brian isn't trying to ruffle any feathers to stay close enough to our nephew. We all just wanted a little insight to see how much longer we'd have to endure the distance. And yeah, Opie doesn't reply to anything else. That's the end of that story.
Wow. Guys, call King Triton. He will get the job done, and that is it.
That's it, yeah.
That's all I want to hear.
That's the only person that can ever do anything to
Or
fix
Poseidon. You know what?
Poseidon?
Yeah, yell at me all you want, chat. I saw you furious at
Any
me.
Greek god at this point.
Yeah.
Anyone.
Yeah.
Also, good job, Riley. You read well.
Dude,
Thank
Riley
you.
actually crushed that.
Yeah, chat was going crazy on you. You did.
Oh,
You did a good
yeah,
job.
I really felt like in
Did a
it. I
great
was
job.
like,
Yeah.
whoa, like.
Can I say, okay, this man right here is literally dyslexic. This is not a exaggeration. He has now become the producer of a story reading show.
No.
And he has continued to improve constantly and consistently, and I'm very proud of him.
Thank you, John. That
And
means a
that's all I
lot
have to
coming
say.
from you. I appreciate it.
You deserve it,
This is
brother.
my mentor right here.
You deserve it. There we go. And Mariah Rain has donated $5. Can we please have Turtle and Leon on stream as guest stars when they're in Cali with sugar on top?
Huh.
The council is considering this.
Amy Foxy sent $20. One of your proteins are in the chat. I'm here for you, Riley. You're amazing. Man, thank you. You're amazing.
Keep complimenting him. Rini, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go.
Will the ID sent in 10 Canadian dollars, a hippo character throwing a blazer uppercut in the air while the word KO appears.
Hey, MJ Grow has donated $25. Happy birthday cake, Queen Keon.
Ooh, Patricia B. sent in,
Thank you. No, you're good. Thank you.
Patricia B. has sent in $5. John, you're my favorite.
Thank you.
Aw.
Chat has been cooking me today, so I appreciate you. Wild Day ID, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Happy birthday for all us June babies.
Woo!
Shout out to June babies.
Keon and my brother have the same birthday. Tate,
Wow, look at that.
look at that.
There you go.
I'm your brother.
I wish so I could beat you in basketball easier. Amanda Foxy sent in $2. I missed you reading, Riley. I'm gonna read more.
Yeah.
Don't you just wait.
And Desiree, thanks for $25. Not done yet, guys. Oh, that's an old one.
And Marana Rain has sent in $10. Hope you guys have a wonderful birthday, Keon. Wish me good night, boys. I gotta get some sleep tonight. Love y'all. Super platonically, John.
Thank you.
Thank you, and good night.
Good
Aw.
night. Mo Gary, thanks for the 125 Philippine pesos. Riley, in this economy, don't show your feet for free.
Dude, I just don't
Good
like wearing socks sometimes in my house. Is that a crime?
Illegal. And I am Zanibara. Thanks for being a member for 5 months. Hello, guys. I truly missed all of you. Glad to be back after some hectic days. I am Zanibara. I got it right the first time I messed it up. But I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
I'm freaking glad you're back.
Guys,
We have these two right here. We get these?
Hit that.
Desiree, thanks for the $25. Not done yet, guys. And Queen M, what height would I be? Happy B-Day, Keon.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the person that's like 3'11", I think, or like,
All right,
like
Queen
almost
M.
4 feet.
Dude, shout out Queen M.
You're just cute. Anyone that falls under like 5'5", just in the cute category.
Cute category.
Yeah.
You're
I'm not under
cute.
5'5", so I'm not cute.
What?
I'm 5'9" in this scenario, Keon.
Okay.
Keanu's cute no matter what.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
And then you want to get that one, John?
Bianca, thanks for the $5. Need more time and more stories and 30 more minutes until it's Keon's B-Day where I'm at.
Probably is my birthday where you're at.
You
If
were
we're on the East Coast.
2 minutes away.
Ooh. Happy
Happy
birthday. Oh, and then there's Auntie Vix Mix. Thanks for the $20. My goodness, no message provided. And Purple Trader, Twitch. We haven't gotten a Twitch yet this stream. We don't know what's going on. But ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a final run through. It looks like that's all.
That's it.
Yep, that's everything.
Wow.
Guys, it's been a trip, and we love you very much. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
And thank you again for all the birthday wishes. I love you all.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Keon.
See you tomorrow on the birthday. Woo! Bye, everybody.